Good timing. Perfect timing. Oh, perfect to the
Hello,
second.
everybody. How you
Hi,
guys
everybody in
doing?
the chat. Javier, you're tiny. Look
I
at
am tiny because I
he's
wanted to show my big screens and all
really
the things that I'm going to be doing.
Look at how
Oh, I'm small. Look at me.
Oh, you're the bomb, sir.
Oh. So, how you doing? Everything good?
Same old crap, different day. Same old crap, different day. Getting ready to build an absolute crap ton of cool stuff.
That's what I'm talking about. And that's why I'm
What's going on in the
excited
world?
and I just can't hide it. Woohoo! So, tell us about what you're going to do and I'll tell what I'm going to do.
What? I'm sorry. I
Uh,
literally just got brained from.
Okay, so you're going to be creating making
Oh,
Blue Scuzzy 2.
yeah. Let's click
Right.
this button.
Tell us a little bit about Blue Scuzzy 2. What about that?
I have parts ready to go. So the Blue Scuzzy 2, Blue Scuzzy version 2 is the updated version of the venerable, popular, and insanely affordable compared to everybody else Scuzzy solution for your classic Mac and basically classic any old computer.
Oh yeah.
Supports the standard original Scuzzy 1 specification. The big change is that it no longer uses the blue pill, although we kept the name Blue Scuzzy because it's got product clout. It uses the Raspberry Pi RP, the Raspberry Pi Pico module.
Woohoo!
So the thing about this is this thing is like a dual core ARM Cortex processor with crazy input output capabilities and processing capabilities. So it allows us to develop this product a lot wider. Also, getting stock of these from an actual real source and having them be confirmed to be a real Pi Pico and not some cloned piece of whatever is easy. There's like 25,000 of them in stock at DigiKey, so there's plenty of stock for like all the forevers.
Yeah, blue pills used to be a little weird, isn't it?
Yeah, so yeah, the blue pills. I mean, everybody was able to make clones of that basically because the chip on it was a generic chip. So there were tons of clones, but there were clones using clone chips. Most of the clone chips were fine, but some of the clone chips were weird, or they would be clocked at funky frequencies or this and that or the other, and it would screw up the timing, and you'd have glitches and you don't know why, and then you would blame us, and we're like, we don't know. And then also the entire firmware flashing process of those blue pills is you got to have an ST link to do the first thing, and then you've got to, after that, then you've got to upload this other firmware and all that stuff. This one's easy. A blank one, you literally just plug it into USB, copy a file over to the flash drive that this mounts, and you're done.
Oh my God, that's it.
It's like that. It's done. But the big thing with these is the performance. Saturates the Scuzzy bus. Saturates it. If the machine is capable of saturating the Scuzzy bus, it will saturate it. We're getting speeds of like 83 to 8600 kilobytes per second on a like a Mac 7300 type of a machine with a fast Scuzzy bus. I was getting similar speeds on a Windows 98 machine. Using a dedicated Scuzzy controller.
Wow.
And I believe that Eric Helgeson was doing some testing during development and got 9.9 or 9900, basically 9.9 megabits per second, full saturation on a Linux machine. So yeah. Yep. Let's go. So, yep. It's awesome.
Yeah. And I've been hearing, I've been trying to also talk to people about getting the new one. There's several people that have been asking me about Next computers that they are. Yep. And
they're compatible with Next computers as far as we can tell in testing.
What about Amigas?
Again, it's fully Scuzzy capable. If your machine can do Scuzzy, it can do it. As a matter of fact, these have the potential to be more compatible across more different more systems.
Yeah.
Because it has what's called Quirks mode. Basically, you can throw an INI file on your flash drive with different settings that will just tweak the timings a little bit, or it'll pay attention or ignore certain weird extended SCSI commands and things like that to make it more compatible with different systems. So yeah, it's the bomb basically.
Yep. And I've been waiting for that. So other things that you can do is you can mount a CD.
Oh, yeah. Right now that's limited to Macs because we only have the application built for the Macs. But in theory, an application could be built for different operating systems to do it. But basically, it's a little app that runs on the Mac that talks directly to the Blue SCSI, and it will show you all the CD images on your card and lets you eject them and reconnect them.
Oh man,
running. So it's like hitting the eject button on your CD drive. Also, it has a very similar functionality, but with hard drive images. Say you want to switch hard drive images for some reason because you've got like tools here, but you've got applications here or something. If you use a tool on your operating system to properly dismount that volume, if it's an operating system that can do that, like Mac OS or say, I don't know, Windows 2000 or something that can actually dismount drives, you can then you can pull the floppy, you can pull the card out while the machine is running and put a new card in. Then the floppy EMU, or not the floppy EMU, this Blue SCSI will then like find those and automatically remount them. And all you have to do is go back into your operating system, say, I want to remount all these drives. And it'll just pull them again. It's magical. It's magical. It's insane.
Hello, Retro Techie. Yes, we are nerds. How, Sean?
Those functions are built into the Blue SCSI itself.
Nice.
So the only thing with compatibility with different operating systems other than the Macintosh is the desire for somebody out there to jump on the GitHub and build a tool to do it.
The driver, kind of driver.
If you want to do, so if you want to do that for the Amiga, jump on the GitHub and ask to be part of the group and do a pull request or however GitHub works. I don't know. I can't. I don't know. I'm not. Write a toolbox tool for that application or for that operating system. So
the GS, everything is possible, isn't it? Hey, there's John. Hey, hi, John.
John Morris. Oh my gosh, John Morris.
John Morris.
John T. Morris. How you doing, buddy? Retro Techie. Hey Joe, can you knock on the wall and tell Ron I said hi? Hey Ron! Retro Techie said hi. He must not be in.
I'm sleeping. Oh.
So yeah, lots of craziness. It's super awesome. So I wanted to just build some of these tonight, and Javier is like, "Hey, let's stream." And so it's like, "All right, well, let's do the thing." So
yeah, I need some streaming time. Sorry, guys. And I was kind of bored. I'm doing things around. Oh, funny comment. I'm gonna be doing some non-retro tech stuff. I just bought an old typewriter.
Oh no!
Because this is funny. My daughter, she found out about typewriters. That's why I begin to feel really old. She just found out. Yeah, she told me, "Oh, I have a friend that collects typewriters," and I was like, "Well, yeah." And she said, "You know that you can type and you can see the letters," and I was like, "Oh my goodness gracious, I'm dead. So she said, "I like it. It's very, it's very how do you call it? Yeah, I know, comfortable." So I bought her one, so I'm gonna clean it up for her so she can play with it, basically. So now I'm gonna be doing that. Anyway,
we have a typewriter up. We use upstairs for writing thank you cards and stuff like that.
That's amazing. Yeah, I haven't used one in years, and I don't have one, so I'm happy about it. Oh yeah, old typewriter. Yeah, 39. I wanted to get one of the old ones, but my daughter says, "No, I don't want the ones that you gotta hit them hard. A mechanical one. She wanted an electrical one because it's a snobby girl." And I said, whatever you want,
Oh, Javier,
you're the master. I'm just here to obey. So anyway,
you know this thing. There's only 2 of us on the stream right now, and my video quality is perfect.
Oh, nice.
When I'm like on anybody else's stream, my video quality is pure ass. I don't know. I don't get it.
Are you
I
sure
don't
it's
understand.
not your connection to the internet?
I don't think it's my connection to the internet.
I don't know. I'm just
Anyway,
asking.
whatever. I'm just looking at this stream here on the side. Cool. Let's do the thing.
So
Let's
start
do
doing your
the
stuff. What I'm going to show, I'm going to show what I'm sharing this screen over here, and what I'm going to be doing is a few days ago somebody told me about these prototypes. You're looking at my screen, and I got this. Um, I got a PDF from my book, Keep It Simple. I don't know if you heard about the Keep It Simple book, but it's
vaguely.
yeah, it's a book from this is page 231. So let me go to the home page or the home, whatever it's called. Uh,
Index.
Index. I normally don't use this PDF, but anyway, I'm going to just scroll all the way up. Homepage. Keep it simple. This is the book. And I made myself a PDF. I cannot share, sorry, because this is a book that you should buy.
Oh, it's a print. It's in the print book. You just like you
Book.
converted
You could see me. You could see me over here. I got my print book over here, and this is what I use normally. But for these purposes, I had my PDF version because I put it on my iPad when I travel around, so I can read it. So anyway, I got it over here, and I was looking at all the prototypes, and I remember somebody told me that they wanted me to create a 3D version of one of these prototypes, the one that it looks like a bunch of computers together, like a stack of them.
Oh yeah, that like Jonathan design thing.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm going real fast. Sorry, guys. And this is what I have the book. I just keep on looking at the Apple IIc prototypes, and I'm just like drooling all the time.
Drooling all the time, drooling all the time, drooling all the time.
Actually, that's a great one. Yeah. So anyway, the one that I want is this one, the modular Macintosh. And I'm going to make it a little bit bigger. So what I want to do is I want to start creating these ones in 3D so somebody can 3D print it. Now, my only concern or issue is that I don't, there's no other photo but the front photo, maybe a little side, but I don't know what this footer thing is. So I'm just imagining, and I'm going to begin to create it, and we can talk about it while you guys, look what I do, and then you tell me add these, clean that, do that.
This is a really cool insight to Javier as well, because Javier he's a designer by trade. So, and we don't get to see a lot of that. We're mostly like watching him retrobrite stuff or fix old computers or refurbing joysticks, but we don't get to see that more artistic design side of Javier, other than his awesome graphics in the upper left corner of his screen there. So.
Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Or the Marchitosh logo, by the way, which he designed.
Oh yeah. Anyway, so I'm just gonna put it side by side so you guys can see that. I'm actually gonna make it slightly smaller because I want to be able to use as much as possible from my screen. But you guys let me know while I work some comments on what do you think what I'm doing. So I just want to show you. This is Tinkercad. This is an online 3D CAD program, and for me, it's my favorite because it's very easy. It's just drag and drop. So you take something and you just drag and drop over here. Now I work in millimeters first because I was taught in my infants in millimeters or centimeters or the metric system, and because for me it's a lot more precise. It makes more sense in my brain. But anyway, if you guys want to work on inches, it's good. But again, I do that.
Keep in mind too, the United States is technically in metric. We just convert everything to inches before like we do literally everything the government does is done in metric. Then they convert it to freedom units before publishing it. I kid you not.
No. Oh, I believe you. Yeah. Sean is saying that there's a boss pan for slots and power. Cubes in on the pan. Oh, interface. Ooh. So Yeah, again, I'm not trying to sound like a jerk. I'm just explaining why. So anyway, um, what I did, I kind of cheated because I worked before on this other one that I'm going to show you right now in a minute. This is something that I did a few months ago, and actually already shared the files with everybody. So it's some. Oh, I think my on my Patreon I have the files shared. So if people want to use this one, they can.
Cool.
Um, and yeah, and this is the Apple II um, floppy drive. So if you see it, I'm gonna go closer to it. Uh, okay, so here's the floppy drive I created some time ago, and what I want to do is I want to, and I also
Ruby.
bought a little Apple. You can see it over here, so we can use it. So I'm kind of cheating a little bit, but it's
Cheater.
cheater, pumpkin eater. Hey, Rudy. So,
Who
um,
let Rudy in here? Oh wait. Hi, Rudy.
oh, it's Rudy. And I think these ones are the size of a floppy. So I'm gonna assume that they're the size of a floppy, and I'm gonna be doing things, and you guys just keep on telling me, oh, I think you should do this, I think you should do that. So honestly, I'm not sure. So I'm gonna base myself on the size of this 120 by 200 to create a new one. Okay.
Also, this is just a reference. Is that real size?
Um, this one, yes.
So that's actual
120.
size. I
Which
was
one?
just going to say, this is a trick that I use sometimes when I'm using Tinkercad or something else like that. I will actually create, like if I'm trying to design something around something, I will create a fake model that is the size of the thing I'm trying to surround.
Mm-hmm.
So if I'm trying to make something to fit a floppy disk, I will actually create a little rectangle or a little cuboid
True.
that is the same size and thickness and everything as a floppy disk.
Okay.
It
That's
helps me.
that's a great idea. You're right. You're right. And you're right.
Yeah.
For the cases like the blue Scotty and all that, that's also what I do. I take the PCB and I measure it and I create like a flat thing with that size exactly. So yeah, I agree with you. The size
Javier
again.
agrees with me.
Yeah, I think that's
Yay!
Apple high resolution display. So against display ball with yeah. And what I'm thinking is, as you can see over here, guys, Garth, there's you see that there's like a dark. Let me see if I can go closer. Yeah,
Enhance.
yeah. You see this? This is, of course, the quality is not amazing, but you can see that this is kind of like a drive sideways, and this is where you put the slot.
Is that
So
a
I'm
real
gonna.
prototype, though?
Hmm?
Is that a real prototype?
Yeah, well, it's not a real. It's made of whatever thing that they sanded, and then they just painted on top of it. So
Well, I mean, real as in Apple was actually designing it.
yep,
Or
yep.
that's not one of Dana Cybera's wonderful little like.
No, well, actually, yeah, Dana is amazing, man. Dana has done amazing work, man. So I actually I wanna see if we can work together one of these days and create something in 3D.
Ooh.
Create something. One of the things that he has done, maybe we could create one. What about that?
Dana is a she, is she not?
No, I think he's a he, but I'm not sure, and I apologize if I
We
if I'm
apologize if we
yeah,
have misgendered you, Dana.
yes,
Dana is a Dana. Let's just put it that way. That's
yeah.
how we can avoid problems. Dana is a Dana.
Dana is good.
Dana
So,
is lover of rabbits in sport utility vehicles.
oh
Um,
yeah,
so,
just like rabbits. I also love rabbits. Who doesn't love rabbits?
um,
An answer:
communists, communists,
the commies. Hey.
fascists, Nazis. Demonetized. We said the words were not allowed.
Uh-oh.
Moving on.
Okay. Anyway, so I'm doing this again. I'm just moving it over here, and I put it sideways. Right now, it's telling me that it's one. When I take it over here, if you can see here, it's telling me that this is floating 3 inches. So what I do
Here,
is I just put a 0.
here.
So it,
Make yourself a little bigger. People can see you a little better. There you go.
yeah. Oh, thanks. Okay. Uh, but I want them to see your stuff too, man. So
Oh yeah, well, I'm just assembling stuff right now. Just take
okay.
your time to show people what you're doing, and then I can switch back to me and
Cool.
just kind of share it.
All right. So what I'm trying to do is that one. I'm gonna try to make this right now is the same size as the floppy. The width also it is right now. This one is 3550 plus the other one is 16. So 35 plus 16, it's 50. Well, 16 is 51 actually, but I'm gonna try to do it 50 right now, and we can always change it. So the width will be it's 47, so it's gonna be 50. Let's do 52. Why not? So
Javier
this
scouting numbers.
because
Oh
yeah,
no,
this is I
Matt.
don't know. I think this is a little bit higher, taller because this is the size of. I'm basing it on the whole of the drive of the floppy. So actually, let's bring a floppy. I have a floppy actually, just like you say it.
Speaking of Dana,
Is he
Dana's
here or she? Oh,
hi Dana.
hey, Dana. So we're talking about you.
Javier is designing the Jonathan prototype as a 3D model, and we know how much you love that, Dana. We know you love the Jonathan design thingadoodle.
Crap. Sorry, hold on. I just closed the window. I closed the window by mistake.
Dana has exact measurements.
Oh, really?
Yeah, look at the chat.
Oh. Okay. Well, you can share with me if you don't mind, and we can work on this if you want, and then we'll send it out or give it to somebody to do 3D printed. So anyway, I got this. Let me just paste this floppy here. Okay, so I got a floppy, and this, by the way, this floppy is the one that comes in the. Somebody did it. I didn't did this one, but this is the one that comes in the drives. Remember when you buy a new drive?
Yeah, it's the Discadoodle thingy,
Yeah,
the holder.
the Discadoodle.
Perfect.
Yeah, that was the official name, Discadoodle. You're right. So I'm trying to think that, or I'm thinking that this would be this. You see what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So now I'm thinking that if this is like this, then this should be slightly wider. So let's do 56, and this is going to be slightly taller. Instead of 120, let's do 140. What about that? And I think that's going to be a little bit closer to this. And you guys tell me, let me know what you think. I mean, I'm not, I'm just guessing. This is the guessing game. And so, and of course, if you want, what I can do is I can change the color over here to make it like dark so we can think a little bit more like it looks like it. Another thing that I have is like a little Apple logo here. Let me go closer so you can see it. I got a little Apple logo in 3D that I did some time ago, and I use it all the time to do my the hole that you put the Apple logo in. So, oh, whoops. Small things on Tinkercad are very difficult to manipulate, to manage, to move around. So you got to be looking at the 3 planes, and a lot of times it's not easy to really figure it out. So
One completed Blue Sky version 2.
let's see it. Let's see it.
Whose
Nice.
is it? Whose is it? I wonder. Let me look at my website. My website will tell me. Who's the lucky first person who ordered one? I think I know who it is.
Woohoo! I remember you got to send me some for the boxes, man, for the cases.
Yes. That is not that was not. It was Ron McAdams.
Ooh, he gets 001.
Yep. Actually,
Damn you,
well,
Ron. Damn you.
the thing is, like, I do not have 25s in stock. This is the only 25 that I have. This was the review copy that was sent to us early so we could do reviews, which I have my review video almost done. I just have to edit it. So yeah. But I did want to collaborate with you, Javier, on maybe tweaking this 3D case a little bit. And basically, when I'm done with this, I can just send you the whole thing. You can tweak it.
Cool. All right. No problem.
Yeah. And this is my personal unit one. This is the actual very first one I built. So
nice.
I'm keeping those. Those are for Joe. So anyway, back to what you were doing.
That's good. And by the way, I was going to ask you something. Oh, they're kind of the same size, or they're smaller than the SCSI 2SD?
So that's a really good question. Let's do this. Let's click that and then do that. Let's do a size comparison, shall we? Because I have one over here. I just have to.
What about yes?
Let's knock over my really expensive teleprompter, which is really just an iPad on a stand. And it's only expensive because of the iPad. So let's take a look. See. So this is the most recent version of their product called the Zulu SCSI RP2040. I've had this for basically since they released it. But the Blue SCSI is slightly smaller, just ever so slightly.
Okay.
Just a hair, not much.
Okay.
You know, hey, I'm not even in the screen, so yep, it's you know, it is what it is. And you know, to be clear, the Blue SCSI version 2 is based on the Zulu SCSI product. The code base and all of that was used to design this, but this was designed with a more open design, no electrolytic capacitors, and designed in a way to make it much less expensive to manufacture. So it means it's cheaper for the end user.
Yeah.
So, and it's the same price. It's the same price as the version 1.
Damn.
It's the same price, and it's like 4 times better. It's better in every possible way. It's great. Anyway, moving on.
So,
I need a box. I need another.
But hold on. Show us another. Now that I'm curious, another new one. A new PCB. No, without being assembled.
Oh, just the PCB by itself.
Yep.
Yes, like that. So
so a lot of the chips are already in there.
Oh yeah, here's the thing.
Okay.
In order to make this work, we have to use a buttload of surface mount components, which makes it no longer assembly friendly. So what we do is we have all the components put on it at the factory when we order the PCBs.
Wow.
So you don't have to put all these tiny things on. You just do the through-hole solder, which is this thing here. It's the SCSI header, the power connector, the Pico, which is top and bottom, and then like 6 or 7 little header pieces, and that's it.
Damn.
Yep. So it's still like if you order that and you order the kit, you're going to get it with all this stuff on it, but you still get to assemble it yourself, and you still get to save money because you're doing the labor instead of me. Basically. So that's how it is. So I'm going to build another one on screen and not under the microscope, so you can actually see how it works.
That's amazing. Yeah.
Can I zoom in? Maybe you could see better if I like zoom way down.
Sure. Hey, Justin.
Move camera, zoom. Super. Ah! Hi!
Face zoom. All right.
Right there. That'll work.
Yep. Shaky cam.
Yeah. Cool beans. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Need to rearrange stuff a little bit. Cool beans. So yeah, you can watch me build one of these, and you can see how easy it is to build. So you get your little header here. You cut it in half. And I always do the Pico first. And it shows you which direction it goes. It has a little designator here that says USB.
Nice.
That's this, so it goes this direction. Like that. And then I will solder those castellated pins on there. Let's see if I can do this without my microscope. Let's see if my vision's good enough for this.
I won't be able to do that.
I used to be able to do this stuff without the microscope, and now I can't. It's just like, why do I even?
Yeah. Not only old age, but you get used to the microscope.
Yes. Here, I'm going to get a little bit of blue tack.
Oh, yeah.
That holds the board down so it doesn't move while I'm doing the thing.
Makes a lot of sense.
Boop. Boop. To our friend Adam McG, who says the blue pills are an absolute pain in the butt to solder. Good news! These are much easier. It just takes the solder and goes. So.
Wow.
Half of my sales are for people in the chat. We've Justin D. Morgan, he bought one. Everything is Broken Garage bought one. Javier is probably going to get a preview copy so he could help design brackets.
Yep. I want it all, and
Bob
I want it now.
I'm going to send because I have a couple extra for my first run. So I'm probably going to send one to Bob Darlington because he wants to see what it might take to use his pick and place machine to build one. And so then we might be able to have these assembled in the United States and get them maybe faster and or better. Who knows?
Ooh.
Yep. Garth Bugle got one. Ron McAdams got one. Production of these is we were able to get some boards pre-ordered before the Lunar New Year, which is of course a big festival in China. Where everything shuts down for like 2 weeks.
Yep.
So we were able to get these, but now they're shut down right now. They're shut down till the 29th, till tomorrow, basically. So I've got like a $2,000 parts order in, waiting for them to get back to fill the order so that I can get my products in. But don't worry, everybody who wants one of these. I ordered enough parts to build 120 of each model. So stock will not be a problem very soon.
Okay. All right, then let me while you do that, I'm gonna show you some tricks of the trade also. So some of the things that I do when
here, let's go into equal mode there so people can see what you're doing.
So I just for you to know, I just opened Adobe Photoshop. Adobe Illustrator. On the side, and I am just going to type the word prototype. I'm going to make it a little bit bigger. Oops, what I did. And then I'm going to select garment. Which garment? Adobe garment. Apple garment, sorry. Yes. Apple garment, because that's Apple the one. Yep. Because I want to be kind of.
I want to be the very best, like no one ever was.
And I'll do
this for solder.
95%, because I remember Apple used to do their even with that font, used to make it a little bit.
They kerned it a little, yeah.
Yep. And then I do optical, so the separation is good, and still the kerning between Y and P, I'm not that happy, and the P and the R a little bit. So normally what I do, and this is me, don't take it directly, but I just create outlines, and I do manual kerning. So, because I am a little bit crazy with fonts, I always have been. Okay, so I got it. This looks nice. So what I do is I select this and I export as. Oh, I gotta go and make my whole size, or how do we call these, the work area. I gotta make it smaller so I can fit the text that I did. If not, it's just gonna create a big area, and I don't want a big file with emptiness.
Eric's Edge, hi Eric's Edge.
Eric.
Biggie John, kerning is hard. I think
know
that's a
what
joke.
I do is
One letter in front of the other, like get it.
Yeah, it's being a designer, my friend. It's something that you just freaking go crazy about all the time.
Nothing is worse than eyeballing something and it looks good on the screen. You go through the entire production process and you print it or actually get it out or whatever, and it's like off by a millimeter in the final. You're like, damn it!
Yeah, exactly.
Like this thing right here. If you can see, the font is to the left slightly, and it's bothering the absolute shit out of me.
Yeah, of course. Hey, welcome to the world of designers. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what my friends, the designers, say. You want to bother a graphic designer, just put something with weird kerning or something like that.
Comic Sans.
Yeah, we just get crazy.
So there's the 50-pin SCSI connector. Done. Now we put in the right angle power connector. Super easy.
So I messed up. I redo everything.
Yeah, Dana, you work in signage. Yeah, it looks good on the screen, and the 3.5 meter long sign goes up, and you realize you were off, but just the tiniest bit.
Correct.
Like a pixel on your screen is like a half an inch on the sign, and you're like, I can see it. I can see it. I'm not a designer, but every time I do little graphics things, like when I design my thumbnails and stuff, I'm just like, after it goes up and it's like it's off and it's like, yep, the pain. It's bothering me.
Yep.
It's a universal OCD type of.
That is correct. Exactly like that. So I feel better because you guys understand me.
I want to be the very best, like no one ever was. Copyright!
There you go. And then what I do...
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Sorry.
I was just going to say, I also wanted to do this without the microscope to show you how easy it is to do it. You don't need fancy tools to build this thing. You just do it.
Yeah, it doesn't look difficult. It's a lot easier than the other one.
In my opinion, it is way easier to build.
Yeah,
way easier.
So I'm saving this.
Literally all just pins. It's not like you're folding over components like diodes and stuff. It's just pins. You shove pins, you solder pins. They're in rows, and you can just drag solder right down them.
Mm-hmm.
Or you could be like Bruce, who I'm sure is going to be some sort of crazy madman and create some sort of jig for it. And we'll see it in the Blue SCSI Discord eventually, because that's what he does. And I'm like, yes. I mean, I still use his jig for doing the old style Blue SCSI. So, yeah. Bye, Rudy.
Hey, Rudy, thank you. Don't work too hard. So
How occur? How happen? I soldered wrong pins like dummy.
Oh.
So I pulled the thingy out. There we go. I was just trying to get it aligned, and then
much closer match the front panel. It may be government light. Sorry, Dana, I didn't saw your comment before. It could be. It may be. You're right, and I can change it. I was gonna show only what I do on this 3D. So I save it as SVGs and then import them as an SVGs to the 3D thing, and then I can put it over here, and it. Oops!
Hot. Sorry. Go ahead.
Don't kill yourself. Don't burn. Burning.
Joe is a moron. Burn, baby, burn that mother down. What?
And what I did? Oh, oops. Well, anyway, that's Dana. If you're looking at this, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to make it look like.
Can I do that on these?
There.
Oh. Yep,
So it's kind of, yeah, it's a lot bigger than this, of course, but
here it is. That's built. And we'll put the little pin-a-doodle things on it. We get one right here for termination power, and one right here to provide actual power to the unit, and that's it. That's all there is to it. Blue Scuzzy version 2 completed. 3 down, 400 million to go. I actually just have 12 of them to build, I think.
So that's that. While I'm at it, I'm gonna make the hole over here, and this is you take this just for you to know this. These are the little tools that you have. So you got transparent, or you can create any shape can be transparent just by selecting this, or not transparent. Sorry, it's a hole.
This is Joe's Blue Scuzzy.
Why?
Why what?
Why is Joe's Blue Scuzzy?
Well, the very first unit.
Oh yeah. Oh, sorry. I thought you were
mine.
doing a new one. I say
I keep one for testing. For when we get new firmwares, I test the firmware out before I start shipping it. So that goes up there, along with this one. This one goes up there too, just so I don't get messed up. I need a little box to put these in. I was going to put them in this bin right here, completed ones in that bin. And you guys can't see because it's off the screen. Anyway, continue.
Too bad.
Do.
No, it's not. It's not. I mean, it looks nice to be this color just for you to know when you're designing things, but it's better to do it in a lighter color, so you will be able to see more things when you're designing in 3D. Another little thing that I would say you should consider when you're doing 3D.
Will
do.
Will Mac the Cayman guy. Hey, Will, can I move down there? How's the immigration policy? Here, I'm going to flip back to that camera. Yeah, focus.
So, just trying to make a hole that we can put it in here.
Plug it in.
There it is. Now I can move it over here, and then I can move it inside. Then I can take out this floppy, and we have this thing. Let me put it together. When you put it together or join it, then the whole will will be integrated. Now, what I do normally is I create the case first on the outside, and then when I'm done, I cut it in and hollow it basically.
Yeah, you do the outer, you use the outer box to make the box, and then you use another like a disc joint.
Yeah, exactly.
To yank out to core it out. Yeah.
And I think that's just a style, because somebody may want to do just the opposite, but that's the way I I like
That's
to
pretty much
do.
the same way I do it. It's easier to do it that way because you can just you're basically you just make a big rectangle. That's the outside shape, and then you can just take chunks out of it.
Right.
Makes sense to me.
Makes sense. So
Moo sense. Makes moo.
another thing that I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this and again. Well, no, I'll create him from scratch because I want you guys to see how it's done. So same thing, I just take one transparent, or I call it transparent because I'm weird, but um, hollow shape,
Mm-hmm.
and then I
Action. Yeah.
yeah, exactly. I take it over here and then I move it so
Disjoin, whatever you want to call it.
yeah, whatever you feel more comfy doing. Blip.
Oh yeah, K-Max. Sorry about that. As you can tell, I've been really busy. so Will and I, we did that live stream. Wow, like that this is wrong. Stand by. I need to turn that. There we go. That's better.
Now,
We started that
let me
Apple III
see.
stuff, then we just didn't have time, or I should say, I didn't have time to help him continue it. But he did a really cool video today, putting together the Retrobit tester or the Retro Tester Pro or whatever it is, the Chip Tester Pro thing. And I'm sure he was able to use that to do a lot of diagnostics on that Apple III. So anyway, go ahead.
Make my day. So what I did just here is to put one line and then I duplicate it with Control D and then I move it and put some kind of distance. Maybe it's -5. And then if I'm good, I can do Control D again. Yep. And it will just continue doing it in the same way.
Control D.
So I just did all these guys together without having to in the same separation and all that. So it's good. Now,
why is my camera? How is my camera offset? How is this a thing? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
no, it's okay.
So that is
now
perfect.
I join all these guys.
Right there.
Select them all together, and then I say align, and I just align it to the center. So this is now centered. And now that I see, I go closer, and I'm just going to take it and put it a little bit more down so the holes are a little bit more evident, the vents or whatever we want to call them. And then I can do this, and it's done. It has the vents on top of it. So hopefully they're vents. They look like, I don't know. It looks, I don't know if they're vents or it's just like a
recesses.
A recess. Yeah, it's because in some pages.
Javier, I love the way you said recess. You called it Reese's, like Reese's Pieces, and now I'm in love with
it. Reese's. So let me see, because I saw
around
here.
Hard to see. Yeah.
There's lines over here. Look, and there's lines, but yeah, maybe. I saw one that they were. Yeah, this one. Oh, this white one. If you go closer, they are lines. Maybe in this scan are not very good, but yeah, they are lines.
I saw the lines on the Jonathan prototype. I saw the lines.
Look at this one. Oh, this is so beautiful, man. With the red thing inside. I don't know what it is. But it looks so nice.
It's like, everybody, look at the Macintosh we could have had.
Yeah.
I don't remember. Was the Jonathan like a completely different architecture? Or is it even real?
I don't know.
Was it literally just a big Photoshop hoax joke thing that people are doing, or was it an actual real design?
No, this was an actual real design. But this is in the book. So what they were, the prototypes on how do you want it to look, and Jobs was supposed to be selecting which one. And this is a great design because it's although it reminds me of the TI-99.
Yeah, yeah, it's
Remember?
like with cabs and yeah.
And the TN89, it's so cool, but also you can see that you can make like a huge thing, a stack of things that are like horribly connected and I don't know, ugly.
It's so ugly. Don't you know it's really freaking fugly? Oh wait.
Mhm. Yeah. So those are this. What do you guys think? Dana, everybody good? I think
I
we
like
got
it.
their vents, but they're very fine and running horizontally, parallel. It moves front and back though. Yeah, the side ones run front to back. Oh, so you think they go parallel with the front of the case? I can do that. Why not? Let's do that.
Parallel. Parallel.
So instead of just oh, what I do is I take
I do.
these ones, move them on
Mm.
the side because I can
Mm.
use them for the sides, and I duplicate them, and then I rotate. Oh, rotate! I say rotate them.
Irritate. You irritate it? What?
Irritated, yeah. Also, and then we have this, like he's talking about.
Sorry, I just realized I may have been unintentionally making fun of your accent. I wasn't.
You are not making fun of my accent. You're good. And
People make fun of the way I say things sometimes. Like I use like the hanging gerund, like it's a Midwestern thing. It needs to get fixed.
yeah,
Or
when
it needs fixing. That's the thing. It's like that's not ever an English way to ever say anything in English ever. Joe, don't do that. I'm like, well, you understood what I meant, didn't you? Yep.
okay, so I got this and this. Duplicate. Yeah, ever since I moved to the US, I at the beginning I was a little bit annoyed. Not annoyed, but I was a little bit ashamed when people were correcting me because of course as you may know by now, I think in Spanish and then I translate on the fly.
Yep.
So it's a little bit difficult. So I realize that people are not really making fun of you. They're just trying to help you. And there may be one or two that are making fun of you, but that's okay.
Not a microaggression. We promise. We love you, Javier.
Nah, it's fun to make fun of things. It's better to be happy than to be aggressive.
Be aggressive. Be
Huh.
aggressive. BEAGGRESSIVE.
So I just put them all together and same thing, just select them both. Yeah, and I think now Dane is gonna tell me, yeah, but they should be maybe smaller. Okay, maybe I'll do them smaller. I just want to see how they. Yeah, because you know what? Also, the smaller you make them, Dana, it's gonna be very difficult to do in 3D printing.
Yeah, sometimes you got to sacrifice a little bit of fidelity to get the
Yeah.
concept across.
Right.
Across? That's not a word. See, even I can't. I speak English less gooder
Less
than
gooder.
Javier.
We just have fun. Sometimes I spend hours trying to select things. All right, so and this is the same thing. I think on the sides, I just put them like this. Move it. Come on. Oh,
These things are so easy to solder. They're so insanely easy to solder. They work so nice. They go together so incredibly fast.
you got to switch your views from that to the camera you have right now for the.
I had it on the other camera. Like I'm switching back and forth between.
Oh, okay.
Vents
Sorry.
as I go. Yeah, I did the last one this way, so I'm doing this one this way.
Oh, cool. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Sorry. Whoop. And then I move it like this. And again, this is just for fun, We can redo it. We can. I'm just trying to play with this so we can agree on how to design these things. And because it's a prototype, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what I'm doing? Oh no! I should do this.
Prototype. I'm not weird. Shh, hush.
You're normally weird.
I'm not weird. I'm just weird.
Yep. That was weird. Isn't that weird?
Isn't that weird? I'm Dutch. Isn't that weird?
I love that part. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Dana, I'm Australian. Massacring the language is a national sport.
Oh man,
I love how literally everything in Australian English that is diminutive has a Y on the end of it. It's like football is footy.
Yeah.
Or McDonald's is Mackies. I love it. It's adorable.
Yeah.
I've also heard that the more an Australian likes you, the less polite they become. So if an Australian is being hyper polite to you, they're about to like literally hit you in the face with full fist. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's the thing I've heard. Like the more insulting they are towards you, the more they love you.
It may. I love Australians, man. They're fun as hell. Yeah. They're fun.
Dana can confirm this little rumor. That would be great. I don't know if that's true or not.
Look at all these rumors surrounding me every day.
I only barely remember that song.
Well, now you can remember it more.
Now you can remember it more.
Yeah, like I say, my daughter tells me that I got a song for everything. So
yeah,
I am that weird. Yes.
Yeah, I'd call you all a bunch of. Yeah, there you go. Oh yeah, like the southern insult. Bless your heart. It means they're about ready to like destroy the crap out of you. You just like run. If you hear a southerner say that, run now. Bad things are about to happen.
Good to know. Good to know. All right, let's do this. Let's see how it looks.
Up here in the northern part of the United States, we just tell you how it is to your face. We don't pull punches. We're just like, you're stupid. We don't have that backwards thing going on.
That looks a little bit more like it, isn't it? Doop, doop, doop. I need to make a 3D apple with the colors.
A 3D apple with the colors. Ooh. So that's why you need something like a bamboo X1 carbon with 2 AMS.
Oh, don't even remind me, man. Every time I hear that, I'm just green with envy about your carbon.
Dude, I love this printer.
I know
it's it's plug and play. Click, go do something else. Print 7 times faster. 7 times faster than the Ender. It's just like done.
Ooh.
It's like done. It's done. It's done.
So this is
that looks tops. Yes. Anyway, go ahead. What?
No, it's okay. This is what Sean was talking about. Look, these are the bases for the how we call them, the pieces that you put. So you put them, and this is the base that they designed. So you put them on top of this. And there should be like a connector or something like that, like slots. Oh, so this should have a slot underneath.
It's stuck in my head now. Oh, Javier. Oh, Javier. I blame you for all of my problems today.
Yep.
Even if just everything that's happened since I got up at noon.
That's right.
Since I got up at noon, you want to fight about it?
And you can sing "Blame It on Javier."
Even though he wasn't in the room.
That's right. Look
Whatever.
at that. You might keep 3D.
Just blame that dude. Blame Javier. Yeah. No, we'll blame Ron. He's not here.
Oh, you ignore those bits when you. Yeah. Never have to print it, so I just made the bits out of the front. Yeah. Well, that's what I wanna do this. So I'm gonna do this first.
4 twos. 3.
Then let me show you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna get rid of this and the rest of this. I'm not gonna use them right now.
2.
So take this, duplicate it, and we have a Jonathan now. And if I move, it's gonna, yeah, of course.
Watching my TV. Go there. It's good.
Okay. Oh God. Boop.
Jeremy says you have more talent for designing in your pinky than he has in his whole body.
He's a big guy. No, Jeremy.
Hours. I agree with you, Jeremy. I spent hours designing the first design of my Ethernet adapter 3D case. And then I gave Javier the designs and the layout in in an hour and a half. He had a complete redesign done that was just 100 times better. It looks nicer. It works better. And it's awesome.
And honestly, I am not crazy. I mean, I'm a traditional designer. I was raised around Photoshop and Illustrator. So the 3D design programs that I've used are so difficult because my mind is set for more easy stuff, directly you want something to work, like Tinkercad. But if you go to the other one, Fusion, Fusion is for or the one that you use, Joe. Oh my God, what's the name of that one?
Oh, OpenSCAD's all programming, baby.
Holy
yeah. You if you're not a programmer, do not ever try to look at OpenSCAD ever, or your brain will fry.
Actually, yeah.
I'll show you. Right screen.
It's scary, guys. Look, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's code. It's just code.
I mean, and honestly, it's amazing because everything you do is very precise on that thing.
Yeah.
But dude, I mean, it's precise over precision and precision and Fusion 360, it's crazy, man. I tried and I like the song says, and I try, but I couldn't get it. So
it's not scary. It's just text, Francois says. Yeah, but if you're not a programmer, it's like I speak English and you speak Andromedan from another galaxy. It just makes no sense.
Right.
Yeah.
So
when I need to do quick stuff, I tend to use OpenSCAD because then you can get super precise. Basically, this needs to be offset by literally an exact number of thousandths of a millimeter, and you can do it.
Yeah. So. Yeah. But again, Tinkercad it's amazing because it's fast, it's good, and it's just for
and it's in a web browser. It's just there.
Oh, I got it. Oh, that's I don't need to think.
How's that go again, Javier?
Oh, yeah, because I don't need to think. You see that? I just need to visualize it, and normally the Fusion and all the ones are created for people that are thinking about the numbers, the specific size, and it's good. It's important that you do. Yeah, an engineer does it by the millimeter or whatever. But I also need to be able to first imagine what I want to do, then visualize it, and then go to that's the way I design things. I do the bulk of the thing, and then I do the details later. So this for me is one of the best.
Like sculpting, artistically, like sculpting, kind of.
Right? Exactly, like sculpting. Hey, Mac Effects.
Oh my gosh, Mac Effects. I'm now suddenly remembering that I promised to do something for him and haven't done it yet.
Uh-oh. Trina. Oh, there's Trina. Yo, Trina. I made 2 Jonathan module sizes too. And from
I am now going to do some stuff in my bamboo application.
Woohoo! I should send you something.
Some things. Oh my gosh, load. Boop. So we're both going to be doing some 3D design. Why is it so slow? I have no idea. I need to go to a special GitHub page, which is.
So I'm gonna go and make it lighter because I don't see things when I put it in black. And I'm gonna put also this, duplicate them and put them on the other side. I don't know if they're gonna be like that, but I like to go on both sides.
We have a special GitHub just for sellers that I have.
Oh, you think you're so special?
I am special, or something.
My mom told me I was special.
3 days ago. Yes. So this is the one that he updated. Yes.
So let's say, I'm going to take this prototype text because I don't want it to be part of the. Oh, okay. Well, that's okay. And the app. Well, no, I want the apple to be there. Okay. Okay. I'm going to take this and this. I'm going to move it like that. Okay.
Is that the same?
Then I'm going to take the apple. I'm going to make it hollow.
Really the same size. Cool.
I'm going to go closer so you guys can see it. It's hollow, but it just goes like a few millimeters inside, so it's not really. And I'll put it together, and now it's hollowed. You see? Now, one thing that I recommend you guys to do is, first of all, save your work. If you're happy with something, just save it and duplicate it with another name so you can continue working or whatever. But for this one, I don't care too much. So what I'll do is I just duplicate it, Apple D, and I get a second one. And then I move this aside. Also the word prototype, I'm going to put this here. And then I can keep working on this one.
Laid over the boundary plate of the blah, blah, blah. Well, don't do that, software. Don't do stupid things.
Oh, you're doing your... Oh, nice.
Yep. This is the bamboo slicer application. I'm just kind of laying out some panels here.
Yeah,
these are the mounting brackets. Yeah, yep. for the 50 pin, which is the ones I'm building right now. Mm-hmm. Like that.
Thank you, Trina. The more subs, the more likely is to get.
Draft is fine. That's all fine. That's all fine. I don't need to enable support. I do need to enable skirt loops. So we do manual. Grin width, we'll do 3. Sure.
Jeremy, you can do it, man. And I'm telling you, you will be able to do it here very easily. So
can't your slicer just space them evenly? Yes, Francois, it does. It just doesn't do it very well. I'm over the thingy, so I need to we're gonna move this here. We're going to oops, all over the place. Wrong key. Do that. And I want to come up this corner like that. Boop. There it is. I'm using the bamboo slicer specifically for this. Prepare. And then I want this needs to rotate. I believe it's going to be that 90 degrees. Yep. Mm-hmm. This goes right here, approximately. And that is 11 of them. Cool. It shouldn't be in any of the calibration areas here. All this stuff right here that you see, this green stuff, this is the calibration stuff that the printer uses to determine first layer good, yes, no, blah, blah, blah stuff. Yes. Uh-huh. Who is badooping me? Stop the badoops. Then I can do Control A. Then I can
Not
move
me,
this
not yet.
a little bit more. I'm just trying to avoid it being in this space down here. Yeah. So it doesn't have calibration issues. And we've got a brim around the edge so that it will have proper expansion characteristics or whatever that stuff's called. I love how we can see the stream delay by booping him. Oh, wait. Oh, you guys are... they're booping me to get my attention. There's boops all over the place. Trying to see if you're the one who's doing Discord sound effects in the stream, says 1-Bit Fever Dreams. Will Jack is sending me like a whole bunch of... Oh, that was from earlier today. Yes, but that's actually really good. Okay, yeah, that's something good. Yes. Well, you can all see me like reading stuff. I can't show you that Discord. That's a special Discord. Okay, back to what I was doing. Yep. So this is all this. So that is that. So then I can do click print plate. Now, if you look, the total time to print these, you see all that? See how many of those there are there, Javier? There are 11 of them on that plate, right?
Yep.
Guess how long it takes to print that?
Don't know.
2 hours.
No way. No way. Damn you.
Dude. Right
Damn
under my mouse.
Man. Okay, so I'm thinking about that.
I love this printer. And you just click go and you walk away. And it just does the thing. Stuff comes out of the printer.
I'm going to have to rent a truck, go to Ohio at night, and, sneak in. Oh, yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah.
At 46 grams, I need to go over here and check to see if I have 46 grams of filament left in the printer. I think I do. If I do, I barely do. Probably.
That is so cool.
Oh, it's low. But this printer has runout detection, so it'll probably just be like, oh, you need to put more filament in the printer. And I believe I got extra right here. Yep, so if I run out, I should be fine. I should be fine.
But if you run out, it's going to tell you anyway. It will stop.
Yeah, it'll stop and be like, you're out of filament, load more filament, numpty. And then it should do the thing. Javier is on the prowl. Yes.
That's right.
So we click print plate.
That's right.
We undo time lapse because I don't need to see that. We make sure it's going to the blue filament. And we hit send. And then we can go to the printer camera, which is off, apparently. Oh, yeah, it's completely unplugged. There's no power, which means it's dead. Oh, God. Because it's an ancient iPhone SE. Yeah, it's like, I can't do that right now. Fine, whatever. Copyright infringement.
Uh-oh.
We can show you this, though. Cool.
Going.
Let's build more blue scuzzies.
So in the meantime, I just took this prototype and made it hollow through the back because I think
These
that's
things
the way
take
it
15
should
minutes to
be.
build. I've been on the stream for 1 hour and 14 minutes with you, and I built 4 of them already. I love
That's
them.
cool.
They build so fast.
Nice. Curry.
Boop.
Bye, Dana.
Just made curry. Ooh, curry. Everything is broken, garage. You missed me building your blue scuzzy.
But you can do another one.
This
And
one
say,
is, I don't know, one of the 10 that bought one. Garth, sure, why not? Sure. I don't know. God, this solder's so much better. It's just like,
yeah,
boop,
I think that's
boop.
all right. So I'm going to duplicate this one again. I'm going to do it like this. Then I'm going to take this out, disassemble everything, take out this, and reassemble everything. Whoop, real fast.
Is it Saturday?
Yes, it is.
I like time is a construct. I don't have any concept of like what day or time it is anymore. My brain just like, yeah, sure. Yep.
Your brain is gone.
Yeah, it's non-extant.
Long, long gone.
Long gone neurons.
Yeah, bye-bye, neuron. Okay, bye. Okay, do this. Duplicate. Oh, ships. Of course. And put it over here. Yeah. And then I can do this. So I got these 2 prototypes. Could just for funsies, I could do this. Oh no, because it will lose everything. So I can move this over here, ungroup, make this wider.
Solder time. Joe's gonna solder even more crap. Look out! It's time to solder things.
Man, that sounds nice. Sounds fast.
With the printer.
Yep.
Dude. It's doing self-leveling at the moment. Oh, just wait till it gets to the second layer. It does the first layer, quote, slow, unquote, which is still fast. Ender. Then it does a LiDAR check. It will check to make sure it like the layer laid down properly and it's got like adhesion all over the place. And then it goes into fast mode for the second layer. It's like it sounds like a gosh darn laser writer, or not a laser writer, an image writer, or like an old light, not light scribe, an old like mini scribe hard drive. It's like Joe solder all the things, yeah. Boop, boop, boop. Boop-a-doodle, doodle boops. Boop, boop-a-doodle, doodle boops. I'm not weird. You are. Stop making fun of me. Why'd you call the police?
Hold on. You is weird.
It's just... I'm the one everybody stayed away from when I was a kid because I was like they were.
When you were a kid, I'm the one that people still stay away from.
Yeah.
Okay,
Been thinking of the next retro repair roundup. Who we want to have on the show?
Yeah, we gotta look for more crazy people.
Anybody got any suggestions? Who in the chat would like to be on Retro Repair? Oh, shut up, printer. Who would like to be on the show but hasn't been on the show? You got a cool story about fixing old computers or something about old technology you want to talk about? Or you just got like a really cool industry story or anything like that?
We need a was.
Yeah, we need lots. Yeah.
Right. Like that's gonna happen. Yeah. I can dream. Dreamer.
Trina is suggesting we have everything broken garage as a guest. I think that's cool.
Yeah, that's good.
Garth would be another cool one. These people also have to want to be on the show.
Yeah, guard doesn't want to. Oh, come on. Jeez.
I think it would be cool to have Bob Darlington on the show.
Ooh.
Bob
Yeah.
is an old industry salt. He's been around for a long time.
Yep.
The man has his own pick and place machine for making boards. I mean, come on. Like, how much more nerd can you get? I think that would be cool.
Yeah.
I have a coworker by the name of Andy. He just left our company to go get another job somewhere else. Not because he hated his job or anything, but because just like this cool thing fell in his lap.
Oh, I thought he hated
He has
you.
a huge video game collection, and I would love to have him on to talk about the video game, like the whole retro game collecting thing and the speculation and around it and all of that junk too. So I think that would be
cool.
I have the Spider-Man song stuck in my head. It's all your fault. Who's you? Anybody but me. It's not my fault.
Yes, it is.
Need a 3, and 4 twos.
Just adding some colors. I put them red, the little Apple logos, just for funsies.
Cool. So we'll get these pins done. Yeah, I had to get rid of my classic printer cam that I had before because you can't. The X1 Carbon is an enclosed printer for both noise abatement and climate control. So like I can't cam it. And the downside that I found with the Carbon is that this camera you're seeing right now through the app, you can't get it otherwise, if that makes sense. You have to use this app to see the camera. It's not like I can just like go to some URL and grab it. Although I'm sure someone's going to hack it and find a way to do it eventually, but I can't just pipe it in full screen into OBS. So.
But you see, it's well worth it, man. Even has a camera,
dude.
That's everything.
Like they have I think it's called the P1P, which is based on it's the same. It's the framework that this is built on, but the P1P is like half the price. So it's not enclosed. It doesn't have the camera. It doesn't have a lot of those fancy features, but the core printing functionality is identical. So if you don't want the camera, if you don't want to, or if you don't need the AMS, the spool management system, then the P1P is a really good deal.
Yeah, I'll get one eventually. It's way too cool for me for not to have it.
It's the Cadillac of 3D printers. It's insane.
Right.
Do 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 do. God, it's stuck in my head. Look out. Joe's got a song in his head.
Oh, by the way, I'm gonna be to have a PCB Way as sponsors too.
What?
I'm
When? What?
in talks with them.
Ooh, cool.
For cool stuff.
Cool.
PCB Way.
Awesome. And then we put on little jumper shunts. Shumper junts. We get a power jumper and the termination jumper. And that's one more done. Next. The Broken Garage has found it.
What?
Got it. There is a request on the Bamboo roadmap for RTSP stream access, and Bamboo said they will do it. Yeah!
Nice.
That is awesome. That's going to make it so much cooler. I love this printer. I just love it. It's just, I can't even, man. Just can't even. Like, yeah.
So let me open. I'm gonna open the driver closure.
I'm a very functional, get it done, get to the solution kind of person. So there it is. I was like, where's my other blue tag? So to have something like this printer where I just plug it in and hit make occur and things come out of it is kind of like that's my secret sauce. You know, that's what I like.
Yeah, and now that you have that one, I'm a little bit, bummed with the one that I have. Although I pimp it out, I have a Raspberry Pi connected to it, so I can, and also a switch, a wireless switch, so I can take my phone, turn it on from here, because my printer is in the garage. Turn it off from here, then send the file. Wait until it wakes up, and then send the file to Raspberry Pi, and it will start printing. So it's not bad. But it is not like yours, man. It's perfect.
And don't get me wrong, the Ender series for their cost kick ass. They are really really printers.
They're very good, but they're not.
I ended up buying 2 of the Ender 3 Pros just because they work, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I saw Kate do the review of this printer, and I'm like, desire. Calvin Klein. So
no, Kate did very good showing that one because I was not aware of it.
So Bamboo, if you're out there, if you're listening and you want to sponsor the Joe's Computer Museum channel,
right?
Not Javier's channel
or my channel or both.
Nah, they probably wouldn't sponsor me because I don't focus on 3D printer content. I'm not like CNC Kitchen or Chep or any of those guys.
That guy, what's the name? Chep is very good too. Yeah. I like his.
PCB Ways asked to sponsor me several times. I keep turning them down.
I have a couple of. Well, I can talk about them. They're not secret. I got a couple of projects that I worked on before, and I haven't been able to finish them. One of them is actually, I can show it over here.
The 2GS keyboard that you asked me to do and I never finished.
No.
Don't lie. We know it's true.
Yeah. This one. Here it is. Let me show you. This is a project that I've been working on for some time.
It's a big red thing.
Hmm?
I said it's a big red thing.
Yep. And it shouldn't be red. It's ugly. Oh, it's loading. That's why it's red. I don't know why it takes so much time to load sometimes. But anyway, oh, because of this. Yeah, now I know. And I think I'm going to change that. So you can see this. This is a power supply for an Apple II GS.
Mm-hmm.
It's an enclosure. And it's all metal.
Cool. And
And
so because they've got the ability to do metal.
yes, they do. They have what they call it? Um, I'll tell you in a second.
They have CNC machining, and I believe they can also do sheet metal work.
That one is sheet. Yeah,
I
it's
love how
sheet
you said
metal fabrication. That's
I
it.
love how you just said sheet.
Sorry, it sounds
Shit metal.
weird.
Like,
Shit metal.
just,
Scheisse. Metal fabrication.
I love you, Javier. I really do. You're the best.
Oh god. But yeah, but it's so this is the cool thing is that this has this on the top, the the fan, and
Oh,
I
it's got
think
panels.
it's not gonna be like this because I focus on the design. It looks cool, but really the holes are too small for the fan to really
Yeah,
go.
there's airflow. Yeah.
So and there's more holes over here. So these holes I may leave, but I may redesign this over here. And then we have four holes, and of course you already know what are they for? For the remember the one that I did on my
For
GS? Yeah,
the power and amperage and
yeah, and they are in four different colors. They're not LED. What are they called?
OLEDs.
Yeah, those. So they're gonna be four different colors, each for every one of them, and hopefully, I don't think I can put a minus on those meters. But anyway, or maybe I'll put something outside here that says minus or something like that. And then down here, this is gonna be an oscillator. So it shows you the charge, or I don't know what the hell it is, but there's a small oscillator that gives you a graph of what the power is doing all the time.
Oh, it tells you, it shows you usage over time.
Correct, with a
Okay.
graph.
How are you going to power that? You're going to have like a little Raspberry,
Arduino.
a little Arduino in there.
Yep, a little Arduino in there, because if you put in here one of those small power supplies from what's his name, Henry?
Henry reactive micro.
Yeah, reactive. Then you got a lot of space on the front here to put stuff. And the cool thing is that this is, you see this inclined, so you will be able to read it faster and easier. And of course, yeah,
and that's for the stealth.
correct. This is towards the stealth, and hopefully that's
But in theory, you could also use. I mean, because of the way the design's slanted, couldn't you also, in theory, use that for just an Apple IIe, which is
correct.
a different connector
Yep.
on it?
Yeah, that's why I did it like that also. So this is one of the things that I want to talk to them about making in sheet metal, and then send me one, and I wanna do a program on how I design it. I'm gonna redesign these things, the holes and little things. I may put them in 3D, the little meters, so people can see how it's gonna look at the end. And they'll fabricate it for me. So that's a plan. Hopefully it will work.
Awesome sauce. I like it.
Yep.
I like it.
So those are the things. And to do these things, I already show you guys how to do that. You just open in another program like Adobe Illustrator, create it in Vector, and then save it as an SVG, and then import the SVG. Like right now, if I don't think I have an, oh yeah, I just did that little prototype. So,
Totally very dizzy.
yeah, proto SVG. Normally,
Okay.
what I do is I make it very small.
Ooh.
Like I put
Why
scale
am I
10%.
I'm okay now, I think. Wow, that was weird.
What happened?
I got suddenly very dizzy out of nowhere.
Oh crap! Sorry.
How about right now? Not sure what that was about.
Maybe the excitement of seeing my cool prototype.
Yes. I was blown off my feet.
That's right. That is correct. So I'm just trying to show on how to do 3D things that are not, like logos or these kind of things, and then you just put them whatever you want, and then you can make it to be a whole. And then you okay?
Yeah, I'm getting there. I don't know what happened. I just got a little weird dizzy out of nowhere. Very odd.
Yep. Make sure you have your phone handy, but you're okay.
All right. Yep, I'm good.
So then, yeah, again, if you want to put something like that, just put it over there, and you can select it, and you can make that anything that you want in vector. And I recommend you to do things in vector, guys.
Always in vector.
Yep. And yeah, there it is.
Another one built.
There's a hole over there that says prototype. Whoop.
There's a hole in my heart that can only be filled by you.
I was thinking about the same one.
I'm going to let you guys watch my printer while I take a short restroom break. I'll be right back.
Alrighty. So any question, guys, about 3D Nixie Tube displays? Oh yeah, I would love to have Nixie Tube displays too. They're so difficult and expensive. I don't think you're allowed to make any holes in a TGS case. Penalty of being slapped by Woz himself. Yeah, maybe. Tell you. Oh my god, open scat is my nightmare. I would never be able to do that. When I saw it the first time, oh god. Take care, Ryan. But yeah, we'll see what happens to this design. I may again remove this and do something else. I gotta think about a different design. I'm also thinking about doing more things like this. The problem is like the keys, the keyboard. I would love to do a black keyboard, but making the Mac Effects should know making keys and keyboards and all that, it's very complex. So it's a difficult one. This photo that I just love it. The black keyboard of the 2GS. But yeah, I mean, I wish I could get. It looks like a real deal. This one. I wish I could get a hold of one of these. Let me put it full screen so you guys can see it. Oops. Yeah, this keyboard. I'm really crazy about getting, a black Apple 2GS keyboard. Oop. You okay? You're alive?
Yeah, fine. I don't know. It's just like, whoa, like vertigo out of nowhere, and then I was fine.
Okay, good. Oh, I can hear myself now. So
echo. What?
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. I'm good. I think we're good now.
Okay. Havmaster 3D noob. You say so, buddy. If you say so. So how many are done? It's 5. 6. That's 6 that are done.
Jeremy, yeah, of course. Send it to me, Jeremy. Send me the files and or a link or whatever you want, and I'll help you, man. Just send me a photo of what you need, what you're doing, and I'll hook you up. Yeah. Now I'm supposed to do the next console. Yeah. Thanks, Dana.
Dana!
I mean, everything is doable, guys. It's just a matter of money. I've been
Yeah.
years and years trying to get the it is possible to get an LCD flat panel screen to be curved, because it's not difficult for them to curve the the screen. The problem is that when they have to do it, they have to do one special mold or something like that that is really expensive. So I mean, if I had like $100,000, I would be able to just pay for, I don't know how many, and we could do like 9-inch full color screens that are completely curved, and we could use it to replace all the Apple IIcs and the Macintosh Color Classics, all those monitors that are 9-inch.
Color Classic for the win.
Imagine just replace those molds. Actually, also you could replace any Apple II Plus or any Molar, not Molar, but the small Apple II, small Macs. You could replace the screens without having to worry about the curvature. But it's so expensive, and I don't think anybody in those companies, they won't take those risks. So
All the blue scuzzies forever. Ooh, I have to check JLC PCB. I'm sorry. I have to check my PCB manufacturer website to see if they've got the thing done. Do they have my order processed? Oh, my neck.
no.
Parts manager. Order parts. Parts order history. Awaiting quote. Okay.
I can hear your printer. Woo, 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 woo.
Yep. Boop. Boop. Yep, just doing the first layer.
Damn.
Oh, this is the slow layer. You wait. You wait till it gets the layer done. And it moves like lightning. It just moves with a Z.
I like to move it, move it. Yeah, the problem also, guys, when you design in 3D, it's not only that looks nice, but that it's functional too. Because right now there's, if you make it like this, yeah, you see, it's cool, but at the same time, when you print it, how is it gonna be supported? Like I was looking at,
yeah, and some of that you only learn by 3D printing some things, and they realize, oh, that didn't work.
Right, exactly.
Like how flimsy, because remember, a lot of this is just plastic. How thick is the plastic? How thick? What the plastic you're using? How good is it at having structural strength at different thicknesses of bevels and this and that and the other?
Exactly. And how do you open it? How do you close it? How do you fit things inside?
Together, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Like this one right now, I designed it just to have empty back and then maybe the back and the bottom will be integrated to this big bottom thing, so they can be just put like bricks on top of it.
Lego, industrial Lego. Lego, it's in there. That's not like this.
Lego my Lego.
Yep, Biggie John. Yeah, the Bamboo has a camera to check the print. Yeah, that's what you're looking at right now. You can just watch it. Yep. Not only that, it has LiDAR. So what's going to do, it's doing the first layer and it's doing it at slow speed, which is like 3 times faster than the, you can just tell by the way it's printing. It's like 3 times faster than the Ender. And you watch it, and then it'll use the LiDAR. It'll check that first layer to make sure that first layer printed well. And it'll stop if it creates spaghetti, or if it didn't adhere to the bed or whatever, and it'll tell you. And then once that's all done, then it'll kick the second layer and the other layers, and it'll just go. It'll go. You'll see here. It's about ready to. It's almost done with the first layer. You'll see here.
How does it go?
I can put the microphone over on it so you guys can really hear it.
No, it's okay.
I've got a wireless mic.
Damn. So, Francois, just to let you know, those 1 or 2 years, they already have flexible OLED a long time ago. Just they don't have the need for that. And molding acrylic or something to add it over the LCD is not good. We already tried that. When you put something on top of the LCD, what happens is that it gives it reflection, and it also makes it how do you call it? You won't see it very well. So it's not very readable. It just becomes a nuisance more than a help. And I'm telling you, because I've done it already, so it's not a good solution. It has to be the LCD directly, the one that has to be curved. Because if you put something on front, it will just be something
it acts like a lens. It'll literally distort the
distorts. That was the word. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, Jeremy, I'll check it.
Speaking of Blue Scuzzy, Eric Helgeson is in the chat. Hi, Eric.
Oh, Eric.
I'm building all the blues for all the peeps. It's funny. The thing I'm printing right now is a bracket that Eric just did some modifications on and put back up on the GitHub. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Glare. Yep.
Our internal GitHub that we use for the sellers. 3.
Yeah.
2. Oh my gosh! I just poured pop all over my keyboard.
Oh God.
Oops.
Oh no.
That's why we have compressed air. That's why I also drink Diet Pop, because it doesn't get sticky. Well, that, like calories, but if you got a sweet tooth, drink a Diet Coke or a Coke Zero, because it tastes sweet, and your body's like, "Ooh, I like that," and you just consume like 2 calories, and it's like whatever. Stand by, loud noise. I'm blowing out my keyboard.
Oh, the noises.
Oh, and you just saw like all my screen go wacky because the keyboard did things.
My ears. Oh yeah.
Here, let's go back to there. Yep, keyboard still works. Great. Okay, moving on.
Let's do this. While he is cleaning, go and
Says, why I usually put my soda here so I don't knock it over, but it was down here like a dummy.
You dummy.
I
You.
I did it dumb.
So let's make a new one. Let me close here and let me show this. So Jeremy just sent me some stuff. Let's
Is my
help
mic
Jeremy.
better, Francois? Is that better? I had it pointed the wrong way.
Then let's import the STL from
Joe and Javier are no dummies.
Yes, we is.
Between him and me, we've destroyed several old 8-bit computers.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, we're not stupid at all.
We just played that on TV.
He plugs in power supply backwards. I screw up joysticks and keyboards. It's all good. It's all good.
We like smoke.
Javier, do you want to invite anybody else in to join us and just kind of hang out?
Oh yeah. Whoever wants to.
Who wants Linkadoodles? I can just pop the link in my Discord.
Sure. Yeah, here's free for all.
Let's see here.
So, Jeremy, you want to join? Because I just opened your file over there, as you can see.
Let's go to my Discord. Apparently, I turned my caps lock on.
What I'm looking at is that the photo you sent me, not to sound bad, but it doesn't have too much.
K-Mac, Will called you Jan instead of Hav, then went to correct himself and miscorrected it again because freaking autocorrect. Invite Rudy. Rudy can't. Rudy's busy.
Yeah, Rudy has to work.
I mean, I'll invite him, but
hey, Rudy has to work for the weekend.
Where the heck did Will go? Shiny Trina. Boop, 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 boop. Here's Will. There's the link for Will. Oh, well, Trina poo on that. Francois, you mean he's not Hav Beta? Hello, it's Hav Beta.
Yep.
Jan Beta's, I love his content. That's good stuff.
Trina, you lazy. Sheesh.
Okay, well, people can join or not join, whatever.
Actually, I'm envious. I didn't took a nap.
Francois, I just got your comment on the Tinker Different thing. Thank you.
So, and if I want to do this,
invite LGR. I don't know LGR. He's probably also crazy busy. He's one of those folks that's like always doing stuff.
Yeah.
I'm just catching up on the things. Steve Wozniak, maybe I'll join. Hobmaster, you make them stands. I need file. One on Tinker does not work for the 7100.
Yeah. Steve Wozniak. If Steve Wozniak joins, I'll just be like a little girl just screaming all the time. So no problem.
Here it is. Here's all the beep boops. There they are. Logan. Hi, Logan.
Hey, Logan. The genius. Oh, sorry. We were looking for
lies.
The
lies.
Came in.
Oh, wait, no.
Hey. Can you hear me well?
Yep.
Yep.
Your microphone is working.
Well,
let me get this here.
guys, for me to make those stands, I need to see. I need a sample or something because this photo is like one side, but I cannot see the other sides, and then I don't know sizes. So
Oops.
Uh-oh.
but
There you go. It's in speed mode now. Watch, guys. Look.
Now it's in speed mode.
Holy Toledo! Look at that.
Yeah.
It's just like you're watching money.
It's just this printer is it's Joe love Printer Go. Printer Go make Joe happy.
Don't say that 3 times fast.
Yeah.
Printer Go make Joe happy. Printer Go make Joe happy. Printer Joe make Joe. Shut up! Shut it! Hush!
Now we know why he didn't want you to say it fast.
Logan.
Oh gosh.
How you doing, Logan? I haven't heard from
Logan,
you.
you're gonna get banned.
Uh-oh. I'm doing all right. Let me see my volume. Oh, here we go. I was like, you guys are super low. Oh, okay. Wow.
Is this loud enough?
Yeah, perfect. I'm doing good. I working on projects and keeping busy. I posted that I had a new child that I.
What kind of child?
Did you unplug your microphone? I think he just yanked his microphone out. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I love this printer. Look at it. Look at it, Anakin.
Damn. Yeah.
I'm hooked into a controller, so it doesn't have a long cable. So that anytime I pull too far, it just rips off and falls on the ground. So
and then you've got one more USB thing to resolder.
Let me see.
This printer. Anyway,
there we go. There we go. That looks good.
Solder all the things.
So I had some fun with that, and I am hopefully with time probably gonna get signed by Woz. Who knows? Since we're all talking about Woz.
The things came out. They fell out.
Woz.
Don't fall out. Denied.
We're building a blue SCSI for everybody but me.
Yep.
Well, I only got like 10 of them, so I built the ones that I could get done. They keep coming out. Stop it.
Interesting.
Dumb sons of socket.
What were you designing there, Javier? I forgot.
Jonathan, a prototype just for fun for an Apple for a Macintosh.
Like the case, like the housing.
Yep, here it is. Look.
Yeah, it was an industrial prototype design they had come up with.
Yep, there it is.
But it never got made.
It was never made. It was.
Looks like a Next computer.
That's right.
Okay, so that wasn't Macintosh, and that was Next.
No, it was Macintosh.
It was
the Next, but it was Macintosh designed by Frog Design. You heard about Frog Design?
That's why does that sound familiar?
All right, here it's from this book. I'll show you. There's
They still exist.
You should buy this book.
Here, let's go back to that mode.
There we go. Okay.
And this is called Keep It Simple. And this book is about this. This is the guy from Frog Design. Frog Design was a design firm that was hired by Apple at the beginning to design all their next computers. So not next their following
newest.
Yeah. Actual Next brand.
Correct. And then
so they also they designed the Apple IIc, for example. Yeah.
The Snow White. That's the first thing that they started working on, and it was
Yep. I've seen these photos before. Yeah, the prototypes that were never made. Right. Just
Exactly.
concept ideas.
So a few days ago, somebody was telling me that they were showing one of those prototype photos, and we were talking about somebody mentioned that they would like to see it in real. So I said,
Yeah,
why
that would
not?
be awesome.
We should print them out in 3D.
Yeah,
that's what
sure.
I was
Joe
doing
can do
today.
it for us.
All these are the the drawings and all that. This book it talks about all the designs that I did.
Wow.
And
What
these
are
are the
they
Apple
made
II.
of? Is it like looks like a
It's
clay?
foam. This is foam, yeah.
Dreams. They're made of dreams.
Right. Sweet dreams are made of this.
Sweet dreams are made
Fascinating.
of cheese. Who am I to disagree?
You see, some of them came out to fruition. This is
Wow.
the font for the Apple IIc. They had names Nisi, um, Lisa, Mad Dog, Bashful, Happy, Flower, Frog Lines. All those were. Look at those. The buttons are for the Apple IIc, and then later for the GS keyboard.
Wow.
So all these
Kind
are
of
the
looks like R&D stuff.
correct. And I like this because this is real design, industrial design. And
Wow.
even connectors, they show you the
It was
design of
off
connectors.
by one. Fail.
Oh man.
Anyway, it's fine. I'll live.
Anyway,
Interesting.
here are the prototypes. So here's the Apple IIc, and there used to be a lot of Apple IIc prototypes.
Wow.
Not only this, there was, and the future ones. I'll show you in a sec.
Yeah, I think some of those designs are best left behind.
Some of them, yeah. That's why they were. Look, the Apple IIe,
Wow.
the next. Oh yeah, look at the dual drives.
Oh, I don't know what to say about that.
Look at that.
That looks better. That looks nicer. Yeah, that looks pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, that's what they were the ideas. This is the GS. These are the different GS options, and they stay with this one. But there were different options.
Oh,
Look.
wow.
Yeah, there was a dual drive for the GS.
Wow.
You see?
What's the thing about what is it? Mark Twain?
Yep, Mark Twain is the next one that they never finish it.
Mark Twain.
I remember you were talking about your spectacular encounter with a Mark Twain a while back.
Oh yeah. I hold them in my hands. Oh yeah. I was in heaven.
So it's just a prototype unit?
It's a prototype. They made it. They were testing it, but it was never authorized. So it just
That's interesting. But it looks like a normal 2GS, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Trina's asking what the name of the book is.
It's called. Let's go to the front. Keep It Simple. By Harmut Eslinger. You can get it on Amazon.
Fascinating.
Yep. So this book
Very
is where they have those beautiful prototypes, and that's why I've been working on.
Wherever books are sold.
Interesting. Very odd concept.
So there they are. These are the prototypes for the Macintosh. They used to be modular, so you will buy. Let me go closer so you can see. You will buy a floppy, and then you can put another one over here, and then you can put a hard drive, and then you can put something else, motherboard. I don't know, things, and it would be modular. So you would add more and more stuff, and that's what I'm doing right now.
And from an electrical engineer standpoint, that is the worst design ever.
That one, it kind of looks like rack mount a little.
Yeah, it's like a rack mount, but sideways. You see?
Yeah.
And that was the thing, that they wanted to do something that it was, I think, a little bit like what I was talking before, like the TI-99. I don't know if you have seen them. The TI-99 4A. It was also modular. You have a PV. What's PV for? Stand for? PEV is. Hold on, I'll Google it. But it's let's see if somebody knows in the chat.
PEB, peripheral expansion box.
That's right, peripheral expansion box. Thank you. And
Interesting.
And that's what it was. You could put a peripheral over there, and then you add more and another one. Actually, let me look for to show you what I mean.
Nothing like making a 32 megahertz bus, like 87 inches long.
Yeah, that was something that's so funny, because when you see it first, it's a beautiful computer, but when you see, here's what I want to show you. Hold on a sec. Here is the page, the 1099. So this is the computer.
Yeah.
Okay, look, this is a computer, and then there's a peripheral. There's another peripheral, another peripheral, another peripheral, another. You could do like.
How's that
So
go?
what they daisy chain or what?
Yeah, exactly, in daisy chain.
Uh-huh.
And you don't have space in your room. Hey, there's Adam.
Hey, Adam's in here, huh?
Yeah.
And this TV also is beautiful. But again, this is a beautiful computer, but it's too bulky.
Yeah.
And this thing
PC
reminds
Junior
me of
sidecars,
The PC Junior is its own beast. I mean, that monitor is bigger than the computer itself.
Yeah. The PC Junior is crazy, man.
PCB Junior. Oh wait,
I saw the 8-Bit Guy's video that he did on it. And it was insanely large. It was like a 20-inch monitor or something like that.
Yep.
That's it. That's actually pretty interesting. Some of the designs, some of them kind of make sense. Some of them don't. Some of them kind of, well, at least now seem like why would you want to do that?
Yep.
That's kind of why I like the Macintosh design, because, like you said, it's an all-in-one, and it's not, you don't have to lug around a monitor and a keyboard and a mouse, right. And the computer itself. It
makes a lot of sense in its time.
Yeah. And obviously, this was what, 90s?
Yeah, 80s, 90s.
Yeah.
No, 80s.
Right in between the genre 60s, of when Steve was out of
40s.
Apple and then
Prohibition.
Steve definitely wasn't working on these designs at all. So
yeah.
Steve was much more utilitarian.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can definitely.
We're talking about Woz. The
designs were not the best.
Yeah, no, Woz was just creating magic.
Well, it's got to work, right?
Yeah.
Like,
right.
Yeah, if Woz saw that design, he'd be like, "How are you going to make that function?"
Right.
Like,
what's the viability of this?
What's the bus frequency again? Oh yeah, okay. Exactly. So that's all got to be lead shielded, right? Because of the FCC, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's 5 times slower than I can do
questions, and Frog Design's going to be like,
yeah. He's he used 20 chips. Oh well, it's 5 times slower. I could have put 2 chips and made it 10 times faster.
Right. That's Woz.
That's Woz in a one sentence.
That's
minimal.
The almighty Woz, please.
Yeah. Like, oh, you need 32 chips? Hold my beer.
That's right.
Exactly.
Oh hell yeah.
I mean, dude, just hearing like all of the color, just understanding the color circuitry on the Apple II and how it manipulates the CRT is like its own documentary that it deserves.
Oh yeah.
And the fact that he did it with so few chips, I've been getting what's the word? Mentored, quote unquote, about the Apple II circuitry. Ever since I saw Joe's JCM1 computer series, I'm like super addicted and hooked. I'm hooked to wanting to build a computer.
So actually, it's interesting you mentioned that, because the JCM1 effectively generates color the same way the Apple II does.
Except you have more colors.
Well, yeah. And that's just because I decided to do it that way. But forgetting the having more colors thing, my circuit is like 10 times more complex than however the hell Woz did it. I have looked at the Apple II schematic like 100 times, and I can't make heads or tails of the damn thing. Like, I don't know how it works. Like, it was easier for me to redesign my own than to try to figure out how the hell he did it. Like half of the horizontal and vertical counters are missing. Like, how do you make math out of that, buddy? I don't know how he did it.
That's the one thing okay. So based off of my understanding, because Stephen Edwards did that inside the Apple II video on YouTube, that kind of helped quite a bit. But
Oh yeah,
Stephen didn't really like put terms as to what he was describing, so he just kind of nerded all out throughout the whole video. So it didn't really help clarify how they worked, if that makes sense. He just kind of described what they did. But a lot of what he was talking about was like in between the phase shifts and the square waves they're interlaced. He interlaced the parts so the timing's like perfect on spot to get the frequencies for the TV set perfect, and ones and zeros for the color, and figuring out how to do that.
Of course, Woz did some other magic with the CPU cycling that I haven't done yet.
Yeah,
the interlacing of the memory cycles.
Yeah,
but then every once per TV frame, one of the clock cycles for the CPU is a half cycle longer in order to get it to synchronize or something like that.
Right.
And how do you math that? Like, how do you make it occur? Like, what kind of sequence of counters are you doing for it to know how to do that? I'm like, I have no idea. I'm not going to try to understand.
Right. You should talk to Philip with me, because he's the one that's the crack guy explaining all this to me.
Philip Allison?
Yep.
That guy is above my pay grade. He's fun.
I had him scream at me for 2 hours over Facebook Messenger, trying to get me to understand how binary works. And it was hilarious for me, hilarious for him, and kind of frustrating because he lives with that knowledge like it's 1 + 1.
Oh yeah. His brain is so different than mine. Oh yeah.
I'm like banging my head on the table because I was like getting nosebleeds because I'm trying to understand. He's trying to teach me how he learned it, and he's just like, oh well, it's like this. It's just like this times 4 times 59.
And it's so simple for him.
Yeah, exactly.
And you're like,
and then once I finally get it, then he jumps to like the third step of how to add conversions of hexadecimal and binary. It's like, okay, you got to let me. I'm on my feet. You can't just shove me.
Exactly. Let me process what you just told me.
Yeah, exactly.
2 hours.
Right. Yeah, exactly. I'm not even okay. Actually, wait. Just so no one thinks I'm not kidding, I took paper notes on all of it, including an additional binary on notebook on it, with all conversion notes and charts, so I don't lose my sanity when I'm trying to learn.
Damn. Yep.
That's the weird thing about binary too. Like when you're first approaching it, you're like, huh?
Because you're used to base 10.
After a while, you'll get this weird click in your brain. You're like, oh, if I think about it this one way, and I can't even describe it. Like, it's just like decimal, just using 1, 0, and 1 instead of 0 through 9.
Yeah, you're used to base 10. It's kind of like you got to relearn it.
It's just the base is a lot shorter, and it counts. It's like exactly the same. Oh, if this goes to a 1, that goes to 0, and then they had it, and it just counts up, and you brain it, and anyway.
He was explaining. Okay, so basically, what I've learned, because I'm following in Joe's footsteps, what I've learned is how to do binary to decimal number conversions, and then decimal to binary conversions.
I cheated and used Woz's in my software for JCM1. I cheated and just used Woz's code. Anyway, go ahead.
I learned hexadecimal to binary, binary to hexadecimal.
Yeah.
Binary notes on logic gates and how like a NOT gate works and all that. I actually understand a NOT gate very easily compared to the and an OR. It's just an inverter.
It inverts it.
Yes or no, no or yes. But then it's like yes, no, or maybe. Losing my sanity. And then learning about
losing my sanity.
Memory addresses, how those work. And then he taught me about. Well, actually, I learned myself about ASCII code and how those letters translate to binary. I learned how to dissect hexadecimal back into binary. He talked about logic gates and how those work. Somewhat.
Yeah.
He talking about
Logic gates are easy when they only has 2 inputs. Try adding more inputs. Oh
Right?
God. Oh God, no. Oh God, no. Oh, you want a 14 input NAND gate? Have fun with that.
I mean, it's cool to see like gates like linked together, like maybe say 5 logic gates linked together to reduce 10 chips instead of into 1 chip.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
But when you think about the intricacy of exactly how simple that actually, okay, it looks simple, but when you actually think about how it happens, it just like nosebleed. But
It's all about layers of indirection. It's about building blocks so you don't have to think about the low level detail. You just keep moving up and you think at a higher level each time.
You got series and parallel circuits. Learned about more series and parallel circuits, capacitance, capacitors,
Yep.
all the farads and potentiometers and what that looks like. I decided to be really neat about it because when I saw Waz's notes, they're just all over the place. So I was like, I can't do this because I guess they auctioned off his note. What was it? It was notepad drawings of the schematics of the Apple II, and it's just like all over the place. I mean, like he's got like the crystal frequency in one corner, all the zeros and one counters for the color circuitry in another corner, and it's all over the place. It's pretty ugly, but I definitely had to keep my notes pretty good because me being so young, I want to keep these notes usable for anyone else my age that wants to learn it. Because believe me, that's a statement to make right there. And
kids making me feel old because I'm so young. I had to install a printer driver for some guy at the local YMCA today, or yesterday.
He says he bought it in 1990, and he's 60 now.
He's 18 years old. I'm like, I started my career before you were born. God, I'm old.
Yeah.
But that's why I'm learning it. So when you're not here, I can teach it to other people.
Yay!
Okay.
You made me think about death.
I don't like the when you're not here.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Having to go around forever is a great idea, but sometimes living for too long gets old.
Yeah.
Literally. Ha puns.
Oh my gosh. But yeah,
that appointment yesterday was hilarious. So one of our other techs, he texts me. He's like, Joe, we got this new ticket in from from the YMCA. This new employee, he needs a printer set up on his Macintosh. I'm like, okay. And he's like, do you know Macs? I'm like, well, I know him better than you do. And he's like, it's Ventura. And I'm like, oh God, okay. Apparently Ventura's a pain in the ass. Anyway, so I'm like, all right, I'll go take care of it. I get there and it's a freaking Chromebook. It's not a Mac. It's a Chromebook. And so I text him back. I'm like, dude, it's a Chromebook. And he's like, same thing. I'm like, no.
It's literally not.
They are very much not the same thing.
I cannot imagine the stories in IT.
How long has Zodium? How long have you been sitting in the background?
Less than a minute. Don't worry.
Hey, Zodium.
Things are finally calmed enough I can join.
I think this is actually the first time I've been in a stream with Javier before.
Yeah, I don't think you've been in a stream with me. Yeah. I've seen you around, not in person, but I've seen you around since the first time you tried to join and everybody was bashing you.
Yeah, that's not a.
And I now I can say it, but there was a lot of people asking me in back that to boot you out of the group because you're too young and asking things like
he's
asking stuff.
Give him a break.
I wasn't even
Wait,
okay. It would be one thing if I was asking questions that didn't pertain to the Apple II, but they were all Apple II related questions, every one of them, except for one drama incident, but that was a one-time deal.
Yeah,
Man, to be young and remember things that happened 3 years ago. Oh my god!
You know, it's like how
Exactly.
can you be mad at me for trying to learn something that came out before I was even born? I mean, come on, you got to give me some credit there.
Yeah.
Retro gatekeeping sucks. End of
The
story.
problem is that you were asking things the way you talk to your younger people, your peers. And we old people were, or well, not we, but we old people were not happy that you were not very what do I say?
You were acting immaturely.
Exactly. You were acting
and I don't mean that in a bad way, just literally like I'm a kid and I don't know how to talk to people yet.
Basically, yeah, he was talking to us like he talks to his friends.
Yeah, let's
were
get mad at a 14-year-old for being immature.
Exactly. We were feeling not what do you say? You weren't giving us, respect. And again, that's BS. You know what I mean? It's BS because you're talking about Apple II. Anything you say about Apple II, we will listen. But the way you were asking things, like you would ask all your friends, "Hey, tell me about this," and not, "Excuse me, sir, could you please tell me about?" I was like, "Oh, dude, he's asking. Let him ask." Get over
like,
it.
"Cut the kid a break."
Yeah. It was like that. It was funny. Oh my God, Sodium! What the hell?
Hey Joe, I love you.
Yeah. Yes. Hi, Zodium.
Wait a minute.
Tell everybody with the thing I sent you if you're
let me get a camera rigged up because I do not.
Dude, that's like been like the funniest thing. It was this horrendous picture of Joe.
Yeah, well.
So Joe actually made stickers, and let me see if I can pull one up.
Yeah, stale Joe. Oh my God! I want that.
That's what
I'm
he had
sending
made.
them out
I
with
wanted
select
one.
packages to specific people.
Police.
No fair.
Police.
Oh, what, like that golden
Patrons
All right.
get them when I send them things and stuff like that.
What are they?
Here
like,
we go.
With sugar on top.
I have. Let me just open this and I can just screen share real quick. Well, not screen share like in the literal sense, but
okay.
Let me just go over here. Why is Windows
Basically,
11?
William is the one who took this screenshot, right? That's why he's got
I
mask.
took a screenshot.
Well, okay, so you did the pose for I think Logan or somebody else.
Yeah, for me.
I took a screenshot and used iOS 16 to like extract the sticker.
Yeah. And then you sent the sticker, and then it's like, okay, well, this has got to be a thing now.
It is a thing now.
And so I sent them, and 3 days later,
Boom!
boom!
You're messing your googly eyes.
All right, and
wait! You wait!
There we go.
You hold on.
Oh my God! Look at that.
Because, stand by.
There's my 3DS with the holographic Joe sticker on it.
Dude.
Holographic Joe.
Holographic Joe.
That's what I'm calling you now. Holographic Joe.
I've been called worse.
That's gonna be a trending topic.
Maybe we'll become popular.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I would laugh if that was his mugshot.
Oh God, I need that.
Joe looks better than I do, so therefore I'm adopting his persona.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
I
don't know why. It's
more
just
than
so
one
funny.
Joe. That's the question.
That's a great question.
Actually, I could also, I could also be cute.
Be fish.
Yes, you can. Oh my goodness.
Jeez. But yeah, that was some crazy times in the Facebook group.
They were fun.
Here.
They were fun. Yeah, we admins, we were just, okay, they're asking us to do this, but he's not doing anything wrong, and so forth. We were trying to be good admins.
I mean, he's not he's not in here saying that Commodore 64 is better than anything ever.
Exactly.
Or saying people should buy trash 80s. I mean, you know.
Hey now. My trash 80 is the best shit computer that has ever existed. and you will respect it. You will respect the trash.
Why does it sound like a comment I've heard before? Oh my gosh.
Probably because I'm copying somebody. Because I have no originality.
I just gotta say, I love it that, like, on the rare occasion Joe drops a curse, he does it with such passion.
Yes,
It's like it's awesome.
Funny. It is. I can't even explain how funny.
Also, hey, we got
oh
Eric.
my gosh, me too, Eric. Hey, Eric, how you doing?
Eric's in the house.
Eric.
Hello.
I'm building blue scuzzies for you, sir.
I got one here, and 16 other ones here. But
Be not afraid.
Look at the googly eyes.
Be not afraid.
Oh my gosh, Javier's gonna buy like 5 stickers.
Wait. So, Eric, when are we getting the biblically accurate blue scuzzy?
So biblically accurate.
what's inaccurate about the current one? I guess
Lack of eyes.
It has some
Hold
brain.
on, I'm gonna go to my website and I'm gonna put in an option: put 18 googly eyes on blue scuzzy.
Do it. Do it.
That would be something.
there is plenty of.
Call it the holographic blue scuzzy.
That's sweetening the deal. Oh
Yeah, and Javier's gonna buy them all.
Hells yeah. I'm running right now to the bank.
Blood alone.
That's right.
Here's an idea: a competing storefront, jcm-2.com. All they sell is googly eyes.
He could sell individual googly
Are
eyes.
you sure I don't already own that domain name?
Namechief.com.
I know what you don't own: jcm-69, jcm-420.
Hold on, I'm logging into.
Oh, God.
Add the cart.
That's funny. Wow.
See who can check out first. $9.36 confirmed.
That's what Joe should sell. A physical printed photo, that photo on his site.
Oh my God.
Framed.
Signed.
Framed
Signed.
photo
Signed
with
and framed
2
Joe.
googly eyes on it.
Oh, that's I would
Oh
sell
my
like
gosh.
one to
Limited
Zodium, and then that would be it. But yeah,
No, because
That's
Javier.
Kind of like, okay, was it?
Oh, that'd be so funny. I can see it right now. Right
Wait,
on my wall.
okay, so still, is it accurate that to date that only Kate has purchased the Thingamaboob shirt?
Only 2 people have purchased the Thingamaboob shirt. Jake
Aw.
also
I actually
took
didn't know that you were selling
the
those.
original video capture of me doing it, slowing it down, and then Kate, our guest, when I made the stupid, absolutely dumb, misogynistic statement. Yep,
What did I-
that's it.
what-
I just got to appreciate her leaning into it like that.
Oh yeah, yeah. She's like, well, if you're gonna embarrass yourself, I'm gonna own it. I just, I keep it on deck whenever I need it. Ooh.
Oh, that's priceless right there. Wow.
That's right.
That cowboy hat just really adds to it.
Partner.
Wait a minute.
Did it play the audio?
Yeah, he did.
Yes, it did. I am realizing that I've made an error and I need to fix it. One
Why is it
moment.
funny?
Let's see if I
As
can
I'm
do
soldering
this.
these, I have to give props to Eric, but more specifically Androta, who did the PCB design on this, for how flipping insanely simple these are.
He's like, Eric.
And
Somebody
apply
learned something
changes.
from Woz.
I heard was what?
Here's the first prototype, if you want to see.
Oh, nice.
Here, let's make you big so people can see the prototype.
What is that?
Zodium, what is that? Yep.
Oh my gosh, that's funny.
Nice.
Cool.
Yeah.
And then apparently, like this is me now.
No,
That's pretty accurate. That's a pretty fair representation,
accurate,
Joe.
Yeah.
That looks just like
You
you.
know, I don't know where people, get that idea of like where this comes from. I have no idea.
You inspire people. That's what you do.
Oh my gosh, that is just.
And now I'm
that's
blind
just
because my glasses.
funny.
So Eric, what's happening in Blue Scuzzy world? Anything you are planning that you wanna
Oh,
Tell us.
Yeah, well, let's see if you can guess from just looking at this.
What exactly are we looking at?
I know what I know. I know. Look very, very closely.
Ooh.
What's that?
I'm young, so I'm stupid. I don't know what it is.
A metal thing?
It's a metal thing. It is.
It's a metal thing. That's brilliant. Brilliant, Javier.
That is
wow.
a Raspberry Pi
That's
Pico.
why I'm so brilliant.
But it has extra bits on it.
Yeah, look at here's the.
I knew that's what it was. Raspberry Pi something. Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
See this one?
What's the difference between the normal Pico and the Pico he has on that other one? What's the difference, guys?
Oh, it's a pop quiz. Oh, I'm not good at those.
One is pointing down and the other one pointing up.
Oh, stop it. I'm a designer. I'm going to note the only the physical differences.
It does have Wi-Fi.
Now we're blue.
There you go.
So what do you want to do with Wi-Fi?
Transfer files.
What
Connect to the internet.
What is it? What's the purpose of this card?
Damn you, Eric.
And now we watch.
Well, Logan, this is the Blue Scuzzy, right? So the Blue
that's the
Scuzzy
prototype. Okay, I'm stupid.
Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, so it's a Wi-Fi interface which I can send SCSI commands to. So it gets interesting, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
So where do you tie in on the Blue Scuzzy project, Eric?
I'm the maintainer.
He created it.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm asking dumb questions
again. Eric about to be like, do you know who I am?
I thought you were a genius, Logan.
Don't talk to me that way, son.
Hey, Logan is a Saban genius.
We love you,
I'm just reverting back to my trolling self, asking dumb questions.
Like the thing I would love to see is if Blue Scuzzy simplicity could be brought to like something with the capabilities of like the Pi Scuzzy, because like I had a Pi Scuzzy for a minute and I could not wrap my head around it for the life of me, which is why I never tested one.
Kind of complex.
Yeah, I had a Pi Scuzzy and it blew on me, but well, everything blows on me. But anyway,
well, Javier, are we sure you didn't put it in backwards?
I'm not sure at this point, man. But yeah, I was not happy with that Scuzzy thingy. Pi Scuzzy.
I'm a contributor to Raw Scuzzy or Pi Scuzzy now too, but it's good. But yes, it is very complex because it's running on a Linux system, right? So I mean, there's a lot more complexity there.
It's got all that overhead and
but it gives you a lot of options because I mean you can run a web server and you can run lots of like utilities and anything that'll run on a Linux computer you can run. So you can do lots of cool things, but
interesting.
It is complex.
It's powerful but very complicated.
Yeah, and it's getting better all the time. So
So Eric, you're saying that you can control SCSI over Wi-Fi.
I mean,
that's all I heard.
There's Wi-Fi coming in this way and SCSI coming in this way. I can talk.
Oh my freaking god! I got ideas, of course.
I know. Tell me them.
Oh no, you already know them.
What?
He's all they're not gonna release to the public.
I mean, I would just say I mount my SCSI or my image on my Mac, and I share it, and the Blue SCSI can read it over the Wi-Fi.
I don't know.
Oh, so what you're saying is
you
have plans to make the first Macintosh screen share over Wi-Fi.
Forget about screen share, man. You don't have to.
You have a server, and instead of using the SD card,
exactly,
you're just streaming you're streaming the.
I mean,
that would be. I'm not going to say it's impossible, but just knowing the capabilities there, that would be slightly challenging, just because of the potential overhead.
Oh yeah, I mean, it probably wouldn't be fast, but definitely you could do it. You could send the frame buffer from the Mac over SCSI over Wi-Fi if you want to do screen sharing. But yeah, I mean, literally anything you can send. Like, I mean, if you want to send a file or two over Wi-Fi, that would probably work. That would work as well. The raw SCSI port emulation that would probably work as well.
SCSI based Ethernet.
I would say, you could run programs over the Wi-Fi, basically.
Yeah, you could have an RPC like to a modern computer. So if you wanted to do like SSL like, or you want to do some cryptography that the Mac couldn't do, but the modern computer could. So you could use a modern computer like a coprocessor over SCSI and Wi-Fi. I mean, the possibilities are really like mind-blowing when you start to think about it, because you can just start linking things together.
So just so I understand, how long has this project been going?
3.5 years about.
Interesting. So the quote unquote benefit to having one of these cards is because it helps with your, well, I know this is pretty generic, but it helps with your Mac, but in a really big way.
Yeah, so I mean, going back, like take a step back, like before Blue SCSI, what we had was like SCSI to SD, right? And it was, I mean, terrible to set up, and you had to there's this configuration and this utility you had to use, and it was just really hard to configure, really hard to use. It didn't use image files; it just used like partitions on the SSD or SD card, and it was complex and expensive. And so I didn't want to. I was starting collecting Macs, which I'm not pointing to now because I rearranged my office. And I was like, I can't buy a $75 thing every time I want to put a hard drive in one of my Macs. So I looked around, found ArtSCSino. It was a project that was started actually 2 years before that, for the X68000 Japanese computer.
All my camera's not working.
And I thought it was very close to SCSI, so I tried to port it and use it on a Mac and got it working, and then took over from there. And
very interesting.
People started selling it, and then Joe did a video on it, and then I couldn't keep up. And
wow. So if we're talking SCSI, we're talking later Macs, not like the early 512, 128 models, like SE plus and forward.
SCSI, I will do it.
Yep, plus an SE.
So not the first early 2 Macs.
No, but there's a nice HD20 solution for those now that's really cheap. The Tash.
Oh, the big old hard drive on that it sits on top of, you're talking about?
Yeah, but someone reverse engineered that and put it on a chip that's like $1. So
wow. I'm oblivious to the Mac world. I have a Mac 512, but I am nowhere near as nerdy about the Mac as I am the Apple.
Yeah,
so I don't know.
The Mac world is getting better and better. Yeah.
There's lots of cool, interesting projects going on, and so I mean, 3 years. So I got to spend 3 years like learning about SCSI, implementing SCSI commands, and learning about microcontrollers and how all that worked. I'm a software developer by day, but not this kind of software developer.
It's not hardware, yeah. Now you are.
Now I am. And well, I was actually at a robotics tournament. That's what I was doing all day today, and the robots that my daughter and stuff build are like ARM and C++ programming.
Yeah.
It's the same as all this stuff. So
right. Cool. Right. I think it's quote unquote challenging to learn the modern programming languages because of how much more complex they are, because they have to go on more complex computers versus say BASIC or Fortran or some of these now so-called ancient programming languages.
It's when you're closer to the hardware and closer. I mean, it's a different mindset, right? I mean, like high-level languages versus low-level languages. Like if you're dealing with like C and BASIC and things like that, you're like peeking at memory locations and things like that. I mean, it's a different mindset, but it's very similar. And then the high-level languages, like I deal with Java in my day job, and I don't have to worry about any of that, and I worry about different things. So it's trade off some things, but you can focus on other things. Yeah.
I will say that Java is good, except for the one area where it sucks the worst. That's why I like BASIC so much, is because BASIC will actually tell you when you've mistyped or made an error in a line, and actually tell you what line it is, versus having to go all the way back through Java to maybe find where you mistyped the line.
Yeah. I don't know. I've been doing it for 20 plus years, so I know when I do a typo in Java.
You're beyond that.
Yeah. Because some program languages don't have that, so they don't tell you when you made a mistake, and then you're like, why is that program not working,
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, every programming language and every system has its trade-offs.
Yeah.
I would like to formally apologize to everybody who bought a Blue Scuzzy version 2 for me, because I accidentally just soldered them all, and everybody ordered kits.
Yeah. Gus was actually trying to warn you earlier.
Assembled. Kit. Kit.
You better put a little note in there and say, "Hey, the first batch, I just did it for you.
You're
Happy
welcome.
birthday."
Well, they're so easy now. It's like
The only one who did not order a kit was Ron.
That's funny. Well, you can always undo it.
A few spare boards. I can send a few people some kits.
Yeah.
But some people are just going to have assembled boards.
Desolder them all.
That's how it is.
Send me a sample one, and
It's a great
I'll be
Christmas
happy.
gift. You know, late Christmas.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got all mine to do tomorrow, sitting right here. So
You know.
that's what I'm going to be doing tomorrow.
Still got some 50 pinners to some 1.1s to send out here. That is a keyboard encoder. Another
How
one.
many orders do you get per week, Joe?
Somebody ordered literally the entire everything to repair an Apple III.
Hopefully, their encoder works.
I know that person. I sent them to you.
Hopefully their encoder works over there. You know, how many people have you gotten that bought the Apple III encoders? Couldn't tell me. 10.
They're not crazy popular. Like I sell 10 to 15 Blue Scuzzies a week. I've sold to 10 to about 10 Apple III encoders total. So that it gives you an idea of
Since they've been out for like a year or two.
But they're not. I mean, then again, the Apple III, there's like what 10,000 of them that exist.
Yeah,
not
something like that.
many.
Yeah.
And I have two of them right here. But yeah, it is what it is.
I would love for people to start experimenting with modern or replica tech for the Lisa.
Yeah.
Because the Lisa is a real sought after machine.
Justin.
Hey, Justin.
This is this guy.
Hey, Eric, Hoff, Logan, Zodium, and Joe. Yes, I was downstairs recording video.
Here's your kit, Justin.
Nice.
Here's your kit. I just started building them. I figured everybody who bought. All I knew is they sold out. I didn't look at the receipts.
I picked up the soldering iron and it just happened.
Oh, Joe. You probably didn't see in the chat where I made the comment that I ordered a kit, but I'm not going to tell Joe anything.
I mean, there's the possible offense that some people really, really, really wanted to build their own. But you know what? Everybody just got $50 of free labor.
Thank you, Joe. I'm sure
I needed to practice on doing it anyway. I have it down to a process now, so it's good. It's all good.
I'm sure I'll make it up to you in more orders in the future.
Mm-hmm.
So Eric, so you have any
Wait.
doing that?
I need to show the good one if people haven't seen it already.
Yeah, that's what I've been wanting you to do for the past 35 minutes.
I'm trying to find it, Joe.
How can you not find it? They're huge.
I swore I posted it in. Yes, I did, and I'm blind. I was like, I swore I posted it in your Discord, and I was like, where has it gone? Where has it gone? And now, there it is.
Oh, there you go.
Okay. Yep, exactly. Perfect.
Yeah, here it is. Yeah.
It is on my SE30 very lovingly.
Googly guys. Oh, I love it.
You know,
check this out.
Buy that SE and like.
You know, Joe, I'm expecting 2 of those stickers.
At least.
Oh, I got something you guys might want to see. One sec. Hold on. I think everyone's going to enjoy this. Hold on.
That's it.
Make it rain, baby.
Oh, I also have other news before I show you. I am currently experimenting with the possibility of having CRTs made again. I have
actual
been,
CRTs.
actual
Right.
CRT, glass bowl,
Logan,
phosphor.
Logan, you're crazy. You have problems, sir.
Can't help it.
Seek a
I just
therapist.
can't help it. I just can't help myself.
Seek help.
There's
My God,
the
man, get
normal
help.
level of crazy, really crazy, and then there's me.
That's right. Seek help.
And then somewhere in there is Philip.
Yeah,
I
well,
love
No,
you, Philip. I really do.
yeah, I love him.
He is like
He's out there.
he's like Waz
out
to
there,
the
yeah.
fifth power.
Well, I'm crazy too, and if Hav will let me spoil something here
Uh-oh.
real
Make
quick.
my day. Or
I didn't just catch my bench on fire. What are you talking about?
hold on. You wanna be?
Dana says you need to make an L
I'm
display.
sharing-
The challenge
I'm sharing
has
my
been
screen.
thrown down.
An L display. Oh my Lord, yes.
Hold on.
I'm sharing my screen,
Uh-oh.
which means I can't see StreamYard at the moment. But
Oh, there you go. Thanks, Joe.
What is
that?
this insanity?
that
Go Tech.
is the
Oh, that's a
CD-ROM
Go Tech.
drive that RetroTech Chris sent me, and a GoTech that I made very special myself.
Nice. Beautiful.
GoTechs normally have green LEDs, but notice something different about that
That's
one?
blue.
It's
Oh no, yellow.
It's yellow
Yeah.
to match the original LEDs of the floppy drives in this computer.
Ooh.
Also,
I need to get into the newer tech.
I think I probably knew it in the back of my mind and forgot. Mitsumi CD-ROM drives also have yellow LEDs. So even though I've replaced the both original floppy drives, the system looks factory original still.
Nice.
Okay, let me see here. This should
Video upcoming.
Yeah.
Sorry, Eric, there's no SCSI card in that computer.
What?
I know.
Poor
I
Eric.
know.
okay.
SCSI cards on PCs are a world of.
Your computer is not relevant.
They're a world of hurt.
the only time you really saw a SCSI card on a PC was in a server
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
because it was more expensive, not because it was faster than IDE.
Mm-hmm.
Because it usually wasn't.
What's that, Logan?
Well,
I'm trying to figure it out. I need to. Okay, so I don't have like a. Oh, sorry to cut you off there, Dusty. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I would probably put a SCSI card in that PC, but the thing is, since I'm using a compact flash card on the IDE bus, that right there saturates the bus, so there's no advantage to putting a SCSI card in it.
There we go.
Fine.
I'll save the SCSI card in a PC and test Blue SCSI on it for a PC that can actually use the bandwidth.
Let me see. One sec. Okay, so I'm using a streaming app on my. Okay, I'm using my iPhone for my camera, but I'm using an app called like Droid Cam, I think. And if you don't buy the premium, it gives you a really crap quality camera footage, and it's not high def. So I'm having to deal with that. I know. I can't. I am broke. But what I've got is let me see if my iPhone can do me justice. No, just pure blur. Okay, so I have a 2513, which is a Cynetics brand chip, and it's 1976 dated. And so one of the what's the word? One of the epiphanies that I've had with this chip is that they're obviously impeccable to find and next to impossible, at least. And if you do, it's not affordable. So my friend Lee Shreve, he's on eBay. He sells all kinds of other Apple II and II Plus stuff. He and I are working on a project to emulate this chip on an SMD component like Joe does with his encoders. And so, but Lee created that SMD replacement, but I wanted to take it one step further. So what he did, this is how it came out. When he made it, camera blur, I hate it, but this is how he made it. And basically what he has is let me see what the part number is. It's a Oh shoot, it's a AT28C64 chip, and so what he has is he wave solders them all and he hand assembles them, and then he has a little inverter on the back, like for because he also does the ROMs as well. So you can put them in, but he'll have on the ROMs he'll put an inverter so that way you can use like a this brand of chip on the 9316 version boards that have the super weird custom chips that they require. And so the good news about this is I told him and I said, well, this looks kind of ugly compared to how these would look. That's a big difference. So I said so what if we rearrange the design? Here, let me see. Where's my tweezers? Because I love to point to what I'm trying to do. Here they are. Okay, so I said, what if we, instead of having the chip this, like, what's the word? Sorry, not chip, the pin spacing. So on Joe's encoders, he has the like actual headers when he does the chips. On Lee's, he just actually managed to find flat pins that are not square pins, because when you put square pins and dip, dual wipes, it destroys the sockets because they're not meant for square pins. So he actually managed to figure out how to do that for his. And so I said, why don't we actually 3D print housings like this and put these in them, so that way they actually look like this instead of like this. And so I said, we actually found the dimensions online. And so I said, and one of the problems was like, well, if the pins are coming out at an angle like this, how would we solve that? And what we found out is that Henry Corbis sells IC lead frames, which are already like, I forget. It looks like these pins, but they're all not bent. They're all in the shape of a frame. So I said, well, why don't we tweak around with that design and see if we can solder in pins that haven't been bent onto this and change the board layout right here, and then actually make pins that can bend down and then stick them in the housing. So he said, all right, that actually should work, and would be good. Would probably work out fine. So this is a proof of concept to see if it's feasible. Because if it's feasible, then what we can do is we can actually take Joe's encoders and put them in actual housings and make them actually look like original chips instead of looking like this.
I have been looking for those lead frame pins. Can you send me a link?
Yeah, they should be on his store. They're in the Apple II 2 Plus section.
Whose store was it again?
Reactive Micro, Henry Corbis.
Yeah, reactivemicro.com.
But yeah, I thought it would be a really neat idea to do this, because like for example, when you do like on Joe's encoder, his encoder is just a green board with an SMD chip, and it looks really ugly on the keyboard because it's not original.
Hey now.
So I'm thinking, why don't we try to do it like that? It would serve a justice to have it done like that. So that's what we're looking at doing right now. And I mean, even the font, we can even replicate the fonts and get all the typefaces right and everything. So I think it'll be a really good idea, because if we can pull this off and actually make it like $10, $15 a chip, no matter what it is, that'd be way affordable. Because right now, these 2513 sell for $50.
50, wow.
By themselves. So and it's 45 years old, so it has a chance of being dead or not working or failing in a matter of weeks. So I was like, all right, well, if we know that this version works and really, really well, let's put it in a housing. So that's what we're looking at doing, and seeing the viability of that. And I think what we're going to try to do is we're going to try to do like a resin print of the housing.
Yeah.
And then since it's not going to be on a chip die, we can actually make the housing hollow inside and fit the PCB in there, and then just put holes on the outer edge of the housing to fit all the pins. And then I told him, I said, we can also make the PCB incredibly thinner, because this is the 1.6 thickness of like regular motherboards. And right now, I know I'm definitely cheapo because I use JLC PCB. they are implementing a new service to print 0.4 thick boards, which
What?
is
What? 0.4? What?
it's like more than half the size of this board.
It's a quarter of the thickness.
1.6.
If you look at it, it will explode.
So they're implementing that tomorrow. Actually, it's implemented tomorrow.
Nice.
So and what I also thought about is instead of doing a PCB, why don't we design it to mount on like a flex cable, like how they do for the iPhones, where they have just a flex cable with the chips on it instead. So it's even paper thin instead of being super thick. Because that's that it's the same technology. It's just a different application for the hardware.
To answer Jeremy's question real quick, the Blue SCSI has stock of one no matter the choice. Is that true? Well, like which one? The way I stock my Blue SCSI on my website is whether you pick a kit or pre-assembled, the stock is the same because I don't pre-assemble anything. I assemble them as you order them. So the stock you see is the number of boards that I have chosen to put in stock on the website. So either one you want, order it. If it says it has, if the website says it has it, I have it.
Oh, I've got something.
I guarantee you've got like 400 like maybe not 400, like 100 like version 1 boards still down there. I have plenty of version 1. Don't worry about that.
Wait a second. I forgot I had something to share as well. This might also pique your interest.
Sure. Yep. Plenty. Got plenty. I got one pre-made.
So, okay. So check this out, Javier. Check this out. Let me see.
Yep.
Check this out.
Ooh, that's what's the name of that thing?
White ceramic.
White ceramic. That's it. That's expensive as hell.
The funny part is that chip was cheaper than the gray ceramic one I got on the top.
What?
I paid $25 for that.
Damn.
And the gray ceramic was $50. I'm sorry, I'm a total nerd because this should not be as exciting as it is. But I got this on eBay for $25 and it works perfect. I think you saw my post about my Rev Zero board and trying to get that up and running, right?
Mm-hmm.
This was the dilemma that I found. Joe, you might find this fascinating. I don't know if you saw my post or not. What I found out is that on the Rev Zero board design was actually designed the board circuitry specifically around the GI 2513 because it runs at 200 nanoseconds on the character stream, and the Cynetics actually won't work. That it's too slow to keep up with the Apple II. Which because every Apple II I've ever seen is always a GI 2513. It's never a Cynetics. So that's kind of what gives this away is that the Cynetics ones don't work. But what's funny is that they work good enough for the Apple One because the Apple One's a lot more lenient with timing and signals on it. But very fascinating stuff. I definitely am a nerd and I'm very crazy.
That's cool.
I'm definitely very crazy if I'm going to this extent.
You're among friends. That ready? Oh, Joe, is it printing?
I thought it was done. It decided to do some more. I don't know what it's doing. I think it may have detected it had a filament glitch or something, and so it went off to the back to do some things, and now it's
Oh, look at that blurriness. That sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
focus.
I ordered one of those P1Ps too, or X1Cs. Sorry,
dude.
Because I'm just sick of my Ender.
Yeah, it's not like the Ender's a bad printer. It just takes a billion years to do anything.
Yeah, I don't know. I get this off, and then I've like if I pay myself like $25 an hour for how much time I've spent debugging it, I probably have to.
Yeah,
you got a point there. Yeah.
This is
I think it's a good.
Oh, my camera's actually focusing
on, but after that, it's like, yeah. it gives you the great crash course on all of the things of how to do things with 3D printers.
Mm.
Yeah.
And then you upgrade to the bamboo, and then you don't have to worry about it.
I just want
Put down your glue stick and hit go, and it's like, all right.
It's a real printer now.
Yeah. I keep telling my Ender, finish assembling yourself, and it doesn't listen to me.
I'd ship you one of my extra Enders over here, Justin, but then you'd have to reassemble it, so that's not gonna help you.
And then I would have the same problem I have now. I'll tell it to finish assembling yourself, and it'll go, huh?
It goes, eh.
You know what's funny, Javier? The white ceramic chip I got is actually like 10 weeks earlier than the gray ceramic.
Wow.
And it was way cheaper than the gray one.
Damn.
It like keeps like doing print extraction stuff. I don't know what it's doing.
Should be good there.
Like it's changing the filament color from itself to itself again. Like it thinks there's a color change.
I don't think you're in the Apple One group, Javier. I can't remember.
No. You know, I have one.
AMS assist motor is overloaded. Please check if the spooler filament is stuck.
Wait, is Javier about to tell me he has an Apple One replica?
Actually, I do.
It better not be a replica one.
I have a replica one.
Boo! It's cool. It's cool. I'll give Vince the credit where it's due.
It's fun to put together, and it'll be.
Yeah, where's my mouse? Where's my mouse?
I can't. Is there a way to get your camera bigger on your screen?
Hold on.
Bigger than
Oh,
that.
hold on.
It's kind of really zoom in on that there.
Go. Here, I'll do it.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, I know exactly what that is. That's the Russian version board. There was a guy named in Russia that made it. It's like these are the open source ones that
Yeah, I
have been
think
out
so.
for a while. Yeah, where'd you get it? eBay?
No, a friend of mine gave it to me.
Only Logan would know these details.
Lucky.
I'm
Well,
like,
Joe, you would know these details if you bought one from me.
Dude. You know, all I gotta say is here. I've said it before. I've said it again. Look at my space, Anakin. Look at all the space I don't have. Where am I gonna put it?
And where are you going to put your JCM one at?
It's in a box up there, buddy.
oh.
Like, that's what's going to happen to the Apple One. I'm going to get it. I'm going to put it together. I'm going to be like, that's neat. It's going to go in a box, and it's going to sit in a box. Until I've got space to actually... The Apple One is like my Apple II. It's one that needs to sit out and be usable, right?
Yes.
And until I got a space to stick it so I can play with it, I don't know. I don't have a place to put it.
Well, where do you have space to put anything? I mean, think about it.
Failed to pull out the filament from the extruder. Please check whether the nozzle is clogged or whether the filament is broken inside extruder. After troubleshooting, click the retry button. Apparently, it doesn't like my spool being near the end of the spool. Well, poopy.
Well, we're concerned that your spool's at the end of the spool, too.
Here, wait a second, Javier. What was it you had off? It was okay. It was a Russian. Did you get parts with it, or just gave you the?
No, just the board. That's why I haven't done it.
I'm gonna work with you to get you the parts. I can get you them for cheap.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll work
know-
together. I'm gonna.
I know a guy.
You know
I know
a
a
guy
guy,
who knows
trust
a
me.
guy.
Oh, I know a guy. I know a guy to where there's not one part on this board that is older than 1976. On mine.
Replica.
Yep. Well, at least someone actually kept the logo on there and didn't take it off.
Yeah.
But this is my other child because this one's got some very neat details on it. And with this one, this one's actually one of the Newton boards. This is not the open source one. It's Michael NG. I think he's in the Apple II group as well. But he makes these in China, and he makes these. Actually, these are probably the best replicas out there because he makes them still using the old processes and manufacturing techniques that they've used, way back then. So the board looks like it's real, like a new old stock.
Wow.
And so with his board, the only issue with his boards is that they're not terribly cheap. It's like $150 for just the blank. But
$100 million.
You can kind of respect it though, because it's quality. It's quality made. And they're made by hand. With his boards, he put a. Let me see here. It's going to be upside down, but he put his own Newton One logo on it, so that way you know the difference.
It's yeah.
But did you see the news article that came out maybe like not even a year ago, maybe like 5-6 months ago, where that like rare Apple One prototype came up that was broken in half?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
So he's working on making a fresh board of that version prototype.
Wow.
That he's been posting, and he did it all by hand and like laid out all the traces and all the. And what's funny is that he's creating it from nothing, because there's only those Polaroid photos of it from back then that it ever existed. So he's totally just kind of modifying his already made board to look like said.
Yeah,
prototype.
there's a guy that goes to VCF East, and I think West too. Yeah, but he's the one who actually certifies that if you have an Apple II One board, he can certify it. He can see if it's real.
That's Corey Cohen.
Yeah, Corey.
Yeah, Corey's
That's something the Ender can't do.
Corey's a character.
There's a filament mid-fly.
If that helps at all. Corey, he's a very cool dude, but he seems to think that he's the only one that will ever be. That's to put it in Leighton's terms. So that's really hard to work with him from that standpoint. But I've been doing all the research as well, so hopefully I can become an additional expert, because like I said, he won't be around forever, and he's but yeah, I think it's kind of funny that there's guys like him out there, because it helps you have those people that matter, that can actually certify real stuff.
Right.
Because if something like this shows up and it doesn't have any replica logos on it, someone who doesn't know is going to think it's real.
Yeah, I know about that. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been getting a lot of crap about that too, so I definitely get that end of the stick.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think this is probably. I actually paid no money to get this board. I paid
Sounds
some
like lost opportunity.
I paid $50 or so for this gray ceramic 6820. Everything else I got with the set. And what I did is I have a friend, his name's Kevin. He actually lives like 10 minutes from me. And I found out he was an enthusiast through the Apple Fritter website.
Mm-hmm.
And so he gave me all of this, because he said, you know what, go ahead and take it, because I know you're going to actually get a use of it, and it's going to go somewhere, and it's not going to get resold, which clearly it's never getting resold now for sure. It's grandfathered in, but this board is probably, I would say it's probably worth about $5,000 in parts, because there's no parts that are older than 76. Everything is all dated and properly sorted. So I'm very proud of it, as you can tell.
Yeah, I can tell now.
But yeah, it's very cool stuff. Obviously the Apple one's nowhere near as powerful as these other computers that we all love, but definitely a memento.
Collection, man. It's a good collection. Yeah,
definitely a memento, and
a conversation starter. Yeah,
right, exactly. And I always bring it to the VCF West shows, which I hope at some point you'll attend. But
it's on the other side of the continent.
I hope you'll attend it too.
Might as well be on Mars.
I mean, I went to the.
I can't drive there. I'm not going.
You can drive there. You just don't
valid.
Dude, that's like 3 days across the continent. No!
That's a
I love you, Logan, but no.
Trip. It's a
I went to the
fantastic road
computer
trip.
museum and in company I used to work for. It's in what's the name?
Santa Maria,
Santa Clara.
Diego,
Santa Clara. And they went to the computer museum. You guys should go, man. Anybody that goes to California, man, to
Yes.
that
And
museum is
come say
amazing.
hi to me.
Yep. Yeah, and
Computer
Go
museum
by
is
high-speed
very
rail.
cool.
Dana. You see, you live in a country where you have such things. High-speed
you're gonna
rail in the
laugh at
United
this.
States would take me 2.5 weeks to get from where I am to California,
if it doesn't derail,
if it doesn't derail.
All right.
Yeah, at 15 miles per hour.
Mhm.
Oh,
If I'm ever in California, which probably means I'm
like
on business, I will find a way to visit my California friends.
yeah.
Some way,
Oh, man.
somehow.
And that museum, man, oh, it's amazing, man.
I'll find a
Logan
way
and
to
I are
visit
like
that
2 hours
museum, too.
away.
it's phenomenal. Yeah, definitely doesn't leave my sight there, Javier.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I can see.
That's
You got to put it really under.
weird.
All right, guys, I gotta head out.
Okay.
Hey, Eric, thank you, man, and
Yeah,
thank
Eric,
you
thanks for stopping by, and thank you for all your hard work on the Blue
Oh,
Scuzzy
yeah.
version too. I
Thanks a
appreciate
lot.
it.
We are very happy and we're very thankful, man.
Woohoo!
I do. It
I
for
gotta
the-
buy one at some point.
do it
My
for
LC
the-
475 will
retro.
love it.
Yes.
Or it won't.
All right. We'll see you guys later.
See,
Hey,
Eric. Let me see here.
Did
Yeah,
I just spoil some Marchintosh shenanigans?
Yeah, there you go.
Maybe.
And I drive to VCF Midwest. Technically speaking, yes. VCF Midwest, Jeremy, is closer than K-Fest, and I've driven to K-Fest. So.
I want to go to K-Fest. Dang it! I've been hearing for all these years about how
Dude.
awesome it is, and I haven't gone
Dude, how have you
Dude.
not been to K-Fest yet?
because it's on the other side of the country.
Actually, isn't it in the middle of
Why?
the country?
We got Australians going to K-Fest.
I bet. There's
We
people
got a
who
bunch
came
of
over to
Canadians.
the Computer History Museum as well. They come from
Yeah.
all over. Russia.
I'm in Virginia, and I want to make it to K-Fest this year.
No
So
fair.
if I'm going to drive to K-Fest from Virginia, you can drive to K-Fest from California.
You're way farther away. You're way closer to it than I am.
Or take a
Shoot.
plane like me.
Well, where are
See,
you
here-
actually at?
Okay. See, here's what you have to understand, Logan.
Uh-oh.
Kansas, K-Fest is like within 50 miles of the literal geographical center of the United States.
Right.
It is equally inconvenient to literally everyone except Sean Fahey, who lives there. And that's how they keep it equal. That's why that's one of multiple reasons, but that's why it's there. Because if it's going to be inconvenient, if you put it in California, it's going to be inconvenient to like half of the people. If you put it in New York, it's going to inconvenience half the people. You put it in Kansas, and it's just like you're either committed to go or you're not going.
That
Yeah,
makes perfect sense. Yeah.
Joe on K-Fest.
Yes. I mean, that
Dude,
should
I
be a
figured that
whole-
out back in 2019. I'm like, why? And I'm like, this makes sense. Mhm.
It better be worth all the talk that's given
Dude.
about it, though.
K-Fest, it's more than just computers. It's camaraderie.
It's
Because of
worth
the entire
every second.
yeah. It's not like it's a show. It's a get together. It's
There's
like a
a- there's
camp out.
There's a thing called K-Fest withdrawal.
Yeah. Oh, it's a thing. You go home and you feel like crap for 2
It's
weeks
real.
because you're like, I want to play with computers
Yeah,
with
I
my
wanna-
friends.
I want to stay with my homies. I don't want to be
None of my coworkers use Apple IIs.
ugly coworkers, ugly work. I want to go back to my Apple IIs and
Oh
my
my
friends.
gosh,
Yeah.
that is
Yeah.
funny.
I have
Wow,
to take
that's
my
funny.
Apple II to work to get my coworkers to use an Apple II.
I go to sleep with my Apple IIc just to remember, you know.
Coddling it.
Hey, I've taken my Apple IIs to work and put them on the front bench in the lobby, like during holidays and stuff. And
Oh,
people
no.
come in like, "Ooh, that's neat."
Actually, I do take some of my vintage computers to work for special occasions, and my coworkers enjoy seeing them because some of them, a lot of them, they grew up with those same computers.
Yeah.
They actually enjoy seeing them again.
Right. I'll never understand nostalgia.
Kansas Fest is a 10-hour and 45
I just
minute
can't.
drive.
I just can't.
I don't
I
understand
can't.
it. I just ride it.
And then even for my coworkers that are younger than I am, they still enjoy seeing them because maybe they didn't use them growing up, but they heard about them. Maybe from their parents because their parents used them.
Right.
They might have had one when they were like really, really young.
Yeah.
So
that's kind of the hard thing about this vintage computer shenanigans, if you will, is because there will always, at least as far as the computers that we like, there will always be niche, because there's always going to be a niche amount of people that remember growing up with them, that remember, when I was in middle school, my parents got me a computer for my homework, or I got it for work and I've had it for 20 years and then it died. And there's always going to be those kinds of people, and it's kind of hard to market this stuff, if you will, to people like me, because obviously we didn't grow up with it,
Mm-hmm.
But nostalgia will always be there for every generation because, they all have childhood stuff that they grew up with. You know what I mean?
And actually, though, I took my LC to work. I got someone interested in it because I had the Star Trek The Next Generation screensaver on it. They actually asked me, where did I get it?
Yeah.
So maybe they didn't grow up with it. Maybe they had no nostalgia for it, but they recognized the LCARs on my screensaver, and they asked about it. I'm like, that was just as equally validating as the people that said, I remember seeing this when I grew up.
Yeah.
Right.
They saw The Next Generation. They recognized LCARs, and they're like, where'd you get that screensaver? That's cool.
Right. Some people may or may not have attachment to computers, but have attachments to like you said, Star Trek or Star Wars, or a specific game, Pac-Man or something like that. People have these memories and like on these computers and stuff like that. So it's kind of like there's always going to be someone that's willing to buy your stuff. It's just small. It'll always be small, no matter what.
Yeah.
You couldn't sell it to a million people. And
Jeremy,
if you did, you got to tell me how you did it.
Jeremy, we expect you over there this year, okay?
VCF Midwest is 5 hours and 50 minutes for me. VCF is twice as close, half as close.
Yeah.
VCF Midwest is. K-Fest is. K-Fest is just out there, man. It is just way the hell out there.
Let me see here. Where's K-Fest at again? Specifically in Kansas? Where is it at?
It's in Kansas City, Missouri. It's at Rockhurst University. It is literally like on the border between Missouri and Kansas.
Yeah.
Whoa. Missouri, that's wild. No, because the corporate headquarters for the company I work for is in St. Louis, Missouri.
Okay, so Kansas City, Missouri is, I want to say, exactly 26 hours by car away from me.
Yeah.
Not bad. Do you know how many hours from me is?
Here's what I don't understand. How is it 26 hours away from me?
Dragging the starting point to Miami.
How is it 26 hours away from me? But
20 hours and 47 minutes.
20 hours?
20 hours and 47 minutes approximately for Javier.
From Miami?
Yeah.
Damn it, what speed?
I mean, you're in Miami. You're on the south side of Miami, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now I just realized.
It takes me 12 hours to get out of Florida.
Yeah, I know.
And
the entire time you get to go through the part of Florida. Not the part of Florida.
Oh, I see. Wait, okay. How far is it for you, Joe, from Ohio over there?
10 hours and 45 minutes, approximately.
You said 3 days. I doubt it'd be 3 days to get here.
3 days to get to VCF West.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. 3 days.
Where is it? Los Angeles. Where is what city is it?
Los Angeles. No, it's Mountain View.
Mountain View. So
Mountain View,
it's Google Town. Okay, got
very
it.
close to Santa Clara. Yeah.
At best, for sure a day, but I would say a day and a half to 2 days, maybe.
Mountain View, California.
By car.
Calculating. You know it's going to take a while when Google spins to calculate it. 38 hours.
Whoa.
48.
Woohoo!
That's
I
that's
am-
like
8 hours.
that's like half a day and a half. Yeah.
Dag nabbit.
if you don't stop.
That's right.
I am 14 and a half hours away from Kansas Fest.
About 10 hours is about as max as you can do, buddy, in a day.
It's
Trust me.
38 hours. It's
Have you
38
ever driven
hours
for long
from-
distances? Have you ever driven? Do you have a driver's license?
Do you have a
Are you
driver?
old enough? Do
I
you know how to
haven't
drive a
driven.
car, sir?
I do know how to drive a car. I've been
I'm
getting
being-
driving lessons,
Whoa.
but I've driven 8 hours. No, yeah, about 8. I've driven from LA all the way up to Reading, which from where I normally live in the Central Valley, Fresno area, to either Reading or LA is 5 hours, maybe 6 with traffic.
Okay, Joe, I just noticed something about the routes that Google Maps told me about how to get to Rockhurst.
Yeah.
That if I spent 30 more minutes driving, I could almost come and pick you up on the way.
Yeah, I know, right?
I
Take you
know.
right,
We
take you
can
right to Central
almost-
Ohio.
Yeah, I know. Seriously, if I took I-70 instead of I-64, I could
goes
pick
right
you
past.
up on the way.
Yeah, you could just drive up, grab me, and drive back down.
That would be
Because I'm going to
You know-
have to drive back down to get to 70 to go out there anyway.
I mean,
Because I live in the middle of nowhere. You know where I live. I live in
I
the
know
middle
where
of
you.
freaking
I
nowhere.
know exactly
I am
where
an
you live,
hour
Joe.
in any direction from any city larger than 30,000 people.
That's
So-
funny.
The first
There is maybe 50,000 people within that radius of me.
So just so you know, Joe, I want to go to VCF East, but I more so want to go to K-Fest. So if I
VCF
manage
is
to
okay.
make K-Fest work this year, I'm grabbing you on the way there.
I'm
So
gonna
be
go this year.
prepared, Joe.
Hey, you know,
We're doing
dude,
it in person.
if you want to do a group trip, I'm cool with that.
I would do
I'll,
it.
I'll pick you up on the way.
Yeah.
It's so
A
close.
lot of people that do those car sharing. Yeah.
Dude, like,
Yeah.
this route is so long. Half the time when I go to like pick one of the routes Google has chosen for me, it can't draw it on the screen. It's
You
just
sure your
blank.
RAM's you don't have enough RAM?
It's blank.
It's like from Sydney.
I have a route picked. It's blank. It doesn't know how to get there.
I would really
Although,
laugh if your PC
I will
started
warn you,
making
Joe. We're stopping in St. Louis one way or the other. But if I
Barbecue?
make it work, I want to make it work.
Jeremy's Retro Bar.
Oh yeah, we're gonna stop there too. But no. I want to see the
Jeremy?
St. Louis Arch. I've never seen it.
I, at the age of 6, stood with my
uncertain.
back to that arch, and my parents took a picture of me.
Nice.
Oh.
I have not seen it.
Never seen it.
I would like you to know, Joe. I think the farthest west I've ever been is like Cincinnati and Columbus.
Wow.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Furthest
That
west
is
I've
as
been.
far west
Haven't
as I've
even
ever
seen like
been.
half the country.
I know.
San Antonio? Yeah, San Antonio is the farthest west I've been.
Jeez. That's like half. Oh, wow. Okay. At
I
some
know.
point, Joe, you would
Texas,
come to
hillbilly.
California.
So if
Kansas,
if
Arkansas,
I am going
Missouri,
through St.
Iowa.
Louis, I am seeing the arch, and
Yeah.
I am going to have to wave to corporate headquarters.
Oh, okay.
At some point, you should come to California, Joe. At some point.
Oh,
You guys
I'll
know
go to
that-
California at some point too.
You guys
Going
know
to
the
California
plane-
with an aching in my heart because earthquakes scare me.
Oh.
Not like tornadoes do.
Well,
Hey,
Joe,
we have
I
basements.
was
See, you don't have that down there. You guys, you put like a plot of land on the ground because you're worried about your house is going to collapse in on you. We have a basement. I'm in a basement. I'm actually in the best. My shop is in the best corner of my basement, and I have a table here that would survive the collapsing of my house on it. So I don't care. I'm not afraid of tornadoes. I will just hang out here and keep soldering stuff until the power goes out. It doesn't bother me. We have insurance. Insurance putting a new house up. It's fine with me.
Do you remember that earthquake that happened on the East Coast in like what 2011 or so?
Oh yeah, never forget. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was in the epicenter was in Louisa, Virginia.
Yeah, like
I'm
5
like
miles
an
from you.
hour from Louisa. Boy, did I was at
It scared the
work
crap
when that
out of you?
earthquake happened.
Yeah.
The building started shaking, and I had no idea what was going on. I thought the HVAC unit on the roof was going
Yeah.
crazy
Yeah.
until one of my coworkers said, "Oh yeah, this is an
Dude.
earthquake."
I
I was
can see to you, Joe, because
Apparently
We
Well,
never
in an
have
earthquake
these.
state.
it was pretty powerful in Ohio here, and everybody was freaking out. And I think it was on a Saturday. I was at home watching Netflix in this room. It wasn't set up this way, but it was in this room. I didn't even know.
Apparently, someone that was actually watching the ceiling told me that, if you'd been watching the ceiling, you'd have seen the tiles doing a wave motion. But I was so prefixed on this air conditioning unit that I thought was about to collapse through the ceiling. But they were like, yeah, it's an earthquake.
Like, yeah, it's an earthquake.
And at that point, when they told me, I'm like, well, what are you supposed to do? Because we never have them on the East Coast.
Yes.
And then, of course, the fire alarm went off in the building,
Get
so we all
out.
got to evacuate. I guess the fire alarm didn't know what you're supposed to do in an earthquake either.
That's an event.
Fire alarm was
Literally, like, Google
Actually,
does not know
probably-
how to draw. There it is. There's the
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That looks fun.
2,562 miles.
That's so easy, Joe.
Damn.
Logan, want to come out and visit me?
Damn.
Sure.
I'll wait.
I would actually love to take a nice brisk walk there.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let's go back.
Actually,
Walk.
I actually think
2 hours.
so. That's maybe 2 weeks.
Well,
Get walking. I hope you have good shoes.
yeah, start walking now, and you might make it to VCF West.
Like, look
when
at
it
this
starts.
path. Like this path. It's like,
Those shoes
yeah,
are
just
made for
like
walking.
climb the mountains, buddy.
Damn.
Oh my gosh.
You
Well,
are
I
going
mean, compared to what it would cost to do gas all the way there, it might be more feasible to walk.
Welcome to Mount Vernon, Ohio.
cost of gas per gallon, cost of a pair
Versus
of walking shoes.
my body.
Yeah.
That kind of works out. I'd rather pay $100 for some shoes than paying $5,000 for gas.
It thinks I'm in Amity.
20 days.
Yeah. It might actually be cheaper to buy shoes as you wear them out to walk cross country than it would be to buy gas. And you'd be fit. You'd be so fit by the time you got to the other side of the
I'd
country.
be skin and bones.
Forrest
That
Gump
would be cool, though. I mean,
nobody next to you.
I don't know how many times Joe has been to California, but it not
0. I have never been to
West is-
California.
Wow, what
The
is up with
farthest
both
west I've ever
Both
been.
of you
San
have not
Antonio,
been.
Texas.
What?
Right
What'd
there.
you do? Stop by
Joe,
and
you
say,
need to
big
get
guy?
out of your house a little bit more, man.
No, that's where the people are.
Oh, so you're not saying that you don't like being an hour away from all towns?
You're
I just-
safe.
I mean, dude, I've got the internet. I've got electricity. I've got heat. I can order anything to just show
my
up on my
computer's
door.
coddly. I'm good. I don't need anything else.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
I
Hey.
can.
I've been, how many times have I been?
5
Like 6 or 7 times in California, yeah.
over the course of your whole life, and they haven't
Yeah.
even stepped foot in the state. I mean, come on. No, but VCF West is awesome. VCF West is a great. The museum is huge. It's like a 2-3 story museum, and they've got all kinds of insane collections. It's actually kind of funny for me to look at their collections and be like, "Wow, that's amazing! I have one in my house."
Yeah.
You know, when you go from a tourist to an actual collector kind of state, it's kind of funny to watch like tours and museums and stuff for them to like praise it and put the Mac 120 on a pedestal. It's like, I have one in my basement.
Well,
You know?
Fun
But,
fact: 1-bit fever dreams. I can't ride a bicycle.
What?
I know.
What?
I can't.
Don't tell me you cannot swim either.
I can't swim.
What? Oh my god.
I'm actually
Dude.
afraid of water.
What?
Is that Star Trek? Oh my gosh.
Dude.
Future birthplace of Captain Kirk. I've been there before.
And
I'm
where
not
is
a nerd.
that?
Shut up.
Texas?
Riverside, Iowa.
My grandparents tried to get me to ride a bicycle. They even gave us bikes, but we moved to Richmond, and like within the first week of us moving to Richmond,
Hi,
our
Zodium.
bikes were stolen.
Oh my god.
That's
Yeah,
something
no.
very interesting.
Look how easy they come off.
Nice.
Oh,
That's
look
kinda-
at that.
That's kind of like an ASMR kind of thing.
Yeah. Oh man.
That's cool.
need
I am jealous of your printer, but at the
I
same
need
time, I'm
that.
not because I know how much it must cost to have.
Yeah,
it.
no. Like, all I can say is thank you, Blue Scuzzy Project, for allowing me to buy really expensive, stupid freaking toys.
Well,
Hopefully, you didn't have to sell any of your kidney to get that.
No.
I'm gonna have to pimp myself to get one. Yeah. And there's no.
Go to 8bittees.com and buy a whole bunch
Javier
of
could
shit
make all
with
that
Javier.
money doing that retro
of course,
writing
of course
stuff.
you know, Joe.
Easy.
Here,
The
you
more
see,
blue-
that's the thing. You don't charge enough for the retro writing service. Zero is not enough.
He doesn't charge for his time. Yeah, exactly.
You
He's
need
a horrible
True.
businessman, you know.
Of course, the thing
He
is,
just
Joe,
does it because he loves us, you know.
the more Blue Scuzzies you sell, the more bamboo printers you're going to need to keep up with them.
Dude, you saw how fast these things printed. Do you think I'm going to need another one? I can start the same job on the bamboo and on 2 of the enders at the same time
Spaghetti.
that are half as large, and the bamboo will still beat both of those.
You know, honestly, Joe, I have
The
something
bamboo-
I need.
Dude, the bamboo can print 11 of these, and the time it takes the ender to do 2.
Yeah.
Okay,
Wow.
you know, Joe, there is something I need 3D printed. I should almost maybe see if you can get your bamboo to print it.
Sure.
Do it.
Because
Yeah, I'll
I've
print
been
stuff
trying
for
to
you.
get the ones at work to print it,
As
and
long as it's not copyrighted or somebody else's design they're charging for or something.
it's
Yeah,
it's
just-
actually the
Oh,
alignment
no,
jig.
I'll charge you. Basically, I just charge you printing time and filament.
Can't do copyrights.
I'm going to send you a link. I'll let you'll probably
Don't
it
tell me
probably
about
won't
that.
cost much.
That's-
Printing
that's
time's
the only
probably going to be-
copyright I'll ever do because I give them away for free.
What is it? I can't see what that is. It looks like a.
Yeah,
It's an
let
Apple
me-
logo, you numpty. Look.
I know. Looks like it looked like a poker
I-
chip for a second.
It's actually
Yeah.
yeah. Let me send you the link to it, Joe. It's actually on Thingiverse. It's
Thingiverse.
the alignment jig for one of my 3D printers because I'd like to align the print heads.
Yeah.
I've been trying to print it at work, but
Mm.
there for some reason the Prusa slicer keeps slicing the or it needs supports because of an overhang.
Yeah.
And every time the Prusa slicer slices it and puts the supports on it, it draws the supports as overlapping, and I get spaghetti on the print bed on the first layer, and I cannot get it to print.
Hmm.
So let me
Just
send
need
you
to
the
get
link.
good. Just
I
get
bet your
good.
bamboo printer will print it in probably under an
Probably
hour.
it's probably the slicer. Yes. Shoot me the file.
Yeah, it's
5
probably
seconds.
the
Look right now. Look
slicer.
at it right now.
Actually,
I'm
While we're on stream.
sure. I'm logging into Thingiverse right now, and I'm about to send you the link on Discord.
Do it.
The printer, they make little cool things for this filament that I can do now. See how low it is on the spool? When I got this low, is jamming the printer.
Mm.
Oh.
They make little jigs that you can 3D print where you can put the filament into the jig and it'll hold the 2 pieces. It'll hold the new filament in this old spool perfectly, and you just hit it with a hot air gun and it'll glue it together. It'll just melt the filament together, and then you just take the end of the spool and spool it back up on the other spool.
3D printing technology has gotten a lot better over the years.
Dude, we had this technology in the 80s. Some company copyrighted all of it, trademarked all of it. And it was tied up until it could be properly redeveloped in a roundabout way to get around all of that. That's why it's also kind of sort of still sucked for a while. This one company has a.
I never knew that.
That's what I've heard from some of the 3D printer.
That's kind of insane. Wow.
Yeah.
I wonder how much stuff out there is still sourceable from those times. I mean, it's insane that we're able to even get parts for this stuff with.
I got a link.
It being 40 plus years
block,
old.
Flash forge, blah blah blah.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, Javier. I was telling you about the CRT idea I was having. So I'm dabbling in the arcade community again.
Why?
Because it's fun, And if I want to play Pac-Man, I want to play Pac-Man. And MAME can. I will mention that MAME sucks.
Which orientation do you need this printed in? The exact way it's shown here?
I think it actually needs to be rotated 90 degrees so that
so this section is the flat part?
Yeah, that's the flat part on the bottom of the bed.
Okay, cool.
And it's going to need supports because of those overhangs.
Oh, well, yeah, I'll just turn it on.
But I have tried to get our Prusa printers at work to print them. The Prusa printers usually do fine for utility things, but
Prusa pronounce it correctly. He's Czech.
The Prusa printers at work don't want to print that thing, probably because they know it's for a flash forge. Face it. The slicer probably saw the file name and said, "No, I'm not going to print that. It's for a competitor's product."
Wait, Joe, can you see me still?
Yeah. Yeah.
So let me know how much I'll owe you in plastic.
Not anymore.
I suspect you'll probably be able to print it way faster than the printers at work will.
What color filament you want it in?
Blue's fine. Whatever you have loaded. I do not need that.
Dude, I have 4 colors loaded. I have platinum, blue, clear, and black. Pick one.
Blue. Cheap. Whatever's cheapest.
Black.
This is black. Black's cheapest. Print it in black then. It's an alignment jig.
It needs supports for these tiny 2 little nubs right there.
Yep. And those tiny 2 nubs are throwing the Prusa slicer
standard.
Like it
support.
It keeps it generates the supports. I can see them in the slicer, but when it actually goes to print them, the supports are overlapping. So it's like a guaranteed guaranteed it's the plastic sticks to print it. It's
like that's a good support.
Oh wow, that's way better than the Prusa slicer makes.
Tree support.
Yeah, that looks great.
Cool. 55 minutes.
Wow.
That's pretty fast.
And that's on just standard. I can go up to like hyper draft, extra draft.
Actually, do it on standard because that is an alignment jig.
Gotcha.
So
it's only 48 minutes. Yeah, I can do it like on extra fine 0.08 millimeters. And that is 1 hour and 50 minutes.
Yeah, go ahead and do that. It is an alignment jig, so I do want to make sure that we're at least
look at how fine those lines are. Like what? How fine? Like they're super fine.
That actually might be too fine. Go back to standard. That's probably fine for an alignment jig.
Interesting.
In comparison, the Prusa slicer, that would take 3.5 hours to print.
Yeah.
And actually, but technically though, I actually have to slow the printer down. So actually, it's more like 4.5 hours.
Manual brim width.
I wonder who you go ahead.
I was going to say,
I am totally sure that at the standard print level in the bamboo, it will be accurate enough.
Yeah,
because that will at least get the print heads close enough that I can then align them the rest of the way with a sheet of paper.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to put a brim around it so that we don't have curling on the corners.
Excellent.
It is a precision part. 56 minutes.
56 minutes.
Print.
Shoot, you could probably 3D print an Apple II case on that.
Actually, Jeremy,
it's not big enough for that.
Yeah, I mean,
I'd have to like split it into like parts.
Yeah, you'd have to.
Javier have freaking popcorn.
Jeremy, I don't think the Prusa slicer.
Did you bring enough for everybody?
Yeah, shoot.
Yeah, I'm just going to reach out and grab some of that popcorn and.
Oh, buttery! Wow.
Yeah, Jeremy, the Prusa slicer's normally good. I think there's just something about that model that's giving it trouble because normally. I've printed parts for my Amiga with the Prusa slicer. They print great. I think there's something about that specific model that's giving it trouble.
Filament costs.
Interesting.
Orders.
I'm willing to make you a bet, Javier. Knowing Philip, he could probably make this board in like a quarter of the size. I mean, I'm just willing to bet that right now. You're muted, by the way.
It's interesting.
Well, Joe, just let me know how much I owe you, and I'll send you a couple bucks. And
so we've got
to cover printing and shipping, and because I know
can't
you've
hear
got
what
something
you're
to ship me. So
freaking divided by 1,000. Sure.
I have no idea what Javier is saying. He's just talking.
33.22.
Oh, I was muted. Sorry.
I was trying to tell you you were muted. And you were just talking to me like normal. What did you say the whole time?
No, that guy's a genius, man. This is Philip.
Well,
yeah. I mean,
I'm going to.
He is very wicked, and anytime I have a problem that no one else can solve, I always go to him last, because it's a matter of time before he fixes it, no matter what it is. Every time.
9 cents. Well, I'm just going to send you $1 then, Joe.
Stand by. I'm still calculating.
It's annoying when I work with him because he's like, I go, okay, I have this issue. Screen's doing this. Check this chip pin 3.
$1?
Oh, well, it's dead. There you go. Goodbye. It's like that all the time. It's hilarious.
The print time cost.
It is hilarious.
I'm just ballparking it.
But the CRT stuff. Go ahead, Joe.
I was going to say, I assume that the printer's lifespan is 2,000 hours. So I take the cost of the printer divided by that number of hours, and it gives me a rough cost per hour to run the printer, which is approximately $1. And this takes about an hour, so the print time cost is about $1. The filament cost is 67 cents.
Wow. So
it's like $2.
And then how much extra shipping will that be to throw it in the box?
I don't know. It's probably going to be like $87 USPS because they're charging an assload of stuff. Hey, and Jeremy, yeah, I printed that thing for Jeremy. In your case, Jeremy, I hooked you up because 1, you really needed it, and 2, you sent me the filament. Like, I didn't have any filament at cost. You just gave me the filament. I'm like, all right, well, that's
interesting.
Fine. So.
Yeah. Okay, well, Joe, so it sounds like I owe you $2 plus extra postage. So let me know what the extra postage is, if any.
Throw it in I'll just throw it in the box with your blue scuzzy. It's fine.
Oh, well, then it sounds like I'm just gonna send you a couple of dollars then.
And I'll just put 100. I'm gonna just put 100 of these in the box and. There you go. Oh! Cancel print. Stop. There's no print. There's no print bed. I gotta put the print bed back in it. Hold on.
Oh no! It's
that would have been a bad day.
It had to be Joe.
All right. Well,
it had to be Joe.
All right. Well, I need to go check on something downstairs, so I'll be back in a moment.
All right.
So the CRT project. So the funny part is all of this stuff for these monitors and stuff is all still manufactured. Like the high voltage transformers, these are all still manufactured stuff that you can still buy.
It's the tube that you can't get, basically.
You can make this brand new. Yeah, it's the tube, the physical tube itself. Like you can make the yoke, you can make the neck boards, all that. The actual glass tube itself is the struggle. So I was telling Philip, go figure. Let's work on a project to where we make a board like this, but quarter of the size, and it's universal amongst all CRTs, and it's got enough support circuitry. Because in the arcade community,
he pulled the mic out again. Poor guy.
But yeah, the community must
print this.
Higher. You're back.
Yeah, this controller.
It's a precision part.
With the slightest bug, it just falls down, and since my headphone was not long enough, it's ripped out of the port. It's like one of these Xbox ones, and it's crap. It's I'm not proud of it. But yeah, the hard challenge is the tube. And
Data.
so after doing my research, which I'm now doing, I found out that there's a possibility that the reason the tubes are no longer made is because number one, of flat screens are better. Actually, kind of, they're really not, but everybody said they're better at that time. But there's a chance that it was because of EPA standards, and there's
lead in the filter mask. Yeah.
There's a possibility of that, and I guess that's for color CRTs you would have to have the mask, but for black and white you wouldn't. But based off of
black and white,
black and white, right. But what I've learned is that the materials required to make the tube are not hard to find. It's a matter of getting someone to do it, because you can get the phosphor chemicals, and you can get the molded glass bulb and all that. You just have to have a pressure chamber, which they still have but not very common. The machine that does the implosion band with the mounted screw hardware, that because it's under immense pressure. Glass blowing to make the neck small to fit the electron gun. I'm not really even sure what exactly it's made of. It looks kind of like aluminum with some like beaded glass and some other intricate parts. But from what Philip actually told me is that they actually still make CRTs in certain parts of the world because certain applications require CRTs specifically, like hospitals and heart monitors and those kinds of things. Some places still use CRTs for that stuff, and like even some airport or security monitors and for stuff like that. But he told me that they actually still make the Macintosh CRTs.
Oh, really?
Somewhere in China or Japan, a company still makes all the all-in-one Mac CRTs.
Wow.
Like the ones in the Mac 128, 512, SE. For some reason, that CRT is still made, and I have no clue why. Because it's a 9-inch tube, and I don't know why someone would have a reason to need that. But they still make them, according to what Philip said, and Philip has been doing his research on it. But he might make you laugh, but I called him the other day, and I said, "Hey, I would like to make a monitor or a chassis," and he goes, "Ugh," and that's it. And I started dying laughing because he and I both know what kind of statement that is and what goes into how hard it is to do something like that. But then again, this chassis is from the 90s, and I mean, I'm not even probably half of this alone could be reduced down by adding a modern chip.
Yeah,
exactly. And the rest of it's all capacitors and resistors. That's it. And the funny part about aluminum stuff, like the heat sinks and stuff, you can get this stuff made at PCBWay. They print aluminum.
PCBWay? Yeah, I know.
They print aluminum for you.
We were talking about that. Yeah, I'm gonna do something with them.
Yeah, so I researched into that, and I was just working with Joe and Ron about that for the keyboard brackets that I wanted to make. Take a screenshot.
I heard my name. What?
But yeah, we were looking at like getting some keyboard brackets made for me, which Joe printed on his 3D printer. Go figure. And we were looking at having PCBWay make them, and it was like $5 to make all the brackets versus $50 per piece at an aluminum shop. Expensive. And so what I think I'm going to do is with Philip's patience.
Good luck with that one.
Yeah,
we're going to do.
He's in California now.
Yeah, he's in California with me now.
Yeah, he doesn't He didn't like to be near me.
All right, Joe, I just sent you $5, so throw in some extra stickers with it.
Okay. You've got money.
Stickers.
Sure. Mm-hmm.
And I'm
find your order.
basically, I've got to send some things to our Canadian friends
There's
at some
your order.
point. So
So what
I'm buying a couple extra stickers so I can send them to our Canadian friends.
Let me see here. Okay, so what I think might be interesting is what the market viability of doing CRTs, because I've noticed that there's a lot of growing demand for that, especially in like the retro gaming, retro computers, the arcade bit industry.
The arcade industry, yeah.
But because the arcade industry is the one that's really like demanding them the most, because they're the ones that have all the older games, and they all ran CRT monitors, and then they choose the cheap route and put a new LCD in it instead of keeping it the tube way. And they're just it really isn't the same, and you know that best because you've dealt with LCDs for the longest time. You know, you have the most experience with them, in my opinion. You know, there's latency, and it's not the best, and you know, they could do better, but they don't choose to, because normally no one cares, because they're not trying to play
or
games.
they don't find pieces. Yeah.
Right, exactly. And there's just something about having a tube that makes it really, really nice to have in a machine or something like that. You know, because one example is the Mac, the original Mac. It's the aesthetic of it does not work if you have an LCD in it. It doesn't look the same. It doesn't have that appeal, if that makes sense.
Yeah. The problem also with CRTs is the weight.
Right.
The weight and the space. So that's another issue.
Right. A lot of the weight is simply the tube itself. Because I mean, it doesn't matter how small you make the chassis, you're going to have the weight of the tube.
But it's glass, so yeah, it's hard. Yeah.
Right. And I would say until they're able to make LCDs bendable enough and still be quality, it won't amount to the CRTs.
But the problem is they can do it, but there's not too much demand to it. So that's a problem, because I've been investigating on that, and it costs a lot to get them made bent. I mean, technology is there, but there's nobody is doing it because it's expensive.
Right. All the new technology that comes out is like $1 million for 20 years, and then it's 500,000, and then another 30 years, and then it's 5,000.
Yeah. But the problem is that nobody asks for those bent LCDs, and nobody makes them because of that. So that's a problem. But we'll see. Let's see what happens with you. Filament welder. That's the one that you're talking about, Joe?
Yep.
Oh,
high speed.
That's it.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, my stupid headset was crazy. But yeah, who knows? With Philip, it'll probably get done the best.
Yeah. Philip is very good.
But yeah,
very knowledgeable. Yeah.
And the good news is that a lot of it's not chips, so it's not going to be as hard to do. You know. But I mean, the good news is that since it's been 20, 30 years since the stuff came out, or maybe was last made, all the electronic stuff has gotten really small since then. You know, capacitors are half the size, quarter the size, all kinds of other components.
So as long as you can, make it fittable in a small thing and universal, we're good.
Right. I'm not sure how to make it universal, but I know that it can be done because I've seen them before. I've seen arcade monitor boards that are like will fit like a 20 to 25 inch monitor and still work.
Wow.
So there is the technology is there. I would just have to study how they did it without it costing dollars.
Yeah, that would be awesome, man.
The hardest thing is probably going to be the tube, of course. Go figure. But there's got to be ways
places like India, they can make them. Yeah, Yep.
Yeah, there's got to be ways to do it. I'm thinking about just doing a little 9-inch monitor for the test run, just to see how it comes out, because it'll be the smallest, it'll be the tiniest. Actually, if I really wanted to, I'd go 5-inch, but at that point, you can't see nothing.
Yeah, but the problem with 9 inches is more universal and more usable. Yeah,
That's what she said.
bigger is better. You, Joe, with Trina and the jokes about the joysticks. Oh my God, you guys make me blush like there was no tomorrow, man.
Javier knows all about his joystick.
Yeah, and they were make fun of my joysticks, and you want a bigger joystick and blah blah blah. I was like, oh God, that's it. I'm a goner.
Oh, that's funny. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Wow.
I got blue pills right here to help you with your joystick problem.
Oh God. With my joystick problem.
Mm-hmm.
Joystick's not working properly.
JED. That's funny. I must have missed that live stream.
I'm sleepy. Ooh,
Yeah.
getting that time of night.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to
Amazon.
stop it. How's the printing, Joe? It's done. We want to see it before.
It's kicking.
Oh.
Oh wow, that's way farther than the printers at work.
Oh
would have
hell
gotten
yeah!
this.
Yeah. I was about to say.
I want that machine. Yeah, I mean,
The Prusa at work would have already had 3D filament sticking to the print head by now.
yeah. Look at that.
It's actually printing it
Now it's gonna
correctly.
LiDAR check it. Look,
That just screams money.
it's checking it with a laser.
Oh
That's
my God.
awesome.
Is this
I mean, I
spaghetti?
literally see dollar signs on the screen.
I mean, I was just watching. I've got this eBay auction that I'm watching.
Mhm.
There's an LC2 with the 12-inch monitor down right outside of Raleigh. They want $75 for it.
What?
I got the eBay
Processing.
seller to turn on local pickup because if I want it, I
Mhm.
don't want them to ship it because the plastic will break. And I'm like, I don't really want to drive down to Raleigh tomorrow, but
If you
it
have
looks
to-
like it's in such great condition. And the monitor, I've been wanting the 12-inch monitor.
Hmm.
I'm like almost tempted, even though I probably shouldn't, to offer them like 50
God, I love this printer.
Don't do
to
it.
then go drive it because it'll be 4 hours each way to go get it.
Hmm.
But the thing is,
My
if
gosh.
I go pick it up, then I won't have to worry about the plastic getting broken and shipping.
That's true. Yeah.
That printer's going pretty fast now.
So
Dude.
I'm like,
Yeah.
Yeah, the first layer is slow. Every other layer after that is like zoom. It's like, let's go.
and it has a Style Writer 2 with it too. I forgot about
Oh
that.
my God! Look at that.
I know it's like it's got a Style Writer 2, it's the LC2,
Mhm.
and it's got the 12-inch monitor. The only thing is they didn't take a picture of the back of the monitor. So I don't know if it's the black and white or the color monitor, but
Must be the black and white, but hopefully it's
fair.
color one.
it's got like the discs and the microphone, and it's like everything that was original except the box.
I feel bad, man. Like a year ago, I got a box one with everything inside that you're saying, but no monitor, and I sold it right away. So I was not really interested in that. Sorry.
Wow. That's insane.
Uh,
I don't really know what
Jer-
to say about the era of Macs that came after Steve left.
Oh no, Jeremy, the monitor that was broken before it did not hiss. The tube is intact. The board was cracked.
That's awesome because you can always replace a board. You cannot replace a tube.
Right.
Yeah, the thing is though, I'm watching a board on eBay that is the board for that monitor.
Hmm.
They want $100 for it, and I don't think they have best offer enabled.
Hmm.
But if I $50 plus gas to go down to Raleigh and get a whole setup,
That's true. There are some real idiots on eBay, and Joe, I shared a picture in the Discord with everybody that there was a Mac Classic 2 I saw for $20,000.
I mean, actually,
in
Jeremy,
horrible shape.
Jeremy, I tried patching the board.
If that costs $20,000, then this is a freaking gold mine.
Actually, Jeremy, I tried patching the board, and when I powered it up, it actually started sparking. So there is something seriously wrong with the board. The board I have declared irreparable.
Oh,
You'll get $1 million for it,
Mine's
Joe.
for sale.
You'll get $1 million for it if you just say Steve Jobs rare. That's all you have to say.
I know what I got.
Yeah. Say it's the first Apple computer ever, Steve Jobs rare.
Mhm.
Well,
And say it's signed, but it faded over the years.
I'm like this close to offering the seller $50. And if they take it, well, Dave, sorry, I probably won't be on their stream tomorrow because I'll be driving to Raleigh.
Hey, it's a good excuse.
But the thing is, though, I'll have one, and if I go drive and pick it up, I don't have to worry at all about the plastic because it will be safely in my car.
Oh, wait a minute, Javier. I forgot to mention something to you. Wait a minute. I might have a task for you.
Tell me.
Let me see here. So, let me move this over here.
So,
Let me get this.
spring, sure.
Okay, so another. Well, actually, let me see if I can get my phone.
Oh, yeah, and another good thing is that he clearly took a picture of the battery. The battery has not leaked at all.
Okay, so
the
I need
capacitors have, but the battery has not.
That work? Okay, so I have one of my children needs to get a cleaning, and so I figured why not give it to you,
One of my children,
and let you retrowrite it.
Sure.
How do you? Huh?
Send it away, or what do you want to do? Or you want to do it yourself?
How do you do it? Do you go 8-bit guy method, or do you go hydrogen peroxide?
No. Okay, I'm not gonna say it in my, but do not believe in other people's methods that are not proven.
What if you?
I would paint it, but you can do also submersion.
It's weird. My camera will focus up close, but not far.
It's okay. I know how those looks, and it's really yellow. Yeah, it's just take out all the keys, put them in a bath of peroxide 3% for a whole day on the sun, and the case you just paint it, and then clean it up paint it with peroxide, retrowrite.
Oh, you mean like the cream?
Yeah, but no, you got to do it. No, you better send it to me. If you don't know how to do it, you better send it to me.
No, I do, but I don't trust it because of all the streaking stories that I've heard.
Yeah,
that have come from it. How do you do it without streaking on it though?
Well, you can. I mean, I know how to do it because I've been doing it forever.
He also sits there and watches it,
and
watches it, and watches it.
Yeah, I call it babysitting. Yeah.
You can also just you just go to Kansas Fest and bring it with you, and he'll just do it out back of Kokorin Hall in the sun.
I've seen it. Chris Torrance did that with him a while back. Yeah, but I mean, all of that just for retrowriting. It actually seems kind of worth it. It seems kind of worth it.
Right in the sun.
Disassemble it. Get a big container.
I do. I've got what are those? Like camping.
Okay, good. A transparent container.
Yeah.
And then fill it out half with water. No, 3/4 with water, and the rest with peroxide.
Yeah, there's never really nobody ever really sets any formulas as to how much to mix.
Yeah.
Both.
Basically 3/4 and then peroxide the 12%, the 40. And then fill it out until it's covered, and then leave it on the sun submerged once in a while, and it will come out well.
Interesting.
It's very and you can reuse that one for several things. Joe actually has still have peroxide, isn't it? In a container that you use, you reuse. Yeah,
it's called Nutrisol.
Wow, I don't know what that is. I never even heard of that.
I'll find it. Stand by.
Oh, by the way, when you solder boards, how do you clean yours? Both of you. Really, all three of you, but
If I don't use liquid flux, I don't clean them.
my solder
If I use
has
liquid flux, I
in
use
it.
isopropyl alcohol. And then if it's really nasty still, like if I'm doing board level repair, I'll actually run it through the ultrasonic cleaner, but that's not explicitly required.
Yeah, I want to be like Justin.
I was like, I don't have multi-thousands for an ultrasonic cleaner.
I want to be like Justin. Yeah, Justin has an amazing ultrasonic cleaner.
That
I've
right
got
there.
like the El Hugo ultrasonic cleaner.
Yeah. That I'll go one of these days to your house, Justin, and just take a bath on your ultrasonic cleaner.
It's almost big enough.
It is.
So
Actually, it is actually big enough that I could probably clean that. Granted, I might have to I could probably clean that board in like 2 flips.
Yeah.
But it is actually almost big enough that it almost would fit that board
Interesting.
in the tank entirely. But I think the Apple II boards are like
they're
long enough.
They're the size of a piece of paper, but a little longer.
Yeah.
Oh, if it's that long, I could actually fit it in the tank entirely.
Yeah. Yours is
That's how
good.
big mine is.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, I assume that I'll never get a printer an ultrasonic cleaner like that in my lifetime. But trying to factor in the cost. I mean, my solder jobs aren't horrible. It's just the flux that's left over, so it doesn't look as clean. So I've done isopropyl alcohol, but then it smears and the board now feels sticky all over instead of.
Well, you got to clean it again and clean it again and clean it again. Yeah,
Well,
that's the residue from the cord flux or from the flux cord solder. It's a rosin, so it's gonna get sticky. You've got to rinse it and clean it and rinse it and clean it and rinse and clean it to get all that off there. If you're just using ISO, or I mean, if it's just for you and it's the underside of the board and nobody's going to be looking at it, you can say, "Screw you, Steve Jobs! I'm not painting the back of the fence." You can just leave it on there.
I personally never cared, but anytime I would have someone like help me on a board that's not designed, they're all, "Ew, it's got flux on it. You gotta clean it."
And like it's fine. Slowbeam Malibu also says you can use acetone. Yeah, you can use acetone. You have to be careful. Some board manufacturers will use a solder mask that is acetone soluble, and the solder mask will go away. So you got to be careful.
Well, Logan, if you really want that board cleaned, if you pay shipping both ways, I'll run it through my ultrasonic cleaner. But the thing is, though,
that's the stuff that I use there, Logan.
Pretty convincing. Nutrasol.
It's 7% hydrochloric, not hydrochloric, 7% hydrogen peroxide. It's 4 of these bottles for $41. Wow. Is it expensive? Yes, but it's 4 bottles of it. And so so this is basically, if you 50% this, if you get half of this as this solution and then half of it is water, it's slightly stronger than the stuff you buy at the drugstore in the little brown bottles, but you're getting a gallon of it. So yeah, or 2 gallons really when you think about it.
Interesting.
And so you just put it in a big tub and you pour a gallon of that in, you pour a gallon of water on top of it, and you just dunk the whole damn thing in the water.
What I found that helps is getting Simple Green. No, sorry, not Simple Green. I'm stupid. Toilet bowl cleaner. I've seen it before in the arcade community where they get toilet bowl cleaner. It's like I have it. It's like a Lysol blue toilet bowl cleaner, and it works tremendously. Wow. And they clean it all. They use on YouTube, Classic Arcade Repairs on YouTube. He's my friend of mine. His name's Sean. He has been doing this forever. And when
you know Classic Arcade Repairs.
You know him?
I've been trying to get him on Retro Repair Roundup for months. Ooh. He won't reply to my email.
Because he doesn't use email. You have to text him on Messenger.
Hook us up.
I texted him like 5 hours ago and I said, "Hey, I saw your video."
Tell him I'm trying to get a hold of him.
Okay. All right. I would do that. That'd be fun.
Yeah.
That'd be pretty fun, actually.
So anyway,
dude, his content is great. Oh, I love his content. It's It's no frills. There's no editing. He's like, here's a camera. I'm going to fix crap. Watch me fix crap. And if you don't like it, I don't care. I've been doing this for 30 years. I know what I'm doing.
Right.
I love his content. I love it. He used to have intros and all that stuff, and he got rid of all that junk, and it's a half hour.
Intros now.
Okay, so today we're going to fix this Tempest board. And it's
I got
this chip right there, and he takes the chip out and he puts the chip. Yep, it was that chip. See, I told you. I love his stuff. I love it.
And he's the one that's got the Rigol 1054.
Yep, the Rigol. Yep. Mm-hmm.
The Rigol, and that was pretty.
He also has that really cool old HP logic analyzer that he uses.
Yeah, and I'm like super jealous of it because it's really nice, and it's like it has the screen with the frequencies, and what it'll do is it'll have it'll have like the high and low parts, it'll have the middle parts, and it gives you all the square waves and everything, so it looks immaculate. It's just like a scope times 5. Yeah, it's pretty amazing. I'm pretty jealous of it. I texted him today and I said, hey, I was watching one of your videos and I saw you had your solder on a reel, and it would pull without pulling the whole solder reel as he used it. And he was like, yeah, I got it on Amazon like $5. So I was like, all right.
You mean that?
Yeah, but it was for one of them. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I like for board repair, I've got my enameled wire up there.
No, I was just nice. I was just browsing Twitter and Dana posted a picture of the Apple IIc with the UV phosphor CRT monitor as a bad idea.
Oh, jeez.
Francois Revel, Avian Carrier, maybe RFC 1159, published on April 1st.
Oh, wait a second.
Packet switched carriers by means of Avian Carrier. Yes. 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 I remember that one.
Let me see something. I want to show you something. Okay, so you've been talking about getting into arcade stuff, right, Joe? I remember you saying something.
Do you see my space, Anakin? Look at all the space I have.
I remember you saying something about it.
Kitty cabinet, let alone a whole setup to like work on the act with the Geo 7 and the Wells Garner and the. Kidding me?
Something happened.
Anyway, Javier, Biggie John has a question there for you.
Oh, sorry. When you retrowrite older Macs with the proper serial number labels, how do you protect the label? Well, normally the labels, the serial number maybe that says paper. I put tape them on top of them. Put some tape so it doesn't when I paint, it doesn't touch it. So don't
Well, one of the
I paint around it. Sorry, go ahead.
One of the like I was telling you guys earlier, one of the facades I'm getting into is the arcade community again, and I'm building another Pac-Man machine. And you'd actually be pretty surprised about how I had done that, because I did the CRT monitor for it. And so what I found out is everybody in the world, or at least all of us nerds, know you're an idiot if you think you're going to get a CRT monitor and it's not going to be broken in the mail.
Well, I made a video on how to pack a CRT monitor.
And nobody takes your advice.
And nobody takes my advice. And that monitor went all the way to Spain. And there was no problem at all.
Wow, that's some actual real packing.
That video, I mean, I showed the video. I pack it in.
No, noodles suck.
Exactly. Pool noodles. That's your best friend, isn't it?
Yes, I am a what's the word? I'm a student of the school of Javier.
Noodles in his basement.
Yep. And also it's good for fighting.
There's his joystick.
Yeah, joystick or for fighting. Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
Yeah, but
Obi-Wan Kenobi, get it right.
But I mean, shoot, all these people are so dumb when they go to ship stuff and they put like newspaper in the box.
And that's why it breaks. But you gotta tell them, watch this video. But
and they still don't listen with all of that.
People are.
I always get them to put insurance on it. Always.
Well, I tell them, please pack it because I don't want to return it to you and don't and make you pay me back. So
yeah, they don't deserve to get it back after that. But that one of the things with what I was doing for the Pac-Man game is like, there's no point in trying to get a CRT shipped, especially like a 20-inch monitor. I mean, that's even huger than say an Apple IIc monitor.
Yeah, of course.
And so what I did,
even
huger. It's not a word, Bigger. There you go.
Did you take English lessons from Javier?
Maybe. Who knows?
I love you, Javier.
But
yeah, right.
So what I figured out is if I think about it, TV sets have the same kind of tubes in them. So I said, well, why don't I just buy the video electronic board for a regular monitor and buy the frame it goes in, go down to my local TV recyclers, find a 20-inch TV set, buy the set from them. That way they make money if I want it. Worst case, they don't. They still make money because they're going to recycle it and just take the tube out of it and use it. And I did, and it worked just fine. And it was really shocking that actually I take that back. It didn't work 100%. The colorings were not.
Yeah, they're not always
right.
Oh, you should do it. Oh, I see where you're going. You're going.
But okay.
Well, it doesn't work.
So I got the first Blue SCSI that I got for review was this.
It looks like a Commodore 64 cartridge.
Yeah, well, kind of. But I wanted to test it on the fast SCSI bus of my 7200. But that's only internal. So I created an adapter so I could plug this into the internal port.
Can you make adapters like that? Like a board? You should. I'm sure people are looking for that.
That reminds me of something I tried to do in high school and failed miserably at.
It's basically, it's an over easy, but backwards. That's all it is.
That's fun.
What? Wait, what? Who said something for money?
money.
I like money.
Yeah, see, Joe, you could fit a Pac-Man game on those top shelves. It would totally work. I didn't say that. Someone else said
Just
that.
Ask Ron McAdams of Ron's Computer Videos, or Tom Barber, or Stavros Karsaritis, or who's the other person who's been here? Adam McGowie. You ask any of them.
Adam's been there?
Space.
Oh, no,
Adam's
I
been
feel
here.
sorry for him.
You ask any of them about this space, and they'll tell you, I don't know how he exists there. You don't understand the level of organization I've had to go to be able to inhabit this space. It's 16 feet by 16 feet.
Oh, wow.
Maybe 16.3. It's like 16 and a few inches.
Oh, wow.
There are about 60 computers in this space.
Don't call it your basement. Just call it your hobbit hole.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's a better way to put it. Because realistically, it's not even a basement. It's a cove.
It's my shop. It's this is the museum. This is Joe's computer museum. Right
it's a cove.
Yeah.
That's why I want to blow out that door back there and go into the other room, so I can actually these computers. I can actually set them up for usable. Because right now they're all stacked on top of each other.
I would fund that
on shelves. If I want to get one out and play with it, it's a 5-minute juggling process going over boxes down here and stuff. Like my Apple III, like my good Apple III. If I want to get that out,
I do need to come over there and see that.
The NEC, this NEC back here, that thing, that's like a whole freaking 10-men hydraulic lift cabling system thing to get that out.
He's got a pulley
because
system.
I've got like I've got a Naboo here, and I've got a box of crap from stuff. I've got a box of stuff from Javier that he needs me to do things to that I've forgotten about. I'm sorry, Javier. And I've got like Blue Scuzzy stuff.
Hold on
here,
yourself.
And Ian Oyd has a computer down here he wants, and I got stuff over here from Ron, and it's like,
you know what? I actually I sympathize.
There's no Pac-Man. No.
I sympathize.
No.
I'll tell you what.
I'll tell you what.
I will help fund your project to completely renovate the basement. But what I like better is the fact that at some point in the future, I can picture just a row of arcade machines along that back wall.
I can picture it too in an alternate universe.
How big is the other room that you're trying to?
16 feet. A usable space, 16 feet by 16 feet.
Including the one you're in is 16 by 16.
Yes.
Well, that's 16 by 32.
Well, that's 32 by 32 if you take out the whole wall.
No, it's
No.
16 by 32.
No, it's 16 by 32. Learn to math, buddy.
It won't.
Oh, I
go back to your geometry class.
Yeah. Well,
back to geometry class.
Maybe it's a TARDIS.
Oh yeah, it's bigger on the inside.
Yeah. Well, yeah, okay. So 16 by 32. That's a lot more room than you got now. But I mean, you could still fit something in there. I mean, at least one thing.
I mean, I can take you on a quick tour if I can get the camera.
I would love that. What I would love to figure out is how that's technically classified.
As long as I can get it to stop saying that in my camera, this phone's.
Is that your phone?
No, this is one of my phones.
Wow, I don't even have any words to say for that. I think
saying activation required because there's still a SIM in it. I'll bet you if I just take the SIM out, it'll go away.
I think you missed a couple updates.
It's ancient. Hi, everybody.
Oh, look.
That's an iPhone 5C camera.
Yep.
Hey, wait.
That's actually not that bad. That's not that bad of camera quality.
Let's see if I can enable the microphone on this so you can hear me.
How do you walk?
What?
With his legs?
Get good, kid.
You should just become a hot comedian at this point, Javier. I mean,
hey, we're missing Ron. I gotta do something about it.
Let's just face facts.
Oh. Hey, Adam.
I think Javier has legs. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Adam's back.
Wow, we're getting a whole nose exam. Wow, that's some detail.
Yeah, we need Rosalie.
I think I saw his brain.
Yeah, we were looking at. Oh my god. No,
we don't need to see Joe's thoughts.
Burger cam. I cannot unsee it.
Oh my god! Oh god! I need to get a photo of that.
Well, Adam, sometimes you just join the stream at the giggling point.
Yeah.
Although I can't help it, Adam. I can't help that Javier is just a naturally funny comedian. I can't.
I'm trying to compete with Ron. I'm telling you.
Anyways,
yeah.
Actually, Adam, you will probably be glad to know that the new Blue Scuzzy V2, the Raspberry Pi Pico, is a whole lot easier to solder than the blue pill on the old
Adam
Blue
needs
Scuzzy.
to come on the show. I know what Adam has.
Ooh, look at that.
I need the promotion.
Never seen footage.
Oh wow, this is Joe's den. Wow. What the crap? You still have wood paneling walls?
Yeah.
I mean, this is like an 80s room.
It literally.
Damn.
Joe really missed some updates.
Yeah.
Wow.
Ooh.
Oh
Joe's
my
all here.
God.
Let me show off all my best stuff while we're up here.
No.
How do you walk? Don't say it.
Very
Walk his
carefully.
way. Yeah, exactly. It's my cue.
So you can get an idea of that room. It's like full of crap. I gotta
Adam
clean
needs
it
to come
out.
on the show.
Well, crap, but it's pretty open, man. Pretty big.
But it's so
Yeah,
retro.
It's like Ward Cleaver's den.
Yeah.
You know?
I just got a phone call from the
I don't know, June.
I
I mean, the house was built
So-
literally in 1950, so it just
That's
matches.
wow.
It's mid-century modern.
Wait.
all
So
the way,
so
man.
the wood paneling was always there.
House came with it.
Oh wow.
Been there a whole time.
And you never thought to renovate by
No,
chance?
I like the room. I
What
like the way it
for?
looks.
I don't know why, but
I like
a lot of
possession
people
modern.
renovated their houses and were just like, well, we're just gonna throw out because it's something about building code, but I doubt that's accurate.
That paneling, though, that's not that thin crap. This paneling is this thick.
Mm-hmm.
That's
3/4
the
inch.
It's
legit
real stuff.
paneling.
It's real, true wood paneling. It's not that
Days,
cheap glue on stripped crap. These are actual wood boards.
Mhm.
Wow.
That
So
paneling, like I could,
made in
if
the
I were to
50s,
strip
so
it and
it's
sell it,
quality.
I could probably get enough to renovate the room just by stripping and selling that paneling. Like
Wow. Wow. That is.
but I'm not going
wow.
to because I like the way it looks. So it's gonna just stay that way.
That's cool.
Yeah.
It's
Wow.
just whoop.
Oh, that's
and
right. You're
if
in
you'd
Ohio,
sold the
that's right.
paneling like a year ago, you could
Oh,
have
yeah,
doubled
when
the
the lumber-
money to pay for the renovation.
Yeah. I was gonna say you could totally fund your basement renovations just by selling the wood.
But though that paneling is so legit, though, I wouldn't have sold it either.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, that's true. It's real wood. Then again, it was made in the 50s, so that's why it's real, because it's quality.
That's the good stuff.
everything in this house is great except the wiring.
And the space.
Hold on, 50 volts.
Oh my God.
What was your dilemma about the wiring? I forgot.
There's no grounds in the house.
Oh, because it's the
There
50s,
are.
that's right.
It's not just like the outlets aren't grounded. It's two wire electrical. There is no third wire anywhere in this house, with the exception of two circuits in the garage that were run later and are strung across the ceiling back there.
What's wrong with that?
There's no grounds in the house.
Well, I've all the
Anything
appliances
that
they
is
make
such
don't have a
that-
third
here-
wire ground.
It's not just this. Is that in case the big? It's really with the way that I have things connected to certain outlets.
Oh.
I have to 2-prong to 3-prong it. In order to get it to 2-prong to 3-prong, I got to put that little screw through the middle.
Mhm.
And what happens is somehow it's probably one outlet somewhere in the house. The frame of the outlet is connected to neutral. So what happens is you plug that in and you get a ground path that instead of the electricity returning through the neutral wire, it returns back through the ground. So anything that's ground reference is technically live compared to ground.
Crap.
So like the chassis
So
of my
what
computer
would
down here,
happen?
what would happen? You get electrocuted.
Oh.
The frame of my computer down here, which should be on earth referenced ground, is technically on the neutral wire because of this outlet up here that in the ceiling you can't see.
How has your town not compensated
don't
you
know.
for that when it's not
The house was built in 1950. It was within code.
back then? But don't they have to
Understand.
update their codes by standard?
Yeah,
but
but
they
you don't
didn't
have to
look at your
replace
house
the wiring if it was done
Grandfathering.
when it was in code.
Mhm.
They're not going to make every person in town. They're not going to send around an inspector. You are legally required to open your house and let us search it. And if you're without
Well,
code,
yeah.
you have to fix it before I leave. Like they didn't.
No.
Well,
they don't-
yeah.
It was in code when they did it.
Well,
But
can
it's
you
not in
like
code
file
now.
a report
And
and have them come
I'm
out and do
breaking
it?
the rules because this socket up here, some socket somewhere in the house. It might not be this one. It could be, and they're all conduited together in the ceiling. They're all connected. All the framing of it's connected. Some socket in the ceiling somewhere
Now, if
is
Joe
correct-
did a
is connected to neutral somewhere, and
if
so
Joe
the
did
ground
a,
is neutral and blah 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 blah. Yeah. Anyway.
Now, if Joe did a significant enough renovation in his house, then yes, his township would probably require him to bring his electrical up to code.
If I were to strip the ceiling out, well,
you do
if
that
I
a lot.
anything that required a permit, like if I put up a wall, and then told them I was putting up a wall.
If Joe did something that required a permit and it was significant enough, they would require him to bring the electrical up to code. Otherwise, it's grandfathered. That's the way the code works in the U.S.
That's
So
what are even your grounds for suing if you died in your house because of that?
Who would I sue? Myself? I'm the one who owns the property. It's my responsibility to keep my own property, whatever.
Wow.
That's the way it works.
There was no documentation or any help that you could have got even back then, maybe like in the 70s when I would imagine in between the 50s when it was installed and when code started to kind of change that maybe they could have helped.
The code changed, so all the new houses have it. The old one doesn't. That's just the way it is. Because I mean, think about it. Like they're gonna make every homeowner whose house is into code, like there are houses in this town that have lead pipes.
Yeah.
Right.
They're not going to go around and make everybody like, oh yeah, you have to spend $40,000 on this $120,000 house you just bought, in order to bring it up to code. Because then the house wouldn't sell. It would sit there and go vacant. Nobody would spend that money to upgrade that house. They would rather tear it down and build a new house.
Right.
Than do all that.
I would say it should be optional at least for certain homeowners because if it's,
it is optional. I can do it if I want to.
I mean, optional in the sense that the city's
the whole
willing
house
to do
and put
it.
in wiring if I want, but nobody's making me do it.
Right.
Because
I mean, optional in the sense that the city will take care of it for you.
It just makes sense. It was within code when the house was built, and it's fine.
Right.
Like as long as I don't do the stupid thing I'm doing in the ceiling, which I'm not supposed to be doing. It's fine.
Yeah, I mean, my house was built in 2004. There's things in the house that are not to current code, but as long as I don't go fix them, it's fine. It's grandfathered.
Yeah, like if I were to replace the socket here's the problem. Tangent. So I was going to say, if I replace this, you guys can't see the socket. If I replace the socket in the ceiling, yes, the sockets are in the ceiling down here. You can actually see wiring, if I can, right up there, right there, for those lights back there. If I replace that socket, not that I've done that at least once, technically speaking, that would require me to rewire that socket to follow code.
Yep.
Because it would be a 3-prong socket. That third prong has to be grounded by code.
Yep.
Right.
Here's the side kicker. None of the sockets in this house have the third ground wire. It's non-extant.
I don't see that as big of an issue though, because I mean they make appliances and stuff that are
upstairs are 3-prong.
Wait,
somebody broke the rules, not me.
What?
They broke the rules, and here's the thing: they broke the rules years ago.
What?
Upstairs, so they could conveniently plug things into the wall without all the adapter doodles, right? They went from 2-prong to 3-prong, 2 to 3, like that.
Except downstairs.
They didn't do it down here. No.
Yeah.
When we had every time you purchase a house, when you sell a house from one person to another person, it depends on the state, but generally there's an inspection process.
Yeah.
To ensure that you're not passing off something that is inherently unsafe. Like you have to have a radon test and an asbestos test and check for lead paint and all this stuff.
Okay.
And while you might not be required to change it, you're required to declare it.
Right.
When I bought the house, the inspection passed, and the inspector said all the sockets upstairs were grounded. He lied. Because I can go upstairs right now and put a socket tester in it, and it's like ground fault.
Oh wow!
So
how did you not have an instance right there where you could have said the inspector didn't do his job right?
Because at that point I didn't know what I was doing.
Oh,
this was 12 years ago before Joe got electronics knowledge and his stuff.
Oh.
Yeah.
Now that
Well,
I
your
know
YouTube
that,
channel is about 12 years old.
I
Maybe 10.
can actually tell you I've got knowledge about 2 different states' laws. So my grandparents live in West Virginia, and apparently
sorry.
in West Virginia, yeah, I know. Apparently in West Virginia, from what I
disappeared.
know, you can do whatever you
just
want to
dying
your
over there.
house. The inspection comes at the point of when you sell the house,
Yes.
as to when then someone's going to inspect the house and find all the things you screwed up on that
Mhm.
you did
Right.
wrong while you owned the house. But apparently the state of West Virginia, while you own the house, they don't care what you do.
Mhm.
It's when you try to sell the house, that's when judgment comes to what you did to the house. And that's actually scary to me, because in Virginia, you're supposed to pull permits when you do work.
Mhm.
Uh-huh.
But in Virginia, when you sell a house, you're actually not required to have a home inspection.
Oh, wow.
I, as a home buyer buying this house, I could have waived the home inspection, but I did not
Mhm.
because I knew better.
Yep.
But in Virginia allows the buyer to waive a home inspection.
Wow.
So I could have, as a home buyer, waived the inspection and been completely oblivious to anything previous owners did to this house.
Wow. That's insane. I don't
Because
really
Virginia requires you to pull a permit anytime you do work.
Like just almost anything.
For
Oh.
yeah,
Ohio's
almost
not quite as
anything.
specific.
Even now, granted, as a homeowner, I can actually do electrical repairs myself without pulling a permit.
Mhm.
And I have actually rewired some of the rooms in this house. But I, as a knowledgeable homeowner, actually did rewire those rooms to code. So when this house was built in 2004, those you could just use a standard socket, but now if you were wiring a room, it would require you to use the
Right.
sockets with those I
GFCI.
guess actually the circuit breaker has the AFCI breakers in it, so I didn't have to actually wire GFCI outlets, but I had to wire the ones with the shields in them, so that you can't just like some child can't come in and stick a fork in the outlet.
Oh, they got the little shutters on them.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's got the
United
shutters.
States-
Yeah, that's the
United
word I was
States
trying to
code
think
is
of.
now starting to get up to the British code from 1952. Got it.
Yeah, exactly.
Pretty
So
much.
You know,
So
they've
some
had
of the
those
room-
things since for freaking ever.
Us Americans.
because one of the previous owners of this house got the brilliant idea to not mask the outlets when they painted the rooms, so that they actually painted the wall paint onto the outlets as well,
Interesting.
which is like completely stupid. I mean,
So every time
I've actually
I
been
have to take the socket off. Oh, now I have to repaint the wall.
So I've actually been rewiring rooms, not because the outlets are defective, but because a previous homeowner painted the outlets with wall paint, and they look awful because someone then after them came through and repainted the walls, but they actually masked the outlets off.
And yes, the first
now
time
the
the wall
outlets-
was painted, it was painted pink. So you have pink outlets.
Pink.
No, Joe, that would have actually been pleasant if it was just pink.
Green.
A worse
Like
color.
bright green.
Purple.
My mom once painted a room in our house green. I called it Pepto-Bismol green. It would be the color of green if Pepto-Bismol was green. I love my mom. I love her
Dark
dearly.
purple.
I repainted that. I repainted that.
Joe, it's actually an even worse color than that.
Electric
Dark purple.
blue.
No, worse.
Flat herbal.
You're gonna have to start thinking of bodily
Brown.
functions.
Oh.
Yeah, really awful shades of brown.
Oh.
Ooh, itchy ear.
That's something.
One of the previous owners of this house had some really interesting ideas of decorative shades of color. and I'm not kidding.
Someone
if
lied to
anyone
them.
thinks
Someone
I'm
said, "Oh yeah,
kidding-
brown looks great."
I will take wall plates off of walls in this house and will post pictures to social media, and you will know that I am not kidding.
There we
Someone
go.
somebody-
had an awful idea of tastes of colors in this house.
My Liberty Room
And the
upstairs-
outlets in this house are painted that same color.
What'd you say, Joe?
So now you know why I've been slowly replacing outlets in this house with ones that were not painted.
My
Yeah.
living room upstairs is almost that color.
Oh,
Paprika. When we first moved in, we're like, we're gonna repaint this room, and after a week of being in it, we're like, we actually like this color, and it's still that color.
well,
Also because
I
we
mean,
don't like painting.
I don't
I mean-
understand what the issue is
And by
with having
extension,
down.
I don't like painting, but okay.
I mean,
Oh.
Adam, to your point, it would be one thing if they put brown outlets in a wall that was wood paneled. That
Yeah,
would actually look
that's-
nice. But the thing is, this house was built in 2004, and they painted the outlets and probably, presumably, the plastic outlet covers along with the wall.
Just no. Just
And that's
Interesting.
no. That's just no.
that was a 70s and 80s hack that people did. It
Right.
was a life hack before life hacks. They're like, just paint over. My
they
parents
like
did.
painted over
done
the
that.
entire wall.
Yeah,
That's
it's just-
that's the no.
Weird. I don't
And then
understand.
what you do is you do that. You paint just before you replace the carpet, because then you don't have to put down masking.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Been
I
there.
don't. So I don't understand the issue with having the grounded outlets upstairs and not grounded outlets downstairs, because they make appliances now that don't even use the third ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like there are still appliances that do, like my Apple
Modern
II.
appliances. Well,
And if I plug the Apple II into one of these funky outlets, if I touch it, right about here,
Oh yeah.
it turns the chassis into a live chassis television, basically.
Oh my God.
The whole thing becomes live at mains voltage. I touch
yeah.
the floor, and it finds a path to ground through
So
me.
how do you have power now down there?
So everything but this computer right here, and probably way too much stuff, is going through a 50-foot extension cord all the way out to the garage, where there's a single
Gosh.
properly
Oh,
grounded outlet.
Javier's face.
Don't worry.
Face.
I think I'm not going
Well-
to visit you, man. Oh God.
It's a fire hazard over there.
Freaking cameras.
I don't understand how you can live downstairs with that issue. I mean, that's such a
I've
an
just learned not to touch
inconvenience.
things.
Not to care. Not
That's
to
why
worry.
Joe has an insulator on his shelf there.
Yeah, there you go. That's wow. That's so bad. Wow. I mean, did the homeowners didn't think to do the outlets downstairs, or when they did the
man.
upstairs?
Oh,
That-
look, it's
that-
Joe's shipping
Oh, there it is.
station. Where's
Shipping-
Retro Techie? Retro Techie, look, Joe is showing his shipping station.
Yeah. Oh my
Don't kill
God,
yourself. Do not kill yourself, Joe.
bro.
Wow. So it's a plug
Joe.
behind the washer.
Please save some money and hire an electrician, please.
Yes, hire me. I'll do it
We
for
want
you.
you. We want your life, brother.
I'm a genius. I got it.
Okay, Joe.
That cord is too weak, Joe. It doesn't even get hot. It doesn't even get warm. It is cold. I can
I'm
put my
sweating
hand
just
on
to
it and
think
warm it
about
up with my hand. It's fine. It's fine.
So it's you said it's one plug in the house that is the source for all this
There-
issue, or it's three.
I
or it's three.
assume so. I don't know. I'm not a friggin' electrician. I don't know.
Well, you could. I mean, you could test it without dying.
I
I
could
mean-
also test it by just sticking my fingers in it and seeing what happens. That might be more interesting.
Okay,
I would say get a fork and then lick your fingers, then try it,
okay,
I don't
Joe.
like the metal bits.
or a knife. There you go. But I mean, you know, that has to be insanely hard for you to live or have your basement functional at all downstairs if you have to have these 50,
Everything-
100-foot cables going all the way across the house.
Yeah, this is what I need. I just need
that's what
that.
you need.
Thanks, Dana.
I think I saw that earlier on Facebook today. That was really funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say, Joe, Dana's saying
I
you
have-
need one of those. Extension cord, 7-inch,
Yeah.
Super Dana, power strip
Super
surge
Dana.
protector.
Oh yeah,
With 12 to 14
That
USB
is-
charging
Dude,
ports.
That's
I
funny.
have.
And 66,
Yeah, I have
66 AC outlets, 900 watts, 4 amps,
Wow,
flat
that's
plug,
funny.
power
got about,
outlet for
10
home,
power strips
office,
down here.
dorm, gaming room, fire.
Wow, that is
No,
funny.
it's fine.
Somebody lied and said that looks like a good product.
I'm running 2 servers, my microscope, my soldering iron, my bench power supply, 5 monitors, 2 3D printers, all of these lights up here on the ceiling, all of it. Doesn't even get hot.
How
Doesn't get
does
warm. I've tested it, I've checked it, I've been very careful with that. That's why the computer over here and the stuff on this wall
that
is on this
so
socket. I just make sure
weird.
I don't touch it in the wrong
the
spot.
socket.
It's fine.
That is
The
so
internet,
weird.
my switch, all of that stuff up here is on this other socket.
That's
It's
so
lit.
weird.
Yeah.
So what's the point in renovating the basement to add that extra spot if you're still going to have the same power issue at that point as well? In my
It's
mind,
not an issue. I know how to work around it.
by having a long extension cable that could
Yeah.
trip you. Okay. Okay. I guess. I mean, it
It's
just
out
seems
of the way.
really odd. It just seems
It's
so
not,
odd.
It's
It's
not
like
in the way. It's not in any walkways. It has more than enough current handling capability. I've never tripped the breaker. The breaker is not even warm. The
oh,
cord is not warm. Nothing gets hot. I'm very careful with it. I watched it.
how could
I
the homeowners
understand
do the
the
plugs
risks of
upstairs
all
but
of
not
those
downstairs?
things. And I have been able to make a very calculated decision on how stuff runs down here. That stuff, the way it is less dangerous to me than having everything live at 120 volts.
Well, yeah, right. Well,
the
I
other
mean,
option is for me to rewire everything down here.
you should do it. All right, I know that's a
But,
lot.
like,
It's a lot of work, but it's worth it. 'Cause
First
then
things
you
I
don't
got
have
to
do all
do, if I
that.
wanted to rewire the space, like if I wanted to make this into a good space, first thing I do is I got to get everything out of here.
Yeah, I know.
Where's it going
I
to
know.
go? Next door? Oh, wait, that's right. I want to move in there anyway.
Get a
I thought about it.
get a
I've got
storage
a-
unit. Yeah.
Storage? Fuck that. I'm not, sorry. I'm not putting anything in a storage unit. You kidding me?
No.
What's wrong with that?
It's a lot
It's
of
a
work anyway, taking it out just for working.
I'm going to pile it all in my car, take 10 to 15 trips to haul it across town, and put it in a sealed box with no climate control that rats and rodents can get into.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see
For
what you're talking about now. Okay, so
2
your storage
weeks
is crap
while
over there.
construction guys come down here
Yeah.
and put in electrical outlets.
But how would they do that if their stuff is still in there? I'm not understanding that. How
I
would-
have a room on the other side of that wall. I can
Yeah.
carry it down the hallway,
I'm
over, and into the other room.
I'm
Or
slow.
this brown paneling back there, it's just a piece of paneling. All I have to do is drill a hole in a corner, take a jigsaw, and go, and I got a hole through the wall. And I can literally just walk right there and stick it on the other side of the wall.
Yeah.
And then I call my favorite electrician, probably Mickley Plumbing, Heating, Cooling electrician, and they do everything because they're bondage secured to do everything. And I call up Keith Mickley. I say,
Or me.
Keith, how you doing, buddy? Can you come wire my room? And he comes down and wires my room. And while he's at it, he replaces my shitty old heater back here, my old furnace, since the room's going to be stripped down anyway. And he does it. And I pay $18,000.
Wow.
And then I move it all back in.
I would say that I would be willing to help with that project.
I've already had one of the patrons who shall be remain nameless already send me $50 to say rewire your house. I don't want to see you die. It's a thing that has already happened. So
Well,
I already have a fun going.
I would say I would actually come there to help out because my grandfather is an electrician as well, and he's taught me a lot about that stuff. But I'm not talking about rewiring and all that. That like helping move stuff and do all that.
It's an afternoon job. It's not
all of that.
I moved it in here in an afternoon.
I did not know that. That looks like it's years of sitting there.
Hoarding.
About half of it. Half of it I had when I moved in here 12 years ago.
Interesting. So what's stopping you from doing that now by moving into the other room?
That door?
Well, yeah. I mean,
Money.
obviously
Money was
cutting
really,
it.
honestly, is what it is. I mean, if you want to get down to brass tacks,
Yeah.
like Blue Scuzzy sells incredibly well. I don't have $18,000 sitting around to have somebody come down here and rewire this whole freaking room.
They're charging that much just to rewire.
I don't freaking know. It was I had it quoted to have it rewired, and they quoted $4K to do this room.
Wow.
Because I was going to have it properly done, mounted to the walls, metal conduit, the whole 9 yards, because these walls aren't finished. It's metal walls. They were going to put in a new branch circuit for me, the whole 9 yards, right?
Yeah.
And I was going to have something like 20 freaking outlets, which I would probably put at the top of the wall now. That way I don't have to do this bench.
It's somewhere between $1 and $1 million.
And then I'm going to, Adam wired my basement myself for $3,000. No, I'm not, dude.
I actually would agree with that. You could actually do that. Adam and I will show up.
Look at me. You're looking at a man who has 15 amps of current running through an orange outdoor extension cable. Do you really want me wiring my own electricity?
No.
Oh my god!
That's just so funny to watch, though. I mean,
I either
Joe's
do it
gets
half-assed
brave
all the way. There's no in between. That's me.
I'll tell you what.
You see, I went from an Ender 3 Pro to a Bamboo.
I don't have to be entirely licensed.
I went from the entry-level printer to the freaking Cadillac because all that stuff in between is nothing but noise.
On paper, you have to be licensed, but I've had family members that have done that without being licensed.
I have an extension cord running down to my basement for things, but it's at least it's a 12 gauge extension cord.
Biggie John's got it right there. Once they touch anything in an old house, they may be required to bring everything up to code.
Yep.
If they install one new branch circuit just in this room,
and
they don't touch any of the other wiring, it's fine.
So it'd be easier to just do it yourself.
Alone, it's fine.
No.
So it'd be easier to just do it yourself instead of having them do it. Because if they do it, then they have to bring it up to code no matter what.
Yeah. Adam, I like you, Joe. Don't wire it yourself.
You could just contract me and Adam to go out there and rewire it.
Hey, I gave you a deal on that printer, Adam. That printer is still pretty good. It's just not as fast as the Bamboo. That's it.
Well, I mean, that just really sucks. I mean, having only half the house grounded. What I don't understand.
None of the house is grounded. None of it. There are 3 outlets, all of them in the garage.
Damn.
There's one in the ceiling for the garage door opener, and one on either side of the garage. One was installed for a refrigerator that no longer exists, and the other one was just there.
Oh, I thought you said the whole.
I string it all the way back across the house.
Wait, so downstairs and upstairs are both not grounded? I thought you said
there are no grounds on any of the original outlets in the house. There are 3 new outlets in the house that are grounded. They're all in garage.
What were you saying that the previous neighbors had done upstairs? Because you said they did something upstairs.
They replaced all of the non-grounded outlets with grounded outlets, so it would have the third hole, so they could plug things in easy. And I mean that ground pin's connected to anything because it's
really just
it's connected to jack.
Wow.
Dick. It's connected to Dick.
Wow.
Joe, I don't know why, but this is bringing back memories of stories I've heard about Gus Grissom.
Wow.
Except I know how to, like double check to make sure my wiring isn't melting.
Yeah. Gus Grissom was one of the astronauts, and I've read stories about how he removed ground plugs, the ground pin from plugs.
Oh yeah,
we'll figure out something.
I really think he was probably more knowledgeable than some of these stories give him credit, but still, I've read some stories about
you can add a ground by just tapping onto any existing ground,
which doesn't exist.
That's the problem. There aren't any.
Yeah,
we'll figure something out. I would actually fully be work on a project like that. I would
the wiring
figure out how to do that.
In the wall. It's all concealed, going drilled through holes, through studs, all the way around. I can't rip it out. The only way to get all that stuff out is to open the entire wall up. The outlets in this room are in the ceiling. They're not on the walls because it's concrete walls. They're all in the ceiling, which means I have to rip down the whole ceiling to add grounds to those outlets.
Right. It's kind of worth it, though. It's better than dead.
Code. If I touch those outlets, and with them, and go to sell this house later, I could get dinged for the ones upstairs, as it is, because they're not grounded outlets.
Well, who's
grandfathering?
How are they gonna know that
they put a tester in it?
Well, who's gonna know that you did updating to the?
They'll look at it. They're like 2-prong, 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 3-prong. Plug, no ground, sighted.
Oh.
And then they'll make me fix it. And by fixing it, they'll make me rewire it before the house can sell.
Wow. Well, you might. Honestly, I know it's better said than done kind of statement, but you might as well just do a rewiring yourself, or find like a friend that can do it with you. Because I mean, it makes way more sense for you to.
I don't touch any voltage over 5 volts.
Boo.
Except right now, I'm touching 51. But
Boo.
Actually, Joe,
I would figure out how to do that. I would have like a project people show up and come over and like help redo the whole thing with you, because I'm telling you, and believe me, I've got my fair share of voltage. CRTs are not fun. CRTs are definitely not fun. That's
about 12,000 volts more than I want.
Yeah, and I've got that a couple times. Let's just say you really start dancing. Let's just say that. I mean,
you don't dance so much as launch.
Yeah, that's the better way to put it. It literally fall back on your butt.
I've had 240 dryer current go through me, across my chest, across my chest, down through my feet and into the floor once.
The worst thing you can do is get electrocuted with both your hands on it, because then it travels through your hands, through your chest to your other hand. But if you just get electrocuted on one hand, it won't go all the way through you.
Well, it still hurt like hell. I still moved about 6 feet. I screamed really loud. My arm vibrated for a week.
Wow. Well, I would say that it's not fun when you don't discharge a CRT and you try to pull the anode off.
No.
So that's something, especially when the chassis doesn't have like a discharging
I don't play
cap.
that game. No, I don't play the game.
Yeah, see, Javier doesn't play that game. He puts the CRT over to the side and he waits 5 years before touching it. And then he just yanks it out and replaces it with an LCD, so he never has to worry about it again. Problem solved.
No issues.
Problem solved.
Well, hopefully someone can help you get that.
The best way to get electrocuted sounds like a good video idea.
Actually, I'm actually not kidding. There's a YouTuber I watched that intentionally electrocutes himself.
Oh, the
Indian guy. Yeah.
Electroboom.
Yeah. Just randomly plugs in crap.
He is freaking crazy, man. He's crazy.
He is juggling with death.
Or it sounds like Styro Pyro, where he builds these like high voltage contraptions.
And he just all of a sudden plugs in the lamp and it sparks up into
Iranian. Sorry, I apologize for that. Yeah. Electroboom.
Your print's almost done there.
Crazy.
Wow. That's like amazing, Joe.
And it's beautiful, man. It's perfect.
I mean, that is going to help me get my FlashForge Pro printer back up and running.
I need to get
which I've never had running
those printers. Yeah. Oh my god.
I am jealous of that printer. I'll admit it, but at the same time I'm not, because I know how much it's going to cost to get it.
Well, start saving, man.
Save your pennies, buddy. Save your pennies.
I'll have to sell a lot of Apple Ones.
Yeah. Get on it. No, I'm not buying one from you, because I'm not buying one from anybody.
It'll just show up in the mail unexpected. I'll never tell you when it happens. So you'll just kind of be like, well,
as long as it doesn't have an invoice with it, I don't care.
So now the thing for me is I'm not going to buy a bamboo, but I'll try to convince work to buy a bamboo.
They let you just let you print whatever you want, type of thing.
Well, we have an innovation station at work, and it's for like I guess personal enrichment. so that you can explore things that will ultimately potentially help the business. And that's where we have a couple of these Prusa printers. But unfortunately,
Prusa.
Prusa.
It's
Yeah, we have a
Prusa.
couple of these Prusa
Prusa.
printers.
Even I can say Prusa.
Prusa. Justin.
I'm like
Justin.
the Australians. I butcher
Justin.
speech.
I'm messing with you. Say however you like. I don't care.
But anyways, yeah,
Nothing
we've got a
else to
couple
do.
of these Prusa printers, which they do print really nice. Except, of course, when you find the odd model in Thingiverse that there's something
Thingiverse.
wrong with the STL file,
Mhm.
and unfortunately the Prusa slicer doesn't
like-
realize it until you
G-code
try to print
generated
it.
by hand.
I could have probably carved the thing out of a block of plastic better than the Prusa slicer sliced it.
Goodness.
And this isn't the first time I found something that I needed. There's something wrong with the STL file that the Prusa slicer just can't handle it.
Wow.
But yeah,
Unsubscribed.
sorry, One Bit
Poor
Fever
Justin.
Dreams. I tried my best to get this thing to print at work, and I failed.
That's funny. Wow.
Prusa.
But for everything I've failed
Apparently,
to print
we've
at
been
work,
saying it wrong. It's Prusa.
Prusa.
No, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Right here. Right there.
Pronouncing Prusa.
Prusa.
Oh, he's unsubscribed for pronunciation. Sorry, yeah, no, I'm sorry.
Oh man, I know now why I don't have any subscribers.
Yeah.
I feel bad. I know I'm a stickler.
Javier
go
is
better.
way too funny for
That's it.
himself.
Unsubscribe for pronunciation. Javier would never have any subscribers. The poor guy.
I'm a goner, man.
He doesn't. He's just in the
Minus
unless you change your
negative
now,
subscribers.
500.
if you change your channel to completely Spanish language, you'd be
Oh, there
fine
you go.
because
And-
Yeah, Javier and bilingual, or
Yeah,
I
like-
forget how it goes.
Spanish is pronounced exactly one way.
And
Period.
just
Period.
just
That's
when I was about to announce my 256 subscriber giveaway or unsubscribing,
It goes.
I don't know about that. About speaking Spanish all the same way though, Joe. Because I mean, the Puerto Ricans are very
That's right.
different in how
In
they
Mexico,
The
roll it.
Mexicans, Yeah.
here's the thing: pick. It doesn't matter which dialect of Spanish you pick. Pick one. The vowels are always pronounced exactly the same in every word every time. It is a Romance language. The consonants and the consonant diphthongs are pronounced exactly the way, every single way, every single time. It's very, very rare exception.
Interesting.
I have 2 years of Spanish and 3 years of Latin.
I've
to
got a
teach-
Puerto Rican family that
Yeah.
takes it very seriously
Yeah.
when you try to call them
Yeah.
Mexican if they're Puerto Rican,
Oh,
or
yeah,
you
no,
say,
don't do
or you say that they speak different
like,
language.
And the
So, like,
Mexicans just try to understand the Puerto Ricans.
that. Yeah. It's like,
No,
Man.
I'm kidding.
yeah.
But yeah.
I haven't made the announcement quite yet because I just want to
Bruce
make
just
sure I
started
can actually
speaking, really?
buy the thing I want to
Yeah,
give
there you go,
away
Adam.
before I announce it. But as a spoiler alert, the item I want to give away for 256
Oh gosh.
256 subscribers, it starts with the word blue and ends with the word scuzzy. And it might be like version 2, but I want to make sure I can at least buy it first.
Subscribe.
I'm not even gonna lie. I actually put
Oh,
that in
no!
the
Oh no!
Another negative 500.
One Bit Fever Dreams just gave me a better idea. A GeForce 256. Just when I was thinking of giving away a Blue Scuzzy V2 to help with your retro computing projects.
Oh
Yeah, yeah,
I just wanted to make sure I could actually buy one for the winner before I gave it away. Unfortunately, the Chinese New Year celebrations kind of have like
just
all the Blue Scuzzy sellers out of
tell them
stock.
to get my quote done
Oh God.
so I can
That's
get my
funny.
parts.
I would not
Yes.
bat an eye if I
I'm
got a
gonna
Blue Scuzzy
order
video.
120 of each. I'm
Wow.
gonna have enough
Actually-
stock for the half year.
Actually, Joe, the thing was, I wanted to make sure that like the global Blue Scuzzy sellers had stock, so that no matter where the winner was in the world, I could order one from their closest
Just have it.
reseller and have them send it to the winner.
Yep.
Or you
So
can
if the
go to
winner's in the U.S., of course, Joe,
You can just
I'd buy it from you. If they're in Canada,
go
I'd probably
to
get
the
it from
GitHub
Drake.
and download all
Yep.
the bits and pieces and just make one yourself.
Actually, I could do that too. That sounds like fun, actually.
Mhm. Yeah.
But
Interesting.
for time's sake, I was thinking, well, at least I could order it from the
No,
closest
with all
seller.
this, with all that
Be-
surface mount stuff on there, it's
Yeah, be it Joe or Drake or Bruce or whoever.
Yeah, that is
Adam is
Hey,
funny.
that's my normal.
I mean, I do have my reflow toaster, but I
Atari
also
Exploto.
have my limits.
That is funny.
Damn you, Adam. Damn
I don't
you.
think that's the right. I don't think that's the right verb or a
Well,
verb.
It is. Mi Atari explotó.
Exploto is the
Explotó.
verb. That's
Explotó. Accent on the O. It's a past.
oh, he didn't write it with the exploto.
Yeah, well, I'm sure he doesn't have accents in his keyboard like directly, you know.
Yeah, one bit I do
Yeah.
know. If I order from Drake, it'll slay me in shipping. But if it's a Canadian winner, though, it'd probably still be cheaper than me trying to ship it from the U.S. to
True.
Canada.
Question, Joe. When's that Apple? How long is the Apple II
Yeah.
Plus going to sit there?
What?
You're right. One bit. Canada
What?
to
What?
USA is no joke. That's why
What?
I would
Um,
this time around. I'd rather order it from Drake if it's a Canadian winner than me
Yeah.
try to ship it to to Canada.
Yeah.
How long is the Apple II Plus going to sit there behind you?
That forever. That's where it lives.
Without a keyboard in it?
It's got a keyboard in it. There. It's got a keyboard.
That's totally in it. Okay.
This is the keyboard that I use to test my keyboard encoders.
Wait, where'd the
It's
original
electrically
one
identical
go?
to a Datanetics keyboard.
Wait, where'd the original one go?
It's over there somewhere.
Oh,
But it uses the AY encoder. So I don't
I mean,
need
AOI.
There you go, Adam.
AY,
Oh,
the general
oh.
instrument encoder, the same one
Yeah,
that
yeah.
Apple does.
Yeah.
So I use
I mean-
Interesting. Well, it just
Period.
hangs out there like that.
yeah, I mean
Okay.
I mean,
at least it gets used. It gets used.
yeah, that's true.
It has a
I'll get
purpose.
that.
And if I ever want it, it's right here. Your
That's
print is
true.
done, Justin, by the way.
I mean, oh, that's awesome. Interestingly enough,
That's not your screen. Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Oh
I've
my
looked at my
God.
YouTube statistics. Interestingly enough, 25% of my viewers come from the US. 6% come from Canada.
Only 25%?
I know. I'm like, I
You're
can't
like-
believe that.
You,
but
Who
you're
else
like
see you?
like a class. No offense, you're a classic American with a Southern drawl. Like, like, where are the rest of the people coming from? Like,
I don't
like
know, but
American Samoa?
Nada falso.
Where's the other percentage? I'm really curious. Like,
I don't know, but I am not opposed
is
to
it just other?
Aliens.
Oh, wait, I forgot another question, Joe. When can we see the video?
What video?
The video.
Justin.
I mean,
What video?
seriously, here's
I
my
want
channel
current
analytics.
production.
United States,
Oh.
24.1%. Canada, 5.6%. Brazil, 0.8%.
Wow.
Those are some statistics.
Here we go.
You
See
mean
more.
Yes,
Who
yes,
knew?
Actually, there you go.
yes.
Apparently, the rest of the world is too small for YouTube to show me. So,
Show me when your screen's bigger when Justin's done.
but
Oh.
yeah. In
So-
fact, I didn't realize I had
No,
0.8% of my viewers from Brazil. So,
And so the rest of the majority of your viewers are just
Me
literally
gusta.
the rest of the world.
seriously.
Yeah, pretty much.
But each individual country is too small for YouTube to show you.
Had to do the blue scuzzy. All right.
I mean, seriously, I love the fact that I have a global audience, considering the fact that I have a Southern drawl.
I
It's
want to
like
see-
awesome. Oh,
We get a Patreon view.
episode,
Dang it! I
don't
wasn't
forget
in the.
the
I
awesome
wasn't not
features and
in
members.
the intro card.
Faster and it's better. Blue Scuzzy version 2 is here. Warm up the CRT. It's time for another episode.
Hey, what? Yeah, when is that? When is that going?
Wait,
when it's shot. I just got to finish editing it.
But also, interestingly
The
enough,
problem is I'm sitting here building the Blue Scuzzies that I'm promoting in this episode while talking to all you goofballs on the internet.
Wait a minute! I thought you were doing the video about cloning PCBs.
Yes, but this came up first because this happened first. I was working on that other video, but then I had to get this out. So this is going to come out first, and I have to come back to that one.
Okay, that makes sense why I'm not in that title card, because I didn't do anything with the Blue Scuzzy. Okay.
Interestingly enough, though, some of the other statistics that I don't know how to take these, 92% of my viewers don't use closed captioning. But of the viewers that do, there is a lot of them that actually use the auto-translated closed captioning from YouTube.
Because they don't understand you, just like me.
I know. Also,
no one will ever understand you, Javier.
That weird accent, man. And you thought I have a weird accent?
That's an understatement.
Also, apparently, from what YouTube is telling me, 100% of my viewers are 35 to 44 years old.
Wow, and they don't understand your English? Wow.
Noise. Oh my God.
That's really saying something about Javier then.
Yeah.
Looks good, Joe. I'm sure I'll be able to
look at my stats.
I think I'll be able to get my.
It's going to be negative 1,000 subscribers now.
Fail. Okay, it succeeded.
Dude, looks beautiful. Nice.
Awesome.
Apparently, I use that with flux because it's sticky. Okay.
I mean, honestly, I looked at some of my channel statistics, and I think YouTube's like not giving me all of the statistics because I can't believe that 100% of my viewers are 35 to 44 years old.
I could believe that actually. Pretty close.
I mean, maybe so.
Anybody that deals with this
Greetings
crap
from China.
However, I do know that 43.7% of my viewers are not subscribed. So please smash that subscribe button.
Well, that's better than me. Mine's like 90%.
Wow.
Well, for Javier, it's negative 500. So
One Big Fever Dreams. YouTube is trying to tell me that 100% of my viewers are male, which
that's not surprising.
I mean, maybe that's true, but
that can't be true.
That
Trina
can't
watches.
be true. I know Trina watches, and I know I've seen some other females in the chat too.
I know.
Yeah.
No. I was gonna say 4, but I know 2 females that watches me. Trina and Macintosh Librarian.
Hey.
Yeah, I know. She's been in my chat too.
I just started subscribing to her.
Those
are the only real.
I was
gonna know that are in electronics.
Joe,
actually, Gary Fractic, his wife is into it too.
For the record,
printed live while you wait.
You printed that
photos in 1 hour.
You printed that thing faster than I spent this past week trying to dork with our printers getting it to print.
Dude, this printer it's like
damn you, Joe.
You're like, hi printer, can you do the thing? And it's like, let's go.
Damn you, Joe.
Sound by that.
Seriously, I mean, Adam, to your point, I don't think some of my statistics are correct.
It wouldn't be surprising.
I don't even pay attention.
YouTube is trying to tell me that 100% of my viewers fall within certain categories, and I don't think that can be correct. I think YouTube is not giving me accurate statistics.
Let's see.
Cannot wait to.
I mean,
CRT. I thought there was no females watching my channel until I get a mess. No, I didn't get a message when we interview Macintosh Librarian Kate. She mentioned that she saw my
no females. There's no one
screen.
There we go.
And she made another one, so I knew that she watched me.
Well, there's no females, but there's no one, Javier.
Dana just blew YouTube statistics out of the water. I mean, I know it.
Joe's gonna
I
show
don't-
off all his statistics.
Yeah, Joe.
now.
Come
He's
on.
gonna be all. No worries, I got 100,000 people last month.
Yeah,
It's no
100%.
biggie.
I mean,
lies.
Yes, Jeremy.
On the one hand, I think YouTube statistics of where my viewers are coming from are accurate.
Wow.
But on the other hand, the age statistics, the gender statistics, I don't think those are accurate at all.
It's
Because it's telling me 100% are in one category.
Make
I don't
your
think they're
screen
correct.
bigger, Joe.
Let me
There you
see.
go.
Yeah.
63% subscribed.
See, the subscriber statistics I think are correct. The subtitle
English,
statistics
yeah.
I think are correct.
English.
The like country statistics I think are correct.
French.
What's your age and gender statistics?
The age and gender statistics
Male,
I think they're
100%.
wrong.
Wrong.
45 to 54 years old.
And
I
I
think
mean,
those
I'm
are wrong.
42, so
Wrong. I'm in that statistic. I'm 18 to 24. I'm not in there. Where's my 1%?
Here's the other thing too. Do you report your age?
Well, yeah,
Like-
I have to. I have to for your language.
Well,
that you use in your videos.
Oh, okay.
Maybe.
I have to put it in because they have their new policy where if your videos got
Channels
language,
your audiences
it'll,
watch your watch.
it'll do it.
Most
Yep,
of them
I
watch
watch Adrian Digital Basement.
Adrian's Digital Basement.
I watch both of them.
Retro. Usagi. Usagi.
Oh,
I love his channel.
I have
my
not
channel's not
seen-
big enough for YouTube to show me who my audience watches.
Oh, you watch
Atmo.
Perfectic as well? Okay,
Mhm.
interesting. Yeah,
So-
Perry Fractic, his wife is into the electronic stuff as well.
Yeah. I'm not large enough to see who my channel watches, so but I'm sure
Yeah,
my
Joe's
channel
been going at
watches
it for about
Adrian's
20
Digital
years.
Basement too. And Action Retro and some
Look
of
at
those
that. Joe got
channels.
30 new subscribers this month.
Ooh. Whoop-de-doo.
And Javier is over here sitting in the dark
Ah.
with negative 500.
I got 500. No, I got a little bit more.
Actually-
I'm gonna stop bagging on you.
Actually, I think Big E John's got it. YouTube rounds a lot of stuff, so anything less than 1% is 0%.
YouTube Brown.
I think YouTube is rounding down.
YouTube Brown. Oh my god. I don't even
It's
want to
like-
think what that would be.
Yeah.
They have YouTube Red, YouTube Brown.
And Adam, yeah, I think you're correct that Adrian is good at and without further ado, and then
Yeah,
going on for
let's
several
get
more
right to the
seconds
video.
before the credits.
Or let's get right to it.
But yeah, I have to say,
I have this glorious Sony monitor. It's a 12-inch monitor, and it looks like it doesn't have a video jack on it.
Problem
but today,
solved.
in this video, we're going to add 3 jacks to it. And hopefully, it doesn't blow up on me.
Here's the thing, guys. Is like
I got
just
this
said
video
the
from a
one
local
computer
Oregon
dreams.
friend.
Sorry. I don't subscribe to most of the people I watch. I just,
That's evidence.
Figures.
dude, YouTube has me so pegged on the type of content that I like that is just correct. This page is 80% not subscribed stuff, and it's just
Drain
correct.
Addict. What is that?
Oh, you've never seen
I-
Drain Addict? Oh my god, these are the best. These are the best.
I've never even heard of half of these people.
Game Grumps, come on, Game Grumps.
Never even heard of
Drain
him.
Addict, dude. What he does,
Everything on
is
that page I've
he-
never
he's a
seen
drain
except for
cleaning
our
guy.
live stream.
he goes through and he clears blocked drains, and I don't know what it is. It's insanely cathartic after a long day.
Oh, I think I've
Watch
seen that.
him clear drains.
I think I've seen people do that in like parks and stuff.
Yeah.
Like the drainage.
I
Game
have
Grumps,
to
I do
say
cars. This
that,
Javier guy.
Hells yeah.
this Javier guy. Well, at least you have a subscriber there, Javier.
Well, I got one.
Mr.
Damn.
Lurch's Things. Vice Grip
Oh.
Garage.
William Osman. Hey,
You
wait a
can't
minute. Is
handle
that
the truth.
that's that Bruce guy?
Yeah, what-
That Bruce guy. I've seen his stuff. I don't really care for it.
Yeah.
We're live streaming somebody else's live stream. Let's not do that.
He's live streaming. Yeah, he's live streaming. We should.
No free publicity.
Damn.
Just, and a lot of it's just like cartoons and just random
Weird.
stuff.
Random
Movie clip
crap.
stuff.
I
It got
mean,
me pegged really good.
so
Like
random.
old television. I like old television. Star Trek.
Oh.
House clips. Plainly difficult.
See, there you go, Joe. You can watch that video on your electric outlets.
Plainly difficult.
Plainly difficult is great.
There's the outlet for Joe.
Homeowners,
There you go, Joe.
don't
You can watch the video on electrical outlets.
Back to face cam. I love you.
I have to say that after I think it was Ron did his video on or his live stream on the here's the channels we all like to watch. I subscribed to a number of channels that are absolutely awesome. I'm glad Ron did that live stream.
Yeah.
You need to watch it actually.
I know. Yeah, that is a great live stream that Ron did. So I have to recommend that one where he had a number of guests that came in and shared their channels they all like to watch.
Yep.
If you would
that sounds pretty cool.
Yeah.
We gotta do that. You haven't gone live on your own, Joe, in a while.
What?
You haven't gone live on your own channel in
He goes live like
I did a live stream like 4 days ago. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
It's forever.
On top of us, Logan.
That's for dude. I'm an adult. I have these things called responsibilities and bills and jobs, and the electricity costs money, and the internet costs
got
money.
two
All these
owners.
things cost money. My last stream
Oh, yeah.
was 11 days ago.
I thought you said
So
4.
not that long ago.
Oh, I see. Feels like forever.
Neurologist and a proctologist.
Because
Jeremy,
you're young in time, you're in that youth time dilation.
yeah, you're still watching Sesame
Once you
Street.
get to
man.
about
Come on.
20, it goes, dude. Dude, I was 20 yesterday.
Blue's Clues.
I'm now 42, own a house, have gray hair, and a mortgage.
Blue's Clues.
Yeah. This
Who said
kid.
Blue's Clues? What?
I say he still watches Blue's Clues and Cartoon Network.
We just figured out Blue's Clues. We just
Oh
figured
my
out Blue's
god.
Clues. Because we're really smart. And see, if that's slogan, you're the genius.
There you go.
What have I done? I set myself up for that.
Oh yeah, I just happened to look at what YouTube's suggesting to me for things I don't subscribe to, and oh boy, YouTube's figured me out too.
One of the things you got to give me credit for that all three of you can already agree on is that I am definitely not the average
Oh, that's
No.
for sure.
young person.
No.
That's for sure.
No.
That's for sure. And that's
And
good.
that's there's good and bad to that, but either way, I'm an old soul, so
That's good.
I don't know how it happened, but it just happened.
That's
Because
good.
apparently YouTube is suggesting that I go watch a printer repair video, a video on bloopers on videos that the thumbnail includes Jeff Goldblum. Yeah, they figured me out.
Actually, I
Aviation
blame you, Joe.
disasters. Yep. What do you know? YouTube's figured me out better than I have myself.
Aviation
Yeah.
disasters, baby. Those are fun. There's
Actually, Joe,
here, yep.
go ahead.
Here, I'll show you. Here's one of my favorite channels.
Reverse
I blame
engineering
Joe for my
electronics. They're
viruses,
suggesting a
electronics.
couple videos of those too.
That's why you don't take flights, isn't it, Joe? You don't fly too often, isn't it?
No,
I'll show that to Adam.
Yeah.
Adam,
Yeah,
leaves
he'll
the
finally stay
airplane.
home.
leaking fuel en route. Smoke in the cockpit. Left
Wait a
engine
minute.
failure after takeoff.
Jeremy's birthday starts in less than 10 minutes. Happy birthday, Jeremy.
Happy birthday! Woohoo!
How old are you now? 8? I don't know him.
I mean,
Oh, Adam's
The only thing I know about him is that he's super awesome and shipped me a computer fix like a year and a half ago, and it's still in my freaking garage.
See, I know how to pack stuff. Look at Adam's comments there.
well, I'll be 42 in less than a month, but I still have almost a month to go before my birthday.
Oh boy!
I would rather have you spend 15 minutes opening the box of parts than spending 15 minutes on the phone call trying to claim insurance.
15 minutes spinning and opening, staring at a box of sad.
Exactly.
Pick it up after it's been shipped and it rattles. It's a box of sad. It doesn't matter what you intended to be in that box.
If it
The only
rattles,
thing
it's
that's in
already
that
game
box
over.
is sadness and disappointment.
Thank you, one bit. I do
Yeah.
know I look youthful, but I will be 42 in less than a month.
I'm not gonna answer to that, man.
This hat.
I'm not answering that.
This hat
By
hides
you
all
not
the gray
answering
hair.
it tells us.
Provocation. No.
Plead the fifth.
If I grow my hair long in the front and then
That
shave
would
this,
be
I look about
funny to
25.
see you.
Me
I would
too.
love to see that. I would pay to see Joe look 25 again. That would be very interesting. Actually, I take that back. I've seen what you look like because you did your JCM1 videos again when you were just starting out. He kind of looked like a wannabe CEO when he would make those videos.
Oh, forget it. Avid Fever Dreams, forget it. Nope. Nope. That would be a nope.
Actually, okay, the keyboard encoder I sent Adam was a sheer miracle to get to work. So I pulled all the parts off of the board, and in the process, my Hacko ripped a trace. Yep, there you go. That's exactly what it is right there.
There you go.
If I shave, I'll look exactly like that.
You look like a CEO. That's the best way to put it.
Yeah, that was part of my old persona. That was before the antidepressants, and I stopped caring about such stupid things. And now it's just like, this is me. And if you don't like it, I literally do not care. That's not my problem. That's a you problem.
Oh,
so the encoder, I had ripped the trace off, and so I was like, "Oh crap, how am I gonna get to work?"
Yeah,
so I'm not even kidding. So it was a 7404, and the leg that got ripped up, I broke the leg off. The solder sucker actually pulled the leg into the Hacko. So what I did is I soldered on a new wire with a resistor lead to obviously fix the leg. And then I used another separate resistor lead to fix the trace, then wrapped the resistor lead around the IC leg to then solder in without the resistor leads coming undone from the heat, and managed to actually get a solid trace and a solid leg back in to get it to work. And I was still able to keep it sitting flush on the board without a socket as it was before. You couldn't even tell unless I said it.
It's because you're awesome.
That was like a sheer. I was pretty impressed with my soldering work there. But I mean that was a feat of soldering for using only a Hacko to do it. I don't have any good soldering irons anymore.
Well,
not VisiCalc build, but 1-Bit Fever Dreams. If you get a chance, yes, go to my channel. And it's been the channel trailer on my channel for 8 years. It's me singing a song, and it's awesome.
Wait, let me.
Part. You can ignore the vocal part. Just like ignore the fact that I don't sing on key.
How do I do this?
Well, I think I'm going to give a slight spoiler. I'm thinking of a new intro for my channel around my 42nd birthday, but I've had this picture sitting on my desk.
Uh-oh, I hear the music. Oh,
but anyways,
no.
And what are you gonna do?
I already don't like it.
Oh,
not your photo. Not your photo.
Oh yeah. That is a very, 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 very young me with my grandmother.
Yeah, you look a little bit very young.
Yeah, very young.
Is Joe singing?
Yes.
Which actually,
no.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Dude,
said, this looks like a great video content.
You know that
song is awesome. My vocals need to be launched out of a cannon into the sun.
You sounded like a 90s punk song singer.
That was the point.
Oh.
This is a cross between Weird Al Yankovic and Blink 182.
Okay.
Wow.
So you achieve it.
Share my. Oh,
yeah.
Here we go.
That was the whole point. That was the style I was going for. I even looked at the Blink 182 All the Small Things video to kind of get some sort of ideas for like different focal depth things and stuff. Did Joe use auto-tune? Yes.
Okay, I got my screen sharing.
Yes, I had to. I had to use auto-tune.
So I guess for anyone that's
School's out.
I don't know that I've made it entirely obvious, but my grandmother went into the hospital like right before Thanksgiving with an intestinal blockage. But she's home. She's finally home.
Oh,
she'd been she was in the hospital for like longer than I would have liked. Then she went to rehab because medically they couldn't do anything more in the hospital, but she did need to recover. But she is actually finally home. So
thank God.
This past week, I think I've been less like scatterbrained than I had been for the past like 8 weeks. So,
interesting.
Yeah, because she wasn't at home. She was in the hospital for like several weeks. She did have to have surgery, and then she had to go to a nursing home for rehab. But she's home now. So this past week, I've been finally some of the fog of eldest grandson worrying about grandmother kind of started to lift because she's home. And actually being able to recover at home and get not being in a nursing home and not being in the hospital, but being actually in her house. It's like, yay. So
I'm sure
grandma. Yep. This is so I'm kind of want to redo my intro for my 42nd birthday, and that's why I've got this photo on my desk.
Oh,
I don't have the negative, so unfortunately,
it must be getting late. My backups are running.
Yeah, but anyways, yeah.
Here, I'm sharing my screen real quick. Does it come up?
No,
it does not come up.
There it is.
There it is.
There. It's there.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Adam can hopefully Adam can see this. Okay, so that chip I was telling you about. That's
dude. All we see is the StreamYard because you have the wrong screen selected.
Oh, I'm stupid. Wait a minute. Window. Yes. Okay, how about now?
There it is.
There we go.
Okay. So this was the chip I was talking about. Okay, so the 74 LSO4 right here. I don't know if you see my mouse or not.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay, so this pin, one of these two pins here, I broke when I was doing the desoldering. Wrong one. So I wrapped the lead. This trace back here was ripped out. So I used the lead, wrapped it around the IC leg, and then soldered in a whole new IC leg here because the actual leg itself was broken all the way through. So you can kind of see it a little bit there. But it's coming all the way through and wraps around here and then is soldered to the actual leg going all the way down. That was impeccably hard to do, and I hope Adam if it works for you still by the time you test it out, because he just got it in the mail from me. But what I'm concerned about is if it'll stay this way. I mean, it is soldered, but I mean, solder tends to move over the years and might hopefully not make a cracked joint or anything. But
then if I go to here,
it was a very interesting feat to try to do. But yeah, very odd encoder. And I'm getting a little bit better on my trace repair.
Good.
So is this creepy that my eyes are constantly following the screen?
Yeah. Well, no, it's kind of natural,
Yeah, it kind of looks normal.
It
looks like how you normally do.
Yeah, and this frame rate is like crap. I turned on the NVIDIA eye following capture beta thing. I just wanted to see what it looked like. Like I'm not even looking at the camera right now. I'm looking like over there.
Well,
what?
Here,
I don't believe that.
I'll turn it off while it's running.
I have a fix for that, Joe, but unfortunately, I think they're downstairs.
What?
That's weird.
That's macho. That's insane.
Thank you, Jeremy. I actually.
How could you steal the chip? Wow, Adam. The disrespect for my artistic work.
Yes, my
I gave him the Mona Lisa, and he just took the picture frame.
yes, I actually still have my maternal grandparents.
And the Mona Lisa.
Though my maternal grandfather is actually suffering from dementia, but luckily
Oh,
he's
wow.
still.
That sucks.
Yeah, so I'm actually witnessing his slow decline from dementia, but luckily he's still, I guess, cognizant enough that he's remembering things. But I know it's kind of hard as a grandson watching him decline. But yeah, my maternal grandparents are still alive, so it's my maternal grandmother that's finally home.
None. Zero. None.
Where did
Yeah.
you print this
Mine
whole
are
picture thing?
all
Oh,
gone.
yeah, I did.
The majority of my grandparents were gone before I was born.
No, I didn't 3D print
really?
that, Adam. My friend Lee Shreve printed them.
So
Yeah,
My-
same here. I'm losing a lot of people.
My
Yeah,
grandmother
me
on my
too.
dad's side died in the 70s.
oh
My grandfather died a month before I was born. And
Oh.
then on my mom's side, it was like 1994 and then 2005, I think. Yeah, something like that.
Interesting. Wow. My
My
dad's side of the
grandmother-
family has that too.
Was it my great grandmother? It was either my grandmother or my great grandmother's funeral was on the day Steve Jobs died.
Wow.
whoa.
It was like October 5th, like that.
Yeah, that was when he passed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course,
Anyway,
I would know
all that said, it's too late for me, so I'm gonna go bye-bye.
Yeah, let's say goodbye,
We've
everybody.
been trying to leave for the past hour.
Been
Yeah,
I know.
I can at any time because it's my StreamYard account. Javier's just
I
using
don't know
it.
if it's my internet or someone
Javier
else's
is just
internet.
renting because he's
Stop.
not getting all the money from the subscribers.
Yeah.
Well,
All
I
right,
know.
guys. Well, thank you very, very much for joining. It was amazing. Thanks a lot. Don't forget to subscribe.
Make sure to subscribe to Javier. He needs all.
Yeah,
Oh, my thingamaboob stopped working. Damn it!
Oh, come
subscribe to
on.
Javier and
Like,
And-
I have
And
it over here.
Justin.
and say hi to your family. Give them a hug.
I'm on Facebook. You can talk to Joe for me if you want to talk to me through him.
Yep.
Definitely on Facebook.
All right,
Oh,
guys.
'cause it's not. Yeah, I have to be here for that to work.
Yeah.
There we go.
Anyway, like, subscribe, comment, and thank you very much. And all my homies.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Go
Bye,
subscribe to my
guys.
YouTube and subscribe to Hav and Joe, and
And everybody, bye.
Bye.
Thank you.
thanks for